Hello. Hello, everyone. Red Mages, Gizmo, and Henry. A couple of red names. 3 warm color names. Look at all the warm colors converging in chat. Because of this cool game. Let's keep those reds and oranges going. Oh, and a dark red, a maroon name. You don't see maroon names too often. Benjo Gami. Hello there. Hello there to you. Well, hello, newcomer to the stream. Do you like Shin Megami Tensei If? Is that why you're here? I like it too. It's really good. It's my first time playing it. It's really good. So, I still have many Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games left to play. I mean, there's some I've played and there's some I haven't played. But right now, finally play this game. Finally finish this game. SMT is always a banger. You love them. Darker RPG. I like darker RPGs in general. I like, yeah. I like them. They're good. The Red Crew. So much red in the chat. So you guys are all so red today. You know nothing about it, actually. Oh, well, you ended up here somehow. I don't know how. But hello! I play all kinds of games, all kinds of mostly old games. We've been playing Amiga games lately. We've been playing a lot of PS1 games, but right now we're going back to the Super Famicom, which we haven't done for a while. It's about time to go back to the Super Famicom. And I've already been playing this game for 5 hours, 5 hours and 20 minutes. And we're going to continue the playthrough. We're at the end of the first dungeon. We got to just beat the boss. I don't know if we need to grind more. Did I finish the dungeon? I'm at the end. Well, as I said, I'm at fully mapped it. Already died to the boss once. We got to run down there and go fight him again. We're doing another RPG. You know, we do RPGs once in a while. So many games. So many kinds of games to play. You know what you got here? You must have followed long ago. Oh, welcome. Hello. Do you like the webcomic flip side? Maybe that's how, because I do that. Well, if you don't know what that is, then I don't know. I guess, I hope you like retro games. I play lots of those. All kinds of games. You never know. Once in a while, I even play new games. Once in a while. I'm going to probably play Armored Core 6 at some point pretty soon, hopefully. Destiny, we will never play. We'll never, ever, ever play Destiny. But Armored Core 6, sometime in the near future, hopefully. I still have to play Shin Megami Tensei 5. I got some new stuff I gotta play. Maybe Mario Wonder. Should play that, probably. Got some stuff. But there's just so many games. I hope you like it. Oh, you've been reading Flipside. Well, that's probably why you're here. I do that. So that could be why, but I also play video games. That's what we're going to do right now. We're going to play games. But once every month, just so you know, I do an art stream. And you might be interested in that, if you like Flipside. I just did an art stream a couple days ago. Gizmo took the wrong corner and he ended up here. And he's been stuck here ever since. He's tried to escape, but we don't let him. He's forced to stay here. Mandatory viewing for Gizmo. Yeah, well, I was trying to get ready for the new Armored Core. That's why I wanted to play the originals. I still want to play more of the originals. I mean, I want to play them all eventually. Armored Core games are cool. Thanks, Henry. Good try. All right, back into the Greed Dungeon. Did we finally get some demons? Yeah, I did. Eventually, the thing that seemed to work was... I've only got a couple, but I was reluctant to give them mag before. Magnetite. But the thing that always seems to work is when they ask for stuff, giving them magnetite. That's the only way in which I've actually gotten demons. Demons are really hard to get in this game. I don't know what's up with that. All right, so, all right. What level are we again? 14? 15? 14. Guardian, wait. Guardian Jellyman? Does Tamaki actually have spell? Do you get Guardian points? What the heck are Oh, this is... Oh, okay. I didn't see that screen before. There's a Guardian screen. How's my inventory? Gems. Wait, how did I get to that screen before? Wait a second. Do I hit the button again? Huh? How did I get to that Guardian screen? What button did I press? Oh, you press Y button from there. And you get to this hidden Guardian screen. Level 2. That's Jellyman. This game has, if you know, I'm sure you guys all know Persona. This is like a prototypical Persona. This came out before Persona 1. Persona 1 is very obviously influenced by this game, which was originally a spin-off from Shin Megami Tensei. They wanted to do something a little bit different, so this game has the school setting and high school kids, and it's got this interesting system, the Guardian system, which is a little bit like Personas, but it's kind of different. Like, instead of Personas, you still use demons in battle, but depending on how you die, you get a Guardian from the afterlife, and it gives you stats and spells. And right now I have a Jellyman. I didn't realize that these give you spells, though. Wait, am I getting spells from that? Hold on. Does that mean if you change Guardian, it changes your spells? Well, I'm not quite clear on how this works. Zionga Dormina Hama Makakaja Dia. Also, she does have her own spells, but then on top of that, that explains, I think, why she had Zionga before Zio. She's probably getting that stuff from the Guardian, I guess. Okay, well, let's figure it out. Yeah, Jellyman, he's a demon. He's a demon in Shin Megami Tensei games. But anyway, who here doesn't know anything about Persona or Shin Megami Tensei games? They're basically dungeon crawlers, but they're set in modern day Japan usually. Oh, I should try to talk to this stupid idiot. No, wait, I already have a knocker. Oh, I didn't want to just get his money. I wanted to kill him for the experience. And usually they're set in like post-apocalyptic scenarios, and you get to use. Sometimes you get to use guns, and mainly they're all about summoning demons. Summon demons to be your party members. But I haven't summoned any demons yet. I'm just fighting with my 2 high school kids that I have, my party, Tamaki and Yumi. How much money do we have? I don't think there's anything else we need to buy, though. We fully harvested the shop. Alright. Let's go try the boss. This time, I'm going to be ready for the boss. That boss insta-killed me before, and I was only like 1 level lower than I am now. It's kind of scary. Zionga did like 50 damage. But, well, let's go try him again. This time we'll have more demons, and maybe we can overwhelm him. I don't know. Maybe he starts. I don't know how it works. It's kind of weird, because the game kind of wants you to die, since the Guardian system is based upon dying. Tamaki will use gun, and Yumi will use Hama. And we could try to level up one more time. I think we're semi-close to level. Maybe like one more level up before we fight the boss, and that way we'll be at full strength for the boss, because you get full heals from leveling up. Oh, I should check my bullet level as well, but we should have plenty of bullets, I think. Yeah, there's robot masters in this game. It's basically Mega Man. Tamaki's gun blazed. And I should probably start my timer. Forgot about that. No Skittles here to warn me about that. Alright. Oh, wait, it's not in there. Gotta go around. I'm gonna try to talk to this idiot. Put your weapon away. No, I don't trust you. Give me something. Okay, you could have money. Alright, a little bit of money. Okay, bye. That's what they do. They take your money and they run. These bastard demons. They're trying to recruit demons in Your party is like expensive in this game. But it can't be helped. You gotta pay the price because you need demons. You need to get demons. What are the demons we have right now? Jack Frost, Knocker, Kobold. I think these guys are kind of low level though. Oop, wait, don't. How do I just look at their status? Auto mapping. What does this do? Just shows you the map. Item analyze. Oh, that could be kind of useful. Devil analyze. Devil analyze. Yeah, that's what we need. Wait, order by level? Order by level. Which? Oh wait, no, that's just all the demons. That's not what I want. Magic analyze. I just want to see what demons I have. Is that too much to ask? Well, anyway, I think that Jack Frost, Knocker, and Kobold should all be... Maybe Kobold's a little bit higher. I'll probably just end up summoning all 4 of these guys anyway. Syak should be the highest level demon that we have. Regardless, having more demons will be better. What? Oh shoot, am I going backwards? Let me look at my map. Did I get confused? No, this is right. I want to eat you. Give it food. I want eating living flesh. You are an idiot. That's what you get. Syak. I already... Oh, I have this guy. Wait, Syak? I have this guy? Oh yeah, this guy's... Okay. Right, I can kill these guys. They have, like, high physical immunity, but I can just use Hama on them. Might be kind of worth it. I think they give a lot of experience. Syak is not in? Yeah, I don't recognize this guy from any other SMT games. I don't recognize the name Syak either. I don't know if he's in SMT2. He's probably, like, in SMT2 or something. A life stone and an onyx. That's good. Okay. Oops. Okay. How much do we need to get to the next level? Oh, we're just about to level up. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking. That's why I've been using the magic. We're pretty close to the boss at this point. Let's dance the dance of death. No. You're not into it. Die and join me. He's so stupid. He's in SMT1? Oh, I didn't remember that. Been a while since I played that game. Let's level up. Level 15. I'll put another point in. I think strength does affect guns. Kind of weird. So put another point in strength for that reason. Maybe we'll go another point in luck. I feel like if you're gonna put points in luck, it's probably best into the main character. And so Yumi will go with intelligence. Oh no, maybe one more speed for her. Yeah. It's good to have our primary spellcaster be fast. And now we'll make sure to save Yumi's MP for the boss. I'm not gonna summon until I get right before the boss. I want to preserve Magnetite. I'm probably being overly you know, miserly with my resources, but we don't really need to summon demons for no reason. It's not necessary. At this point, we can handle everything that's in here. We leveled quite a lot. I'm still worried about the boss, because he seemed like crazy strong, but I got a feeling we're going to probably beat him this time. If not, then maybe we can see if we can get better guardians from dying to him next time. Oh, I got to remember to check my ammo level. So you definitely want to use ammo on this guy. Hey, Vocab, how's it going? He has a horse. Yeah, he has a horse and he one-shots you with electricity. Although I wonder if that could be because of the Guardian. I wonder if the Guardians have attributes, and if it's possible to have a Guardian that's like weak to an element. Like, what if she just has a lightning weak Guardian? But she did change Guardian after dying to him, so if that were the case, it probably wouldn't be the case now. No, I guess we'll find out. I don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna be fine. We're gonna beat this boss right now. It's probably gonna be easy. Just worrying too much, you know? Alright, he's like right here. He's right in this room. Let's get ready. I'm gonna just go ahead and use these incenses I've been holding on to. Luck incense on Tamaki. And strength incense also on Tamaki. Use those. And, oh yeah, I need to make sure I check our ammo. We don't want to run out of ammo during the boss fight. That'll be bad. Alright, she's got 73. It's pretty good. Yumi has no ammo. Oh, she's not good. She ran out. Alright, now they're both pretty good on ammo. Now, for the first time ever, I'm going to summon demons into my party. Let's see how much it's going to cost. I got plenty of money, though. Oh, it doesn't look like it costs that much. So, Jack Frost. I got space for all of these guys. Knocker. Kobold. And Syak. Okay. So that costs about 1,000 Maka. That's fine. At this point, that's fine. Now we're all in there. I wonder how much that magnetite that drains per step, having them in the party. Let's see. 2 per step at the moment. No, it's not too bad. So I could have walked around with these guys, but it wasn't really necessary. Do we want to put Tamaki and Yumi in the back? They're gonna fight with guns or spells mostly anyway. For safety's sake? I don't know. Well, we probably do. So let's just do that. Alright, so... put Jack Frost in front. Knocker, Kobold, Syak. Syak is apparently like physical resistance, so he'd be good to have up here. Knocker, he probably has spells. Let's put him back there. Kobold can go here, Syak can go there. Okay, that seems good. Alright. Alright. We're ready. Are we ready? I think we're ready. We're going in. Beat a boss. Go beat him. There he is. Oh, he's got a mouth on his chest. And he's got a skull head. He's got yellow fur. Oh, I bet you guys are jealous. You wish you were this guy, right? Look how cool he looks with his dark unicorn. It's a cool dude right here. Vine. He's gonna blow me into a million pieces. No, you're gonna be blown into a million pieces, idiot. I told him. All right. What's extra? What? Extra. Oh, that's for Jack Frost. He has no extra, like, abilities. He's got Bufala. He's got Rakukaja. Oh, does that... So, do those affect the whole party in this game? I would think so. Let's cast that. Seems like probably that affects the whole party. Kobold also has Rakukaja. Oh, man, I have multiple dudes with Rakukaja and Sukukaja.
look at this. Let's get some Rakukajas on then. Hopefully they affect the whole party and they last the entire battle like in most SMT games. Sayak, what does he have? Does he have extra? No. Alright, what does he have? Bufu. He's got Makakaja. Could be worthwhile. Cast one of those. And Tamaki is going to go with Gun. Should be able to use that from the back. Wait a second. Oh. She doesn't have magic. She does not have magic, does she? Even though her Guardian that she has in her status screen has spells listed, yet she does not have magic. What's up with that? I wonder what's up with that. Like, why did the Guardian seem to have spells listed for them? Alright, well, she'll just use Gun. Yumi could use Makakaja. And Knocker, Tarukaja. All the Kaja spells. So, the Kaja spells are buffing spells in SMT games. They're very, very powerful buffing spells. You always want to use them in boss spells in every SMT game. Like, they stack 4 times. Oh yeah, it says it's affecting the group. Alright, good. So they stack 4 times. That was 2 Rakukajas, so we should be able to probably do 2 more for maximum defense. There's no way we can die now. We'll do another Makakaja. That would be the 3rd one of those. And then we'll do Gun. And we'll do another Makakaja for 4 of those. Another Tarukaja for 2 of those. There's no way we're gonna die. I didn't realize I had all these Kaja spells. There's no way we're gonna die. This guy's getting destroyed. Destroyed this guy. Alright, now we're fully Rakukaja'd. And we're fully Makakaja'd, so we've got maximum magic buff and defense buff. Let's use Bufala. That should be a buffed spell. What does this guy have? Immediate. He's got group healing. Although, I don't think he has enough MP to actually cast it anymore. Oh well. But he can just attack. Does he have an extra? Okay, he can just attack. Sayak. He can use Zan, I guess. Try Zan. Tamaki, we'll go with Gun again. Yumi, let's see. Maybe Zionga? But he cast Zionga on me before, so maybe he's lightning type. Maybe we don't want to use Zionga. Well, it might work. Let's try it anyway. And Knocker. We'll go with another Tarukaja because we still need more of those. Although, nah, we'll just do that. Yeah. Jack Frost did he took 48 damage. Oh no, did Jack Frost do what? Oh, I'm not sure how wait, did Jack Frost take 48 damage or do? He couldn't have taken 48 damage. Oh no, we won. What does it matter? He died. We probably didn't even need all those buffs. All we needed was just to have demons in the party. Tamaki's group got Ring of Restraint. That's it. We just finished the first dungeon. Easy. Easy game. Well, should we keep the demons out, or should we put them away? We probably want to go back and save. Or we could try to just go right into the next dungeon. I don't know. We might want to have them out for the next dungeon. Let's keep them out. It's not costing that much. Let's actually keep them out right now. So I think maybe we do want to have demons around for the next dungeon. Okay, so there was I think there was a warping thing here, the geyser, that warps us back to the beginning of the dungeon. That will be helpful. I will use the geyser. Whoa! We haven't done this before. Where's the geyser, guys? back at the beginning. You probably do want to save. I suppose I'll waste the magnetite. Do you think it costs magnetite walking around with these guys in the school? Hey, let's go find out. I really should save. It does seem like there are no saves in any of the dungeons, except in school. You got to go back to school to save. But it's not too much of an issue, because if you die in this game, there's essentially a continue system, unlike many SMT games. Because of the Guardian system, if you die, you get resurrected. Now, I was reading the Wikipedia for this game, and the reason why they put the Guardian system in this game was apparently they wanted to sort of... They felt like the Shin Megami Tensei games had kind of gotten away from the theme of resurrection that was in the first Megami Tensei game, so they kind of wanted to get back to that. So that's why they added this Guardian system with, like, purposefully dying and resurrecting yourself to get better Guardians. So that's why they added that. But it is a bit of a shame that later Persona games, later Shin Megami Tensei games, really, they don't have that theme of resurrect. Like, that's pretty much just... Because it's in the title, Megami Tensei. The Tensei means resurrection, I think. Well, it's kind of a weird mechanic, the Guardian system, like dying and then getting having like a new Guardian appear and accompany your characters. But it's cool, it's interesting. I think it's interesting, I like it. It's weird, but weird is good. We like weird, because weird means different. Different is good. Now we get to step into a different dungeon, a new dungeon, dungeon number 2. Which will it be? First, I think we take our ring into here. It's a very small little hub area here. Chamber of Seals. The Ring of Restraint glowed brightly. Seal opened a bit, and the gate to the northwest was unlocked. Northwest. Okay, so that would be... probably this one here. Gluttony. The second dungeon is going to be the Domain of Gluttony. First we did the Domain of Pride, and now the Domain of Gluttony. Oh, it looks like a giant, I don't know, vine growing down from a red rock. Interesting. Whoa. It looks very viney. Legionary Shark, hello to you. Welcome to the lurking of this stream. Oh, the music's just... Most of the music in this game is remixes of SMT songs from 1 and 2. What just was that? What happened there? Oh, is that like... Did that turn me around? It turned me around. There's a spinner. This game's got spinners. Alright, this guy again. This is sort of like the bad guy. He's a student who was possessed by some sort of demon lord. He's the bad guy of this game, Hazama. There's a statue of the demon emperor here. What does he have to say? You standing there. You defeated Fallen Vine, didn't you? Very well, I see you've got some moxie. Welcome to the domain of gluttony. Humans are such avarice little beasts. They continue to consume and consume even when they already have enough to stave off starvation. Such a crime is hard to forgive. The most unforgivable human in your school is imprisoned here. And his name is Red Mages in Party Hats. Yes, you! I'm watching you. You got moxie, kid. Moxie's a good word. I like the word. Let's bring that back. Guys, okay, if you're under the age of 20 and you're, what is, I don't know what you're called, Zoomer, Gen Alpha, whatever the hell you are, start using the word Moxie, okay? It's cool. Let's think of, like, listen to how that sounds. Oh, you got Moxie. That sounds cool, right? Forget about this saying literally every 3 seconds. That's for the birds. And also start saying for the birds. I like that too. Gen Alpha, Gen Beta. I can't keep up with all the words. Oh, the music sounds kind of weird in this area. Really. It's a remix of something from SMP 1 or 2, but it sounds different. G-Ray Kobold, G-Ray Orc. I'm going to talk to Kobold. Take care of my friend. Oh, so, that's the Kobold that I had. Oh, I see. Like, literally, that kid got a lot of moxie. Like, literally. The moxie on that kid. Will we descend the stairs? Hold on, let me check my map. The music is really weird in this area. It was just a straight linear path to here. Yes, we descend the stairs. $2,600 magnetite right now. We can get magnetite back, but I mean, for right now, we're still fighting enemies that were in the first dungeon, or some of these guys. Alright, I haven't got this guy in my team yet. Oh, he doesn't want to talk, he just wants to fight? Fine, he can just die then. Just get killed, idiot. The attack won't reach. Oh, Knocker can't attack from there. Well, he can just defend. Let's see if we can actually keep our magnetite, like, at a level, like, keep it, like, you know, break even on it, you know, break even with this party, because it's not that expensive. Ukobak, I recognize this guy from many Persona SMT games, Ukobak. Did we get him? It's a no mood to talk. Oh, the full moon, yeah, okay, that's right. So they can't use, they're gonna have to use guns from where they are in the back. They may as well use more magic. Use a Zio. Oh, maybe a Hama would be good. Try to save my demons MP for when it's really needed, because they're not going to be getting frequent level up like my main party member does. Whoa. Well, those attack spells that hit the whole party are going to be bad for us. No, I don't want Jack Frost to die. No, Jack Frost is weak to fire too. Jack Frost! Well, that sucks. These Ukobaks are a little bit strong. Kind of a concern. Oh boy, my demons are all getting killed by Miragis. This is not good. 20 damage. Better use the media. Oh, he doesn't have enough? You can't use it. Sucks. Let's attack then. Like, literally, Jack Frost is literally weak to fire. You sound so young and hip, vocab. I feel like the kids would really understand you, the way you're talking. That guy was tough. Damn. 3 of my demons got destroyed. Well, now it's less magnetite. Oh, so wait a second. Oh, they're still there. They can be resurrected. Okay. Damn, though. I've got no way to resurrect them. We just had to find a fountain to probably could bring them back to life at the fountain. It might be a little bit expensive. No more stairs. Okay, there's stairs there. Wait, is that where I came from? No, that goes back up to the floor I was at before, by a different area. Or we could go and look over here. Luck incense. Alright. I'll go ahead and use that on Tamaki. More stats. Good. The casino! Oh, we found a casino! Welcome to the casino, the house of good fortune. Change your maca for coins at the cashier and enjoy yourself. Oh, I kind of want to save first, though. What? It's a whole map? It has multiple floors? Casino, third basement, third floor. A bunny girl. I love bunny girls. Welcome to the casino. This is the cashier. Yes, explain. We use coins for all transactions at the casino. Each coin costs 10 maca. You can exchange your coins for a variety of wonderful prizes. We keep a balance of all your coins here for you. Okay. What's the item exchange? Amigo poncho, bingo hat, star glove, happy sandals. Sounds like good stuff, I guess. Well, $10 for 1 coin, so 1,000 gets us 100. Let's try to start with 100. Yes. Too bad we're kind of far away from a save, though. That's going to make it a little bit harder to save scum this casino. Maybe that was their plan. Casino clerk, the boss here is currently out. Please come back another time. Okay. Are there actually monsters in here? Oh, this guy looks like the janitor. It is the janitor. Man, do I ever love the casino. My family's a long line of gambling enthusiasts. I'm no exception. What's the janitor doing in here? How do you get in here? This is music I haven't heard before. Slots. Welcome to a dazzling world where luck rules all. These slot machines are a little on the tough side. What will you do? I'll try it. First machine? How does this work? Okay. I don't know. So you can hold one and then respin? Let's just spin again. Oh, cherry. Probably want to hold the the jackpot. Well, okay, I want to see how do I win. What do we have here? Cherry, tomatoes, the blue fruit, which is what? Like a lime, I guess is supposed to be. Bells, grapes, watermelon, bar, G's, and jackpot. How do I... win. I guess this doesn't count as winning. Let's try to respin with... If I do it like this... Oh, I can no longer hold. I have to respin all of them. Interesting. Okay, let's hold the jackpot. Try again. So I guess it's not... There's not a thing where you like just... You win if you just have one cherry on the left, like a lot of slot machines have. Money's going pretty fast. And that's it. I can't re-hold again. So once you've hold... You get one chance with the hold, huh? Oh, definitely want to hold the 2 bells. Come on, bell! Oh, okay. We'll go with the jackpot. Look at that. 2 jackpots. 2 cherries. We'll hold the 2 cherries. Come on, cherry. Oh, the ones on the top don't count. It has to be the ones across the middle. It doesn't look like this has diagonals or going up across the top like some slot machines do. Jackpot. Should we just always go for the jackpot? I feel like it's really the probably what you should do. So if I don't hold the first time, I get a chance to hold again. But there's no sense in just holding one of these things randomly. May as well just keep spinning. Oh, I'll hold these, though. Come on, cherry. Oh. All my money's going down the drain. Not good. Alright, I'll hold it. I'll hold the cherry. Oh, okay. The G. I'll go for the G's. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of hard. It's not working out so well for me. What? Oh, so you get 3 jackpots on the screen like that, even though one is off center, that counts? Bonus game. I only won... Wait. The jackpot, it says 5,100 mystery is the payout. Although up there it says 20. And now it's saying bonus game. Do I hit the button? How do I do the Oh, I can either take it or do the bonus game. We want to do the bonus game, right? We got to see what that is. What? 5 coin, 27 line. The bonus game is probably what, like, that's probably the whole thing. Like, that's probably where it's at. So do I start them? What is this? Oh, we're doing 5 coins at a time now. Is that it? Oh, it's subtracting from my win. Oh, I see. Oh, so now... Oh, the bonus game, now it's doing diagonals. I think. Like, that's what all those little crosses there mean. Okay, so this is probably good. I can still take the score if I want, but we should be playing the bonus game. Nothing. Come on, bonus game. Oh, okay. All right. What is that? Oh, there we go. So my win went up to 45. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Got 5 from that. Nothing. Tomatoes. Okay, we get 10. Oh, that counts too, apparently. Diagonals that go, like, off the screen count. Alright, we're up to 50. Down to 40. Nothing. Nothing. Come on, bonus game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the money's disappearing. Oh, okay, there's some bells. 20 for there. All right. Oh. Oh, no. Come on. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh. Okay, got 3 different cherry things there. 4 different cherry things. That's a total of 20. Back up to 50. Nothing, nothing. Tomatoes. That's 10. It's 20. Okay, back to 55. Down to 35. Down to 30. Okay, we got bells. That's 20. Watermelons. That's 50. Oh, now we're up to 95. And there's 2 thingies down there. There's like the blue little lime and the grapes are highlighted. I don't know why. But I guess that's good. If I get all 6 of those, something happens, probably. What constitutes getting those? I don't know. $90, 85, 80. How long is it going to let me keep doing this? 75. It says max 1,000. Will it just let me keep doing it until I get 1,000 coins to win? Or I like lose? Either 0 or 1,000? Is that... Maybe that's how it is. This is pretty fun slot machine. Seems like it could be lucrative. Get the grapes, okay. 75. 60. Grapes. Back to 80. $60. Cherries. 60. Tomatoes. Ooh, we got a couple here. Alright. Got 3 of them. Counts for 3. Oh, I got 4 of them. That's interesting. Nice. Back up to 95. Some cherries, okay. And we reached 100. We need a big score, though. We need big money. Ooh, if there was a slot machine like this in real life, the casino would go out of business pretty quick, I bet. But I'd like to go there and help them go out of business. No, I'm not getting anything. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Helps a little bit. I need a big score. Come on, big score. Give me some jackpots. Huh? What's up? 35. Oh, no, we're getting low. Uh-oh. 30. No, 25. Oh, come on, 20. Cherries. 25. 20. 15. 10. Got some. Oh, we got some bells. That helps. All right. It'll be down. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it's 2 ways there. All right, 45. Some more bells. That's good. All right, back up to 85. That's good. Oh, we got the blue melon thing. Oh, we got the thing in the bottom. What does that mean? What is that? Okay. Oh, that means when that means it's over. That means the bonus round is over. Oh. Hi, Skittles. Look, I'm gambling. Hey, Skittles, do you like gambling? I'm gambling. All right, let's keep playing for Skittles. Yeah, lemons. You guys know about lemons, right?
Let's see what happens if we get all 7s. Come on. Oh, lemons!
Lemons! We all love lemons here on this stream. If you're joining me on this stream, I hope you like lemons too. And you better like eating them raw, because that's how they're the best. No, Skittles. My face is so funny. Wow, man. Oh, I should have held those. I should have held the bells. Whoops. All right. Well. So getting 3 jackpots on the screen gets you to that bonus round, it seems. So you want to be going for the jackpots every time. Oh, there it is! Is that it? Bonus game. Bonus game. Yeah, we have multiple lemon commands. Flip eating a stupid lemon. Alright, here we go. Bonus game. All those things down there are highlighted, though. Okay, well, I don't know. Well, let's keep doing it. Get some. All right, bells. Bells. Yeah, get more money. Skittles, I'm gonna get all bars. 50. Oh. Yes, eat the coins. Get all the money. More bells! Oh, I'm gonna get him 3 ways! And I'm gonna get cherries too. Oh, I'm gonna get him 4 ways! Oh, that's a win of 85 right there. Pretty good! Skittles, look at what you've stepped into today. True ultimate gambling mode, your favorite! Now this is video gaming. I'm gambling. Come on, man. Give me the win. Give me the win. Ah, we haven't. Okay, there goes 30. There goes 40 coins without a win. All right, there goes 50 without a win. What's that? What is this? 12 losses in a row. What is this? Oh my, are you serious? Oh, okay, there we go. Some tomatoes, but it's not enough. Gonna win more. And I just lost. I'm down 50 now from like 20 seconds ago. I don't like that. Alright, some grapes. No, the rush has just begun. Oh, that's it. Bonus round is over. Well, I got 120 coins to add to my little stack. Alright, we're up to. We started at 100, remember. Now we're up to 272. The progress is happening. Red mages, it's all happening here. Oh, it's all happening here, Red Mages. No, I will end up on the street corner, but it will be to tell others about gambling. I'm gonna proselytize about how good gambling is to everybody. That's why I'll be in the street corner, and you're gonna join me too. You're gonna like it. I'll see you there, Red Mages. Hold the middle one. Okay. We've only just begun, we got work ahead of us. Work to do. Gambling work. I just got some bells. Oh, you can do the bonus game from winning the bell. Yes, I will do the bonus game. Yeah. Bonus. Bonus. I'm bonusing. Uh-oh. I need to win. My bonus is almost gone. Oh, I lost the bonus, right? We didn't win. You have to. The bonus money ran out really fast. Oh, man. I guess that can happen sometime, huh? We lost our bonus. Oh, I should have. Wait, I should have held those cherries. All right, I'm going to hold these tomatoes. All right, tomato. No. Okay. Hold the jackpot. No. So the jackpot, even if they're unaligned, you still get some it still counts as a win. It's interesting with the jackpot. I think if you get them 3 aligned, you get a win of 100. But having them like up, like middle, up, middle was still like a win of 20. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna hold these tomatoes. Look at all the tomatoes. Makes me kind of hungry, all these tomatoes. I guess we'll hold on to the JP here. Can you get it? So many relevant clips. That's what I try to do every day, is I try to make the clips as relevant as I can, because I know that Skittles cares about that. And I care about Skittles caring about relevancy. This is one of the most relevant streams on the internet. We're always so relevant. Oh, tomatoes! Fresh tomatoes, just the way I like them. 6 years old, the tomatoes for brains. Guys, do you like tomatoes? How do you guys feel about tomatoes?
Try it. Just listen. It goes, wow, wow, wow.
This is 6 years old, Flipsider. Look how young and proud I look. But now I've become just an old man. Look at my old man face. I've aged. I'm so old now. I'm like, hey, guys. I need my walker and my cane to play video games. Oh man, I've lived quite a life though, so it's okay. And we're still living it right now. Oh, that's right. All right, I gotta win quickly. I only have one more spin. I better win right now. Come on! Oh no! Damn it! Don't like it. You stupid slot machine. That's okay. We're still holding up there. We got 230 coins still. Oops, I should have held the tomatoes, but that's okay. We got this. It's gonna happen. It's happening now. All right, whatever. Ooh, I'm gonna definitely hold these two. Come on. All right. Hold that one then. Okay. Bright young men in the world became the Flipsider community, threw our lives away. But we threw them away, but then we got even better live skills. Remember that? When our lives all improved because the Flipsider community is a community full of joy? Remember that, Skittles? Those were good times, right? Yeah, tomatoes make sauce, and they're pretty... there's a variety of tomato joy in the world you can experience. So get your fresh tomatoes today. You no memory of that part? Oh, that's weird, because I remember that, Skittles. Huh. That's funny. Oops. I gotta pay attention here. Oh, look at all those bells. Come on. Let me win. Let me win. Okay. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually, guys. I'm not worried. We'll get it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I believe. Soon. Filled with fucking weird dream memories? Well, don't worry, Skittles. You know why? They're not going to be memories for long. Pretty soon, they're going to become your present experience again. And you'll get the joy of getting to watch a man grind weird dreams again soon, Skittles. And then your brain is going to be filled with so much joy and happiness. Weird dreams happiness. Right now, you're smiling thinking about it, aren't you? I don't blame you. Oh yeah, I will bonus game. Come on, let me just win right off the bat here. We need to... Oh, damn it. Not if you kill yourself first. That'll teach me. If by kill yourself you mean build a shrine in your home to weird dreams and then gaze upon the screen as I grind weird dreams for hours and with a smile on your face, just a goofy grin while eating lemons, then yeah. But otherwise, I don't know what you mean. Oh man, we've lost about 70 coins back. Don't like that. Don't care for that. Not been getting a lot of wins lately. Come on, guys. Okay, there we go. But it's just cherries. It's only 5, so only get 1 bonus spin. Need to win off this first spin. Come on, and just do it. Give me a big win right away. You son of a bitch. Okay, don't. Just don't then. See if I care. It's gonna get another one right now. Oh, jackpot. Oh, a 50 win. All right, that gives us 10 bonus spins from which to we're gonna make something happen now. We're gonna make something big happen. Unless I lose 10 times in a row, that could never happen. This is it, guys. This is it. We're gonna win big here. I just lost 6 times in a row. Okay, the cherries aren't gonna help much. Okay, the bells help. There we go. That's something. That's something, Skittles. All right, we've nearly lost Demo and Leo. Leo is... Oh yeah, Leo hasn't shown up today yet. He'll be here. Don't worry, Skittles. You know that Leo firmly supports my gambling habit. Mono is on the brink. Don't worry, the wood stove, though, will keep Mono. It'll keep him from falling off the edge. It'll... What the heck, man? Where's my give me the wins! No, cherries aren't enough. What is this? Are you serious? No! I didn't win any money off those bonus spins. That sucks! Damn it! Demo is like on the road or something. She can't even... I'm sure she's probably really missing out on this gambling. Probably sad she couldn't be here for this. Your Molecule will be along anytime now. He's just getting that wood stove ready. You know. He'll be along anytime. Don't worry. You told me not to save my feelings. Oh no, Skittles, really? Wow. You know so much, Skittles. You're so wise. How do I learn to be like you? I should have gone to save when I had the 280 coins. Didn't know things were going to go downhill. That's okay. We're going to come back. We're going to have big wins soon. Just me and you, Skittles. Just like old times, right? Oh, it's gonna... You know what? That might be fun, Skittles. I'm looking forward to it. Alright? I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, Skittles. You'll see. Wow, man. Not going so well. And so many losses in a row. Crazy. Red mages. What do I... Oh, I should have held the 2 tomatoes there. Oh, I got 3 anyway. All right. All right, bonus game. You only have. Come on, we need a big win right away. Come on, bonus spin. Just work. Bonus. Give me the big bonuses. No, right now. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got 2 bells there. No, 3 bells. Okay. Or is that actually 4? Is it actually 5? Okay. There we go. That's what we wanted. Yeah. Oh, it was 6. Hell yeah. 100. Okay, now we got a lot of spins. More bells. More bells. Oh, Skittle is happening. You're, come on, growing at an alarming rate. All right, that was pretty good. Now give me more wins. This is how you gamble, Skittles. This is how you do it. You see this, Skittles? This is how you do it. You're learning the patented flip-sider technique. Oh, the bells are coming to my rescue now. Bars! Can't put those bars in my mouth. Cherries! $27 line. Jonesing, man. You gotta be in it to win it. If you don't play, you don't gotta pay. Look at the bells! Ring my bell! They're into gambling. The bells are really coming in for us now. Yeah, I like it. I mostly just like poker. I don't like, I like playing slot machines in an actual casino. I might have done it like one time, but I don't do that. I don't do, like, any kind of form of gambling in a casino, I don't do, because it's just giving money to the casino. It's mathematically engineered to funnel money out of your pocket into the casino pocket. I don't do that, but I will play poker. I like poker. I've always been a fan of poker. But more so like to play with friends than in a casino setting. Especially these days when everybody's like way too good at poker. But I like gambling. I like gambling with friends, like, you know, little bets here and there. I like gambling is fun. And when you're drunk, sometimes when you're drunk as well, yes. Gambling and alcohol, always a good mix that will bring happiness to your life. Take it from me, the flip sider. That's my advice to you, especially the young people out there. Remember, gamble, kids. It's good for you. Alright, if we win right about with this amount of money, we will have multiplied our initial coin investment by 5. I'm gonna stop there. And we'll go and save. Well, I'm not gonna go and save. Yeah, well, I should probably go and save at that point. Yeah, we will go and save. And then maybe we'll like get back to playing the game normally. But well, I don't know. Maybe we should just do this for like the whole stream today. What do you think about that, Skittles? Does that sound good? I got a lot of gear I need to win. It's probably good gear. Might be just the thing I need. At the beginning of the month after. Or I'll at least check out the other machines though to see how those are. I'm gonna check out all the machines. Well, the thing about poker is that the level of play has improved dramatically back like over the last 20 years, and you got to remember that if you're playing in a casino, you're paying a rake to the casino, which is more than you think, and then there's also like pressure to tip as well. You got to be pretty good. You got to be sufficiently better than everybody else at the table to make it worth it, and you're probably not that good. Everybody's just too good these days. It's not really worth it anymore to gamble in the casino in any way. Then there's like blackjack with card counting. That used to work in like the 60s and 70s. I don't think that's worked for a long time because there's too many ways. They've like figured out how to like stop people from like having an edge doing that. People think, you know, there's always people out there that think they have their systems, but that stuff doesn't really work. I like gambling, it's fun, but I'm smart enough to know not to be an idiot. And I like to keep my money. But gambling with friends is different. For small amounts of money that you can afford to lose is fine. And it's fun. And we should all do it. Skittles, you want to gamble with me? Come on over, Skittles, come over, Skittles, let's gamble. What should we gamble on? No? Skittles, let's gamble on how many... Let's gamble on whether... Okay, let's gamble on how soon it takes for Monocule to appear. I say he's gonna show up. You can PayPal me after I win. No? Alright, no, maybe not. Twitch might frown on that. I don't know what their policy is on gambling with the viewers. It's probably not good. Probably not appreciated. But I think that would be fun, though. Yeah, we're up to just about 600 coins total at the moment. It's 6 times my initial investment. And we keep going. And we keep going here. It'd be nice to get a real big win to top it off, you know? And Skittles would like that too. Skittles needs to see a very big win. He loves it when the money starts flowing in, especially into my pockets. That's what Skittles really loves. He loves to see Flipsider, his friend, win big. Alright, tomatoes. I'm gonna take these tomatoes and make spaghetti sauce. Bars. Good. Alright, a little bit over 600. I feel like the casino music could be a bit better, though. It's a little... the casino music in Persona 1 was better, to be honest. Oh, there's some good bells right there. Alright, look at that. Nice. Almost a... Yeah, that's it. 700 coins we've reached. The maximum we can win from this bonus round is 1,000. If those last 2 things light up down there, I guess it ends as well. And of course, if we lose all the money, it ends, but that should be quite difficult at this point. Actually lose all this money back. I don't see that happening. Thankfully. It's a good content, right? I'm sure you guys are loving this. If I recall correctly, we spent a good several hours gambling in Dragon Quest XI as well when we were playing that last year. Seem to recall doing that. Skittles is into it. He's digging this content. Sadly, though, Skittles, this slot machine here. Sadly, this slot machine here is lacking one thing. No lemons. Unless these are blue lemons. You think that these might be blue lemon Skittles? I'd like to eat a blue lemon. Do you think eating a blue lemon would make you sad? Lumens. That's a good idea. But you could make a nice, light, tasty sauce with some bloomins. Maybe a nice dipping sauce, a bloomin' dipping sauce. Maybe a bloomin' onion at Outback Steakhouse. That's what bloomin' onions are made of. George Carlin bit. Oh yeah, I think I've actually at one point I listened to every single George Carlin bit. Blue food. It's been a while, but I do vaguely remember that. Why is there no blue food? Something along those lines. Well, it's true. There's not a lot of blue food. There pretty much is no blue food out there. Like, I mean, there's blueberries, but like even blueberries are technically, they're not really blue. They're kind of like a dark purple color, you know? There's nothing like bright navy blue or bright sky blue for the most part. Well, there's very, very little. Yeah, blueberries are purple, and they're like white on the inside. And they're really kind of black. It's closer to black than blue. What is the closest thing to? I mean, there's probably you could make blue food. I mean, of course, there's blue food coloring, but that's food coloring. That's different. You know, you can color things blue, but there's nothing natural that's blue. Nothing. And even things that are colored blue is very little of that. Yeah, I wish there was more blue food. I want to eat blue things. That'd be exciting. I want to have that should be for my next birthday celebration. I want to have a blue food day. I want to eat nothing but blue food. I don't know. We'll just have like, can you like get blue pasta? There's got to be a way. Can you make some kind of blue sauce? There's got to be a way to make some blue food. Would you eat a blue... Like, what if you had, like, a pasta and had a bright blue sauce? Would you eat it? I would love to try that. You can dye cake. I mean, like, cake is the easiest thing. So, yeah. For my blue food day, we could have... Of course, we could have cake with blue frosting. Might be pretty good if it was, like, blueberry flavored, you know? But what would you have for an entree that's blue? I think blue pasta would be pretty interesting. Maybe some blue soup? Yeah, but what about a non-dessert, though? What do you have that's blue that's a non-dessert? Blue soup. Can you make a blue soup? Guys, does anybody know how to make a blue soup? Maybe like some blue sandwiches? Is there blue? Can you make blue bread? Blue steak. Imagine a blue steak. I want to eat that. I want to eat a blue steak. It's like steak that makes you sad. These are good ideas. You see, when you just sit here, just mashing the R button on your Wii U controller for about an hour and a half, watching the slot machine just keep spinning and spinning and spinning. These are when you got the good ideas. You know, this is when the good content comes out. Oh, no, we're back down to 600 now. We were at 700 before. Oh, okay, this is gonna help a little bit. Tomatoes. Tomatoes making me hungry. A neon blue beer. Well, that's true. I mean, aside from that, it's definitely possible to get a variety of cocktails that are blue. Like, blue cocktails are not too hard to come by. So, but that's still drinks. Like drinks and desserts are doable. But but blue food that's like an entree or a meal. How can you do that? How can you make that happen? I don't know. You can get into a bad streak. Like, overall, this is clearly a profitable game in the long run, which is nice. It's fun, but you can definitely get a bad streak going. So, you know, this is pretty good. Pretty good classic video game gambling here. Gambling for the items, which I'm sure are probably not really worth the time spent trying to get them, but who knows? Maybe they're very helpful. Don't really know. In the Persona 1 casino, there was all kinds of things you could get, including like some rare material to summon like rare Persona. You didn't really need to do that, but if you were just trying to try out like every Persona in the game, you might want to do that. There was some good stuff you could get. Although the best Persona in the game were, you definitely did not need to do that. They were gotten much easier ways. Come on, man! Big wins. Big spins, big wins. Oh, blue kale. I haven't... Blue kale? I don't know if I've seen... Blue kale is naturally a little bit blue-ish, but I haven't seen, like, actual... If that's, like, a kind of kale, I don't think I've seen that. Oh, damn it, I'm, like, under 500 now. What the hell happened? We lost a little back here. It kind of sucks. Come on, where are those big wins at? We gotta keep going though. We gotta keep going. I should have taken my money when I was at 700. Who knew? Who knew that that's what was gonna happen? Stupid gambling. Lost a lot back. Maybe the stupid machine has like a fatigue meter. Alright, there we go. There's some bells. Helped a little bit. I don't even know how you like go like 10 or more spins without winning. Like there's so many ways to win in this crazy bonus game. It seems like you should be winning every single time. There we go. There we go. There's something. This give me a big win. Give me like a real big win. Come on, machine. Give me a big one. For the sake of the stream. Do it for the stream. Oh, that how much is that? 100? That crosses the jackpot off the thing. Now if we get watermelons, the bonus round will be over and they'll probably quit at that point. But, you know, we still have a chance to get to 1,000 before that happens. The jackpot when it's on the line of that, it's 100. I mean, it's not, like, that's pretty good, but definitely helps us pick back up to get closer to where we were at before. Now, give me some more big wins. Come on. Watermelons seem pretty rare. Who knows? I could keep doing this for a while longer before we get watermelons. Who knows? Hope I win more before that happens. Man, wish I had the turbo key for my R button right now. Well, Monicule, hello. Look at what you've stepped into here. Gambling. Monicule, are you ready for gambling? And hello to you, Phalanx. Hello, welcome back. Phalanx with the 5 underscores. Welcome to gambling. Population me, and all of you guys too. Molecule, I'm gambling for coins. In the Demon Casino. How are you doing tonight? Have you ever gambled for coins in a Demon Casino before? Oh, there's the watermelons. That means the bonus is over. Alright. Well, we cash out now. Alright. So our final total... We were up as high as 700, but... Final total here is 531. I started with 100, and we turned it into 531. So you know what? That's a win for me. I'm good with that. Let's check out the other machines, though. Wait. Are the other machines different, or does it matter? Or... Just curious. I'm gonna do 1 coin. No, it's still only 1 coin. Alright. So I don't know what the difference is with machines. Maybe there's like one that's a lucky machine. Did she tell you? Remember that Dragon Quest XI had that mechanic? Challenge symbols. Oh, yeah, okay. That's, like, those end the bonus round. The JP symbol can match up on any of the lines. Oh. It's a pretty cool slot machine. It's a pretty cool slot machine minigame there. 530 coins. Alright, that was a good win. That's only the first machine we've checked out. Brand spanking new machines. So I wonder if there's machines that have a higher payout, like higher investment and higher payout. Like maybe there's like a 5 coin machine and then the bonus round is 25 per play or something. Hammerman. Big and small, a big hammer chance. What's that? Last I saw, you were stuck in school. Well, we're still stuck in a school, and the school is stranded in a demon realm, and I'm currently in the second realm, the second demon realm. We've been exploring the demon realm around the school, and we finished the greed realm. We beat the greed boss, and now we're in the gluttony realm. And in the gluttony realm, I've been gambling. Go figure. All right, so how does this work? Big and small. Start. 1 game, 10 coins. I see. Lose. Let me try again. So it's just straight up guessing whether it's going to be a big or small number. But I'm thinking that you can keep doubling your money if there's a double challenge. So like this is where the real money is. If it works the same way as Persona 1. Create a slot machine in one of your first paid programming jobs called Hot Slots. Oh, really? So now I think the thing is asking us like whether it's going to be bigger or smaller than the 6 for double or nothing. And since especially if you get like a really high or low number, I'm just going to take the score actually, because 6 is like. But let's say you get like you go for big, and then you get a 9, then. The next number is, you're just guessing whether it's going to be lower than a 9, so it usually will be. So that's where the real money comes in, I believe. I believe that's how it works. But first you got to win this 50% to get a chance. So there's 1 win. Let's try the double challenge. We would want to go... I mean, I need to make sure that that's how it works, though. So it's smaller than a 7, right? Oh, no, is it still just 50%? Oh, there's a prize. Wait, you actually get a prize from double challenges. Ointment. I'm gonna take the score. Oh, there's a... Okay. No. It's not like it is in Persona 1. So instead, it looks like it's 50% every time. but the more you double up and win, the better prize you get. That's what it is. We probably want to... There could be big swings there. We probably wanted to save before we mess around with that too much. But the real thing could be going after the prizes there. If it's 50% every time, like, that's not really a way to make money aside from, like, save scumming it. Ultimately, you're going to break even long run. Who's this guy? Dolly. Yay, this is Kino. It's really keen. You want to play? Bastard, laugh at my joke. No. Vampire Survivor's creator worked as a gambling programmer. Oh, Vampire Survivor. I've heard of that game. It makes a lot of sense. Very interesting. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, probably a lot of programmers have done that one time or another. Kino. I don't know how to play. Max bet 100. Oh, hell no. That's... What? You can gamble that much? I don't know how Kino works. I'm a little bit... We'll come back to that. I'm going to save with my winnings, though, first. Well, that's it. That's all the games. Alright. Okay, we'll come back to the casino later. That was some good gambling. But we have to go back to actually playing the video game now. You might want to go back to the school and save. Based on that progress. Is this where we came from? Oh, this is the new area. I don't want to go this way yet, then. Well, we'd probably be fine, but I feel like I should save. And it's not too long of a walk to get back. How much? Wait a second. Spirit Hanako. Oh, this is a new demon. We haven't seen Hanako yet. Surprised her. I want to talk to her. She looks cute. I want to get her in my team. Yeah! She fled. Oh, man. Hanako, don't go. Well, Monocule, I'm doing great. You know why? Because I'm playing this game! I'm happy! I love it when we get to play good video games, Monocule. I haven't played an SMT game for a while. It's been a while. So I was ready to play another one, and this is a pretty interesting one here that I've never played before. So this is good. I was actually looking forward to this. It was so fun that I was looking forward to playing more of this all day. Hopefully some of my excitement rubs off onto Monocule. So, is it costing magnetite? Oh, I see. It's costing 1 magnetite. I only have the 1 demon now, Kobold, out right now. It's only costing like 1 magnetite like every couple steps instead of 2 per step that it was before. So pretty cheap to just keep this one guy out. Guess we'll hold on to him. I got 3 other demons that died. I should probably go to a... Wait a second. Maybe we should go heal them. Well, as long as I'm here, I may as well save first. There was a fountain in the Greed dungeon. Not Greed, the Pride dungeon, like right at the beginning. I should probably go use that. Nice break from Dreams. Yeah, we'll be going back to Dreams pretty soon. Because, you know, gotta beat it. And I've done a little bit of practicing off stream. I've done a little bit more research. And I want to be ready. Like, next time, maybe could be the time. The next Dream stream could be the time. It could be the Weird Dreams victory. I want to believe, and I know that you guys want to believe too. Enthusiasm is contagious. Well, you know, the thing about these games is... I know you guys are not big Weird Dreams fans here. The thing about this game is this is clearly a good game, right? I think most people here would agree this is a good game. But dungeon crawlers like this are definitely not some of the more entertaining things to watch because it's kind of... I don't know, I feel like with the maze-like thing like this, it's kind of hard to get all you're seeing is like, you don't have a sense of progression of like, you know, if you're not paying full attention, even if you're paying attention, if you're not actually in the dungeon following along with the map, it's kind of hard to have a sense of progression. So all you're just seeing is like random combat and just maze screens over and over again. Therefore, I think it's probably not as good, even though this is clearly a very good game. I think it's not the best thing to watch, quite honestly. But you know, it's also there's cool stuff. Like there's interesting content that's kind of unique once in a while. This is probably one of the better dungeon crawlers to stream. Maybe. I don't know. And we obviously have some SMT fans here. And I'm sure that they're enjoying it, probably. Wait a second. A poison arrow. Not what I wanted. Oh, thanks, Monocule. Well, that's the secret spice. Personality. Well, I do my best. It'll be hard to, you know, make every minute of the gameplay filled with content. I forgot to go resurrect my old demons. I'll leave them dead for now. I don't really necessarily want to resummon all my demons into the party. I think just having Kobold is fine at the moment. Although it might have been good to have a healer. Another magic box. What is... No gem. What is with those magic boxes? I don't know. Kind of weird. There's some sort of thing with them. Maybe they're tied to the moon phase or something. It is true. That is one of the good things about streaming RPGs is... It is easier to read chat. And it takes less attention. Jockey Orc. Can we talk to him? Let's be overbearing. Are you thinking of killing me? Yes. Come over here. Come on, damn it. Okay. There's not much hope for you, fool. I should have said no. God damn it. We'll just auto him. Oh, he's killing Kobold. Oh no, Kobold is dead. All my demons are too weak. I need stronger demons. I should probably fuse them. I wonder if you can fuse dead demons in this game. Probably can. I should probably do a fusion. Like, all my demons are too weak. Well, for right now, we'll probably be okay with just the two of us. Hopefully. And if we do die, hopefully we'll get better guardians. So, it's not necessarily a bad thing to die in this game. It can be okay. Are we close to leveling up again? Need to know how much MP I should be spending. 600 more? Not too close. Maybe we could be a little bit close. You have trouble reading chat without dying? Some games it's harder than others. Yeah, it really depends. It is a skill in itself. I'm decent at it, but sometimes I have trouble as well. Hey, question, what's up with that painful looking getup? It's weird! I'm gonna silently approach her. Hanako moved quickly. Bzzz, you're too gullible! Stupid. Alright, let's talk to these guys then. Be friendly. What's a human talking to me for? Become friends. Okay, then give me something. Alright, some money. Sorry, but also mag. Better give him the mag. Gremlin ran away. Chase him. Caught him. Hee-ho, then go to hell with me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fine. Be that way then. Any important game events? At the beginning of the stream, we beat the boss of the first dungeon. We beat... What was that guy's name again? Thorn Demon? No. Vine Demon. We beat him. The guy... And that's the guy that insta-killed me. But this time I had a full party of demons, and, like, we did all the buffs, and it was not even a problem. And then I gambled for an hour. It was productive. I multiplied my initial investment by 5. It was good. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? We're taking so much damage. What the heck? Stop damaging me so much. I don't like that. Doesn't work at all. Wait. What, is she, like, immune to physical? Is she immune to physical? Is that the problem here? Maybe Zio then? Zionga? 48 damage. Shock Hanako. There we go, that's good. I get maybe she's immune to gun and resistant to physical. That could be. Now I've used most of the MP. Hanako's kind of strong. I got her. Got 64 mag. That replaced some of the mag I lost. Only an hour. We should gamble more. We can get equipment from that gambling. So, I mean, who knows? It could be good equipment. Who knows? I should probably go gamble more. It's probably the thing to do. If we talk to these guys, we'll make them go away. Should we do that? No, maybe we should do that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Ah, Monocule. You know, I like the gambling. Ukobach, this guy is kind of strong with his Miragis. Surprised him. I'm just gonna go for the kill then. We'll just use guns. I should check my ammo after this. Hopefully we're doing okay on ammo. These guys are kind of strong. But we just spray them with a lot of gunfire. We should be able to get them. Hopefully we're going to level up pretty soon. Nice. You can get criticals on your gun attacks as well. Alright. Still we need 410 more experience. Maybe I should be heading back. Will I ascend the stairs? Okay. Where's this? Maybe we should be heading back now. I probably should go do some demon fusions with the demons I have. They're too weak for this area. Oh, you can use the A button to move your mini-map around. Oh, that's cool. Alright, how do I get back again? Oh, I didn't explore over here. Let's take a look. Wait, what did that say? Oh, the geyser. Oh, that's good. I'm not going to use that. With that, that's an instant go back to the beginning of the dungeon thing. That's exactly what I need. Let's just check out these rooms first. A box. Megidola stone. That might be a good thing to put on a demon for fusion if it allows us to do so. Alright, we definitely want to go back. Let's see how expensive it is to resurrect all of our demons. I'm gonna have to go back to the Pride dungeon. Hopefully it lets me go. I'm sure it'll let me go back in there, yeah. The domain of Pride, that is. And we can use the fountain in there.
We got a ton of money. 8,200 Maka. So we can afford to spend some money on healing or whatever, resurrections. But I hope it's not too expensive. First of all, how much is it going to cost to heal our MP? Not too bad. 125. Probably should do that. Because we're still a little ways from leveling up. And then the revives. How much is this gonna? Is this gonna be expensive? Oh, it's expensive. It's frighteningly expensive. Oh no. I see that demons that have the ability to revive are going to be very valuable in this game. It's way more expensive than just summoning. Especially 2,400 for Jack Frost. Was Jack Frost the highest level then? I mean, I kind of have to do it though. Wait a second. No, let's not do that yet. Let's just check to see... Probably not the case. But let's just check to see if maybe you could possibly fuse them even when they're dead. Let's just check that. More gambling? Maybe. I probably should. I don't know. Yeah, probably we'll do more gambling at some point tonight. Probably. There was something I wanted to check. Bullets. Yeah, her bullets are getting a little bit low. I actually need more bullets soon. I should buy more bullets. I should buy more bullets. I can see that we may be going through a lot of bullets in this game. Well, right now the gun that we have is way better than the physical weapons we have. We don't have very good physical weapons. We haven't found particularly better ones yet. I mean, that could change though. But right now the guns we have are just too good. They were very expensive guns. They cost 4,000 each. You better buy more bullets. You better buy more bullets. I better buy a lot. I don't know if I'll be able to buy more in the next dungeon, so I better buy a lot. I mean, that could be... I'll buy one more stack. Just get fully prepared. Okay, that ought to be enough. Now we got tons of bullets. Oh, what's this? I got a couple things. Bollock knife. I think I tried that and it wasn't good. The battle hammer I know is male only. We should just sell that. Oh, I've got a metal card I could use. Should use that. Yeah, so... I don't need this helmet anymore either. Poison arrow. I don't know about the poison arrows. Battle hammer will sell. These other things I should probably check out. Wait, let me see here. What is this glaive that I got? Tamaki. Is it good? Bollock knife. Bollock knife, the attack is way lower. Is
Is there a way to tell how many attacks these weapons have somehow? The Heat Glaive. 21 attack, but the hit... Why has every weapon I find less damage than my starting weapon? What is up with that? It's pretty weird. Equip, reorder, unequip, sword drop. Oh, I can look at the status of my demons. See what level they are. Jack Frost was level 12. Knocker was 4. Oh, these guys are all way too weak. Kobold was 6. Syak was 5. Yeah. Except for Jack Frost, they're all way too weak. That was a problem. Item analyze. What will you... Okay, what will you identify? I want to identify this Bollock knife. Here we go. It does have 2 to 3 hits. Heat Glaive. Also 2 to 3 hits. What about Poison Arrow? What is that? Use on an enemy to poison it. Ah, is that what that does? Okay, it doesn't seem too good. Yeah! Oh, Duocule. There's Duocule with this. Well, special thanks out there to Duocule. The counterpart of Monocule. Okay, then if it's 2 to 3 hits... I think the thing is, I think Ice Pick is already 2 hits. It's already like 1 to 2 hits. But maybe this Heat Glaive could be better? I don't know. Let's try the Heat Glaive then on her. And we'll give the Ice Pick to Yumi, I guess. I think the Bollock knife is not going to be good. We'll go ahead and sell those. Duocule. What do you think about gambling? Do you like to gamble? Give us your opinions. Thanks for your patronage. Come again. Alright, and now the junk shop. I don't think we need anything from the junk shop at the moment. Although, how much did those revival orbs cost? I'd always use those. I think they're pretty expensive, like 4,000. So, it could be an alternative to resurrecting at the ferry, but right now they're not. Yeah, okay. It does not let me fuse with dead demons. I figured that was probably the case. I think that's always the case. But I just wanted to check anyway. Oh, okay. Let's check in the junk shop real quick. Just double check how much it cost for the revival items. I don't think... Did any of my demons have a way to revive with spells? I should check that as well. I don't think they did, though. Soul Sphere, that's the revive. It's 4,000. That's... I'm better off just reviving at the fountain than using that. Yep, man. Reviving very expensive in this game. Now I wish I hadn't... I wish I'd put these demons away after that boss fight instead of just running them around and getting them killed. I should have taken them to fuse them right away. It's going to cost us a lot of money. But we'll get more money. It's okay. Let's see. What spells do they have again? Probably nobody's going to have a revival spell, are they? Profuri? That's for trap damage. Yeah, he's got the mapper spell. Media, Patre. Media, but doesn't have enough MP to use it. Yeah. Just gotta go revive them all. And then we'll see if we can do any good fusions. Hopefully we can. They actually give you, I mean, from what it appears here, if you look at the computer, looks like they give you a ton of room to store demons. Or is this just, I guess it's only 12 slots. Probably can get more later, but 12 is pretty good amount of slots to have at the beginning of the game. Do I want a mortal body? No. Don't say that. Do you want a mortal body? Okay, fine, yes. Then come here. No. And he left. Okay, great. In video games, yes. Real life, no. I probably prefer doing it in video games as well. Gambling in real life is... I don't gamble in casinos. I wouldn't do that. I don't do that. But with friends, sure, it's fun. Alright, revive. We gotta revive. Because, before I do that, let me just check one more thing. Of course, there's always the chance that Yumi here could get a revival spell. Seems like she might. Just check what spell she has again. No, she doesn't have a revival spell. She has some good spells, but no revival spell. No, just gotta pay the money. So much money, though. Alright, revive. Alright, how much is it gonna cost? 5,400, even more than the expensive gun. Well, we could heal them as well. They're probably not healed. But... Uncurse. C status. No, I guess they do start out fully healed. For the fountain, if they revive from the fountain, they get a full heal off of that as well, it seems. Definitely not going to summon them. I don't want to risk them dying again. Yes, I want an immortal body. Then come here. Yes. It'd be over in a minute. Ghost came closer. Wait. I'll bite gently. What will you do? Bite. Ah, so you guys are brave. So, take this. I got a life stone. What, am I poisoned? What the heck? When did that happen? You're in no condition. Oh my god. Was she paralyzed or something? What? The fountain doesn't cure that? What? Paralyzed. Damn it. And you take damage from that as well. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna buy, like, status cure. You could buy status cures from the school, I think. We've got to do that. We need stats. Oh my goodness. Kind of expensive though, I think. Heal status. Yes. 450? Oh my goodness. Whoa, that sucks. Kind of expensive. It'd be cheaper to go buy a Disparalyze from the store, I think. Or... oh, I can't even use the computer, so I can't summon demons that can cure it. Just go back to the school. I'm pretty sure there was a store where you could buy... No, wait. Was it... No, it wasn't in the school. It was here. It was in this... It was in this... It wasn't in the school. It was in the town here. The junk shop. We've got to go to the junk shop. Man, status effects are very dangerous in this game. Very dangerous. The one guy didn't go in the lottery pool and everyone else he's a millionaire. You know, if that ever happened, do you think... I feel like you'd probably end up... They'd give you, like, some pity money, don't you think? Like, you at least get, like, $1,000 or something. Doesn't work! Oh, man! That sucks. I didn't realize that. Alright, I'll have to just use... let's use Hama, then. Take that, idiot ghosts. Another Bollock knife. Well, that's money to sell. That's free money. It's like 200 or something. And I need more money. It seems like I need a lot of money in this game. An SMT game for you. Oh, I also have metal cards I could use. Should probably do that. Okay. I'll sell that. I wonder if should I sell the poison arrows? I don't know how useful though. I can poison enemies with them, but okay, junk shop. I need 3. Okay, it's cheaper than the fountain. It's only 300 to buy an item that cures paralysis, as opposed to paying 450 at the fountain. So this is the. But still, I can only. I mean, they're not that expensive, but it adds up. Like if I buy a bunch of these, it's gonna use up all my money. I think I really should. I think I need to. I think I need to buy a ton of these. View sphere is probably for the mapper spell. Brown bottle. Brown bottle cures all status effects, but it's 800 though. And maybe I should get one. Smoke bomb is to escape from battle. You know, that could be kind of useful as well. Maybe I should get one of those too. We'll get a bunch of this stuff. Let's just spend all the rest of our money on status curing stuff, and let's just do it. We'll get more money. It's fine. Oh, I didn't think about... I wonder if fusions cost money. I didn't think about that. I wonder if fusions cost money. I hope not. Oh, okay, now of course we have to use it. Just paralyze. Alright, she's better now. I hope I get spells that cure some of this shit. Yumi's got Pen Patra? What is Pen Patra? I don't know what that does. Is there any way to analyze magic? I don't think there is. No. Oh, there is. Magic analyze. Oh, good. Good. What does Pen Patra do? Cures all allies' status ailments. What? Every time I've tried it hasn't worked. Does it only work in battle, maybe? It would be amazing if that actually... Like, what? It must only be certain status effects. It can't be... I feel like it might be confusion or something like that. No, Monocule and Duocule. Looks like you're having a good moment together. It's good to see you guys finally get along. You know, you guys are always giving each other the cold shoulder, but now you're finally recognizing each other, and that's good. Use 2 demons. What can we make? All right, we got the like Persona style of fusion menu here. Persona 1, that is. The red circles are probably like higher chance of accident or possibly lower stats. The line and the star, I'm not sure exactly. Well, the line is like J. Frost can't fuse with himself, so that's the line. All right, what can we make? J. Frost with Knocker makes Boggle, Brute Boggle, which I have had as a Guardian. Level 13, not bad. Oh, wait, let me just see him again. He has Rakukaja and Dia and Penpottery. He kind of has some useful stuff. That's not a bad one. We might do that. Level 13 is okay. That also makes Boggle. Okay. Because they're both G-Ray. Then we have this Knight here. He can... Oh, Kinari. Oh, Kinari looks cool. But level 12. Fire spells. Ice. Papilma. I'm not sure what that is. That's one of your New Year's goals. I'm watching you, so don't screw up. I love it when my audience gets along with each other. Alright, how about G-Ray Knocker? And that'll be the same. We've already seen that. What does the star mean? Because they're both G-Ray? It should make an element, right? Yeah, if you fuse two of the same type, you get an element. He's got all the Kaja spells. Level 10, all the Kaja spells. Diorama. Paralotti. He can heal Paralyze. Oh! And Healthist, that's like an ability. It costs HP. It would be good to have Paralotti spell. That would be good. The only thing is, like, it would be hard to just... It would be hard to summon him every time you wanted to cure the spell. And then put him back. It's gonna cost money every time you summon him, and the money you spend, you may as well just use a Disparalyze. But so he's only level 10. 85 hit points is not bad. CP 17. What is CP? I don't know what CP is. It doesn't say what his element is anywhere here. I mean, it would be Earth, I guess. What would he be weak to then? Like, what Earth is weak to in this game? Zan, maybe? But it doesn't actually say anywhere here resistances that I can see. That could be... Maybe I mean, just for the Paralotti, maybe we should consider getting him. What about this? Kate Sith, who I've also had as a Guardian. Level 11. 60 hit points. He has a claw attack. He has media. And he has 30 MP. He can only cast media once, though. It also would be nice to have demons that can cast media. But he's got 2 Kaja spells. I think Kaja spells is very good as well for bosses. I don't know. I think the Earth guy might be better. Okay, how about this? Probably makes something that I've already seen, but let me just check. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking let's make the elemental. He's got 3 Kaja spells, a good healing spell, and Paralotti. Like, all of his shit is really useful to me. Level 10 is not the best, but he has 85 hit points. I don't know what he's weak to, but he seems like he probably shouldn't get... I could have him out, and he shouldn't get killed. The only thing is, like, I don't want him to die. because it's gonna probably be expensive to revive him. But I'm gonna do this. And of course, we might be able to get some kind of good. It didn't ask if I wanted to add a stone. Didn't ask if I wanted to add a stone to the fusion, like Persona 1 does. I wonder if you can use stones to add your own spells to cost like that, like you could in Persona 1. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't try fusing 3 demons. I didn't even look at that. Well, let's see what we can make out of this new guy. Now there's a 1 in here. What can Earthies make with these people? He can make a Jack-o'-lantern level 13. And he also has Paralati. And he has Calmity, which is probably for, like, Berserk, maybe. But this also would be good. 75 hit points. Probably weak to ice, though. Would be good, but I think that having all the Kaja spells is probably better for me right now. Or we can make a Night Alp, level 10. Also, wait, okay, wait. They're passing along. The spells are getting passed along, right? Actually, I'm not sure. It does seem like some of these spells are the result of spells being passed along. But it's a little confusing. It's hard to tell. It could be... Notice that all these fusions end up having Paralati. Do they just all have that? Or could it be that the top 3 or 4 are their natural spells, and the bottom couple are spells that get passed along? You know, Persona 1 didn't even have a mechanic for passing along. Did it have a mechanic for passing along spells? I think it doesn't. Persona 1 is like really crazy. Like when you get a persona in Persona 1, it has a whole list of it has a whole list of spells. You don't get access to any of them. You only get access to the first one. You have to use the personas in battle and slowly level them up before they can use their higher tier spells. Like, it's very strict and tough, Persona 1 in that way. What if I fuse all 3 of these guys? What would that make? Oh, it's just this guy. He has Paralati and Diorama. But I think I'm better off with the Earth Elemental. Alright, no, we don't want to do that. What we did is good. We'll hold on to him. We'll keep him in the computer for right now. We'll keep him in the computer. We've, like, spent all of our money. You got 1 decent fusion out of it. I think that guy could be useful, but nothing really too amazing. We gotta level up and make more money. What else? Is there anything else we want to do? Oh yeah, we can spend our metal cards playing Codebreaker. Do that. Hey, alright, Duocule. Duocule, it's good to have you around. I hope to see more of you in the future. We love your energy here. We love your duo energy. Alright guys, Codebreaker, your favorite. I want to win that Brawn box. Ooh, okay. A B. We got a B. A B means 1 number is correct and in the correct slot. No, B means that 1 number is correct but in the wrong slot. I think H means 1 number is correct in the right slot. And then the other 2 numbers are wrong. That means that 1 of those numbers is correct, and the other 2 numbers have to be 2 or 3. We don't know which one. So we may as well try like 1, 2, 3. Now we got 2 B's. So either 2... Oh, that means that 1 had to have been wrong then. If that's the case. So 2 and 3 are both right. We know that 2 and 3 had to be right. But they were both in the wrong slot. And it's not 1, it's either 5 or 4. Let's try 5 here, and we'll try 3 here and 2 here. Oh, and just like that, we now know the correct thing is 2, 3, 5. And we get a Mabufu stone. Alright, it's fine. I wonder if I should sell those stones. Alright. What was the correct... I wonder if, like, every single combination is possibly valid. 4, 2, 1. 2 Bs. Okay, let's go with... 3, 4, 2. 2 H's. I know, it sure is Monocule. I love that guy. And Monocule, I think you and Duocule, I'm going to say this, and I'm not messing with you, Monocule. I mean, I think that you guys make a great team. You and that Duocule, you make a great team. You just think about that. 2, 4, and 3 cannot all be the right numbers. Are 4 and 2 right? Or is like 4, 1, and 3 right? There's 2 numbers in the correct slot, though. Well, it could be that 4 and 2 are right, so let's go with 5, 4, 2. Oh, that was it. Mazio stone. Okay. I'm going to re-enter the one that was just correct. 5, 4, 2. Oh, that wasn't it. Alright, so 1 and 3 are definitely correct, and then the other one is one of those. We don't know which one. 1, 5, 3. Nope. So it's definitely not 5. How about this? 4, 3, 4, 3, 1. That was it. Mazio stone. And that is all. Oh no, I have one more. Okay. 4, 1, 3. Let's go with 1, 3, 4. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, because one of them were correct. I see. I should have switched all of them. Mistake. One couldn't be there, though. One couldn't be there, so it can't be that. So 4 and 3 are not the numbers that were correct. Unless 3 is, like, here. No, it couldn't be there. If 4 was correct here... So 4 can't be correct here, then. Neither of these actually work. That doesn't work. Neither of those work. 4 can't be the right... 4 couldn't have been the one that was right in step 2. Maybe it was 1 that was correct there. And then maybe 4 was here, and 3 was here. Is that possible? Could it be 3, 1, 4? It could be 3, 1, 4. Feels like that's probably it. Okay.
You don't know how that works? It's a password game. Do you know, or a code breaker game? Are you familiar with the games where you like guess? Usually it's like numbers. You guess like a code, and then it tells you how many were in the code and how many were in the correct spot, and how many were in the code and were in the incorrect spot, and you just keep making more guesses until you get it. Are you familiar with that? You ever seen that before? Namaste. It's, you know, it's a thing you see in video games once in a while. Is there anything else we want to do here? I think we're good. More money, though. Well, we could probably grind in the new dungeon. Probably mostly make... I mean, we sure could use more demons for fusions. It's just so hard to get them, though. Stupid poltergeist always taking items and running away. Alright, back to the new dungeon. Or maybe we should save and then go back and gamble some more in the casino. Maybe the items they sell are really good in the casino. But it was like there was like one that was 1,000. There was like one that was a couple thousand. There was one that was like 5,000. It seems like we'd need around 10,000 coins. It's gonna take a while to get all of that. But good are the demons, they just die. Well, I need stronger demons. 3 of the demons I had were like pretty low level, like 3, 4, and 5. It's no wonder that they died. One of them was like level 11, a little bit, or level 12. A little bit stronger, but still a couple levels below where I am now. So it's not. And Jack Frost only died because there was a fire weak demon attacking, or there was a fire demon attacking, and he's weak to fire. It's no wonder that like weak demons are gonna die, or demons that get attacked by their weakness. That's why I need to get more demons, do fusions, so I can hopefully get better demons that will not die as fast. And hopefully I'll get a revive spell. The best thing would be if Yumi got a revive spell. I need Yumi to get revive spells and like more status healing spells. So that'll really save me money. You know, like honestly, what we should be doing right now probably is the casino. Unless like, but like I want to do it. The best time to do it is at the beginning of the dungeon, so that the stuff you get from it is going to make the biggest impact. That's the best time to be doing the casino, you know? So I should just be grinding that casino right now. But maybe there's things we can do to make money quicker. The slot machine is not necessary. The slot machine seems like you're going to make money over time at a decent rate, but it's not necessarily the best. We need to investigate those. Like, I don't know about Kino. There was another slot machine. We're going to check both of those things out, and then we also might want to mess around with the big and small thing. Now that I've saved, we can mess around. If we lose a bunch of coins, we can get them back. No problem. So that is what we should be doing. We should be I know. All right, this will just have to be the casino stream. I know. I don't know if it's what people want to be watching. I also need to grind more money and get more demons, but it's hard to do that. Got anything fun for me? Got anything fun for me? I do. What will you do? How about, do you like gossip? Oh, hot damn! He likes... These guys like gossip. Put that weapon away before you hurt someone. Yes. There's not much hope for you, fool. You son of a bitch. That's always the wrong answer, seemingly. Alright. Fine. Wait, go off auto battle. How do you stop auto battle? What is the button to stop it?
Okay, whatever. I need to see how much damage their physical attack is doing. Oh, we'll see it soon. Soon enough. Where was that casino? It's not marked on the map. I think the casino is over here though. I think it was over here. Was it over here? I think it might not be marked on the map. I'm not too sure. Become friends. Oh, okay, fine. I want to see how much this sword does that she has equipped, because that's the heat thing. How much is that doing? I want to see if that seems better than the ice pick. It did 3 hits. I don't know, it's probably okay. One, two. I guess it's doing 3 hits. Oh yeah, their casino's in here. The casino is unmarked on the map. Kind of weird. Alright, we got 500 coins. Let's take another look at the cashier, just remind ourselves of what we're going for here. Amigo Poncho, 5,000 each. We would ideally want to get 2 of those, but how worth it is it really? Bingo hat, star glove, happy sandals. In other words, it's a full set of equipment. Getting a full set of these for both characters would be 5, about 20,000 coins, and I have 500 right now. We would have to make coins a lot faster. I don't know. It might take a while. There's the janitor. He loves a casino, apparently. Well, let's see how... Let's check out Kino here. Maybe I should have got the advice. How does Kino work? Starts. Or is it like roulette? Catch. Odds. Spot 7. Pick 2. Catch 7. 5 times 5,000. How many coins am I actually betting right now? Since start. Wait. Hey. What the heck is this? Is that for showing what results there were? Do these each cost 1,000? That's why I couldn't start? Okay, start. How much is it? How do I start? Lose! How much did I lose? Oh. It says my bet is 9. It's possible if I get all 7 of them, it's times 5,000. I see.
Oh, I can up the bet like this. This seems like the way that maybe, possibly, the best way to win big. Maybe. All right. But I'm only betting 1 right now. I'm 150. You're not bad. How do I want to bet more. I want to bet more. Let's bet like... How much can we bet? 100? We could take our 100 and make it times 50. That's what we should be doing. 100 max? Alright, 100. Let's bet 100. If I would have multiplied, I would have won 5,000. If I was betting 100 before, I would have won 5,000. Okay, lose. Alright, there goes 100. Whatever. Because we have saves coming, so this is the way to go. This is how you win big. But I have to... Oh, man, it's going to make me put in... Well, at least you can do it quickly. So we could... If we get 5 matches, we can get 100 times 50. We can win 5,000. This is the way to go. This is how you make money in this game fast. This is how you do it, Mike. Imagine getting times 20,000. We don't even need that much. All right, actually, we probably are not doing this that's probably not the ideal way to go. We probably want to do this a little bit differently. Like, think about that. There's no reason to... No. Oh, okay, wait, how do I... What's the... I'm confused about the buttons of this game. Oh, if you hit the square button, you can make your bet go up faster. Number select. Ah, okay, okay. So, all right. So, let's say we pick 4 numbers. If we got all 4, it'd be times 200. 3 would be times 10. So 500, like a bet of 100 becomes 1,000. Not bad, but not enough. Like a bet, if we got all 4, which is not... It could happen. 100 times 200 is 20,000. We would get all the money we needed. 20,000, that would be... Although it'd be good to have some left over in case there's another casino and the money transfers, if you don't know. So what about 5 numbers? Then it could be as much as 500. We need to get 4 numbers for times 30. 500 times 100 is 50,000. Even just the times 30 is 30 times 100. That's 3,000. That's a pretty great win. So how about 5 numbers? Let's try going with 5 numbers. And to bet, what is the bet? All right, so bet, we hold square and it quickly goes up to 100, then we hit start. And now we just need to get, we can do this like 2 more times. Now we just need to get lucky. Okay, nope. It's a lose, all right. Okay, I want to do it again. And we're getting no numbers. That sucks. One more time with the rest of our 89 coins. Now we're going to win big, Monocule. Watch this. There's 1. And no, we're not getting it. Okay. All right, and now we do a little thing called reset the emulator. This is the way to do it. This is the way to win big fast. This is it. It's definitely Kino. It's definitely Kino. Although, I kind of want to do some big and small as well to see what the good items you can win from that are. But... Alright, and of course we're going to have to walk down there every single time.
but it would be good to get all the gambling done. Like, get all the good items from the casino. Like, fully harvest the casino of all of its items. Immediately. Maybe, like, it might be a really big boost in the next dungeon. It could be very worth it. I think it's going to be worth it. If nothing else, for the fun. Fun factor. Maybe we should mess around with the big and small a little bit as well. Let's do that next. I should check out the other slot machines too. Just to see how much you can actually put in those other ones. What's with that getup? It's weird. Make an excuse. That's a transparent lie. Okay. Will Hama work on her? Good. Hama's a useful spell. Oh, I don't have this guy in my party anymore because I fused him. I'm lost. So then, zoom in, want with me. Become friends. Obey me. Hey, good enough. Then ciao. Oh, the good thing here is I can also try to get demons in my party every single time I walk over here. And if I do happen to get a demon, I'll just go right back and save and then try it again, you know? But if I don't, if I like end up giving a bunch of money and don't get anything, we'll just, that bad progress will be erased every time. So that's like kind of good. Man, guns are so good in this game. I like that guns are really good in this game. It's kind of cool. All right. This room was the slots we were doing the first time. This room is also slots, but could they be different? Let's take a look. Fourth machine? I wonder if that matters. What? They are different. These are different slots. Are these the kind of slots that you like put in like you have to put in the max amount of money to get lucky symbol ×2? Oh, this also has holds. What are these? What are all these numbers? What the heck? Raise, hold, double. ×3 you get that amount, ×4 you get that amount. Interesting. Does it have a bonus round? Alright, well I want to try this. I mean, Kino's probably the best for actually making money, but still. Oh, the numbers light up as you get things? Okay. What do I want to hold? The ones? So you only can hold if the numbers light up to 4 or 5. And I can raise. There's a way to raise. Oh. I get it ×2. But I didn't win anything, right? Whoa, it went all the way up to 9. What does that mean? Why don't... Oh, the numbers in... There's numbers in the slot machine. So what if it goes all the way up to 9, you win 5 automatically. And there's... And then otherwise, those effects depend on what the actual thing is. Now we can hold. Is it these buttons to hold? Like that? And we can hold numbers as well. Interesting. That's interesting. This is a pretty interesting slot machine, to be honest. So as long as we keep getting more numbers, we can keep holding. This is really interesting. I like this. Like, look at this. We can keep holding these two bells in the middle as long as we keep comboing those numbers. Ooh! Ooh! So not only do we get that win, but I can hold these 3 bells and go again? It's crazy. 4 bells! And it times 3? No, we get the 100 for the 4 bells. We get the 100 for the 4 bells, but the times 3 must have something to do with those lucky symbols. That doesn't actually activate. Alright. This is... I don't know if this is lucrative as Kino, actually. But this slot machine is pretty interesting. This is pretty damn interesting. I like it. Oh, it raises the amount you get for the jackpot. Ah, is that what that's doing? From times 2 to times 5. Ooh. And then the double doubles the amount you win from getting the ones in the middle. Uh-huh. Oh, I can't hold, though, for some reason. I can't hold. If the double is for the next spin. Now I can hold. The double is still there. Let's hold the bar since it has a 2 in this reel. And we can keep comboing the holds as long as we keep getting more. But it only makes sense to hold once it can like eventually work out. Lucky symbol. What does that mean? Did I win something for that? Doesn't appear so. Okay, that's the end of that. We didn't actually win anything. Adventure Josh, what's up? Oh yeah, there's a lot of good gambling to be done in Shin Megami Tensei games. The slot machines in Shin Megami Tensei If are pretty interesting. I like the slot machines in this game. They're kind of really fun. They're kind of really fun. So kind of cow, what's up? Oh, look at all those numbers. Like it took me a while to understand what's going on here, but like there's numbers, and then the numbers, the more numbers you get, the more bonuses that add on to. You can do things like hold on to certain reels and respin, and it doubles up things, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff that can happen. Oh, so I need to light up all those 8 ones in the middle, and I get something. I don't know what. That's what the lucky symbol is. So I lost my hold there. Me too, Adventure Josh. I love Persona 1. I've been talking about it. We're going to eventually replay Persona 1. I need to replay Persona 1 very fully. I need a lot more Persona 1 in my life soon. But I love Persona 1. I've played the game so many times. And I played a lot of the Persona, the poker as well. I forget. I think the best one to go with in Persona 1 was the card game that lets you... It was poker because you could do big and small. The key to winning, I think it was big and small. Because of the advantage you could get from that. If I recall. But you could also do like a variation of Codebreaker that also took metal cards. This game also has the metal cards and Codebreaker thing as well. NES. I played that. I played
I played Famicom Megami Tensei 1. I liked it. I thought it was pretty fun. It was a pretty meaty dungeon crawler. It takes a long time. Alright, we'll hold on to this one with the blue melon here, or whatever it is. Hoping to get more numbers. I see. So you only get a hold if it specifically lands on 4 or 5. If it goes to 6, it does the double thing. But we already have the double things. We need to win to take advantage of that. So we should win 60 from that? Oh. That times 5 there. Okay. So there was a little bit of a combo there. The times 3 from the tomatoes, we only actually get 3 coins. But then the times 2 plus the bonus thing in the middle, we end up getting 30. Probably a waste of all those things, though. It's a pretty interesting system. Alright, we'll hold the blue melon one again. Alright. We'll keep holding this one. It has we're holding that because it has the 3 in it. And now we get a win of 10 just from the numbers. Not bad. I still think that, like, do you win anything if you get, like, 4 once in a row or something like that? It doesn't say anything about that there. Like, I don't know. I still think that, Kino is probably the way to go in this game. Like, for fast wins. To win fast. I think Kino is the way to go. Probably. But, like, I don't know. This machine is fun. I kind of want to mess around with this machine for a while and see how much we can win. Because this machine is fun. It's just fun. This is fun gambling time. I can keep... Right now I've got a combo going with the number where I can just keep holding the 2 cherries. Like, that's kind of good. Still kind of learning which numbers are the hold buttons, though. Lucky symbols. Alright, so we got the lucky symbols activated there. That could help us later, maybe? We need to raise the lucky symbols. And to get that, we have to get a 3. Cheat and get... No, you should... What do you mean these days, Adventure Josh? It's not these days. You always cheat at gambling games as much as you can. That's just being a normal video gamer. You cheat. Cheating is the thing. That's what you do. Yeah, you always save scum as much as the game lets you. But you do. That's how it works. Let's keep, I don't know, the grapes. You want it, if you don't have 2 that are matched up, then you want to keep the ones with the biggest number in the reels. So the numbers will keep applying each time. As long as you have the hold command. Alright, it increased the multiplier of the middle. That seems good. Who don't cheat and lose touch them. Well, degenerate... Basically, degenerate is just a term they use for people that do things that are like vices, particularly gambling. It pretty much means... For the most part, it's a gambling term. It means you gamble. It can be used to mean that you're a sucker and you lose a lot of money, or it can mean... It doesn't necessarily... I think, like... It implies you're probably losing money, but it doesn't necessarily have to mean that, I guess. I suppose it for, like, I don't know, you could apply it in, as far as like playing gambling games in video games, I suppose you could apply it in the sense that, like, if you're cheating a lot, you're a degenerate. Or maybe just, like, doing a lot of gambling in video games in general is being a degenerate. It's just a fun application of the term degenerate, I guess. I don't think there's any particularly correct way to use that. Just has something to do with gambling. I think this not mutually exclusive. In the Venn diagram, I believe you can be
both lucky and you could be a lucky degenerate, as a matter of fact. All right, we got the double there. Not engaged with the game as designed. I suppose that's one way to use the term degenerate. Sure. Well, some people might consider me to be a video game gambling degenerate. I do enjoy gambling in video games. It's fun. It is fun. Lucky symbol. Okay. Let's hold on to the blue melons this time. Alright, we get another hold. Blue melons again. Blue melons again. Oh, nope. That time we got nothing. Almost all the lucky symbols have been activated. We still need to get that G there. What are you gonna do with this? I don't know. There's nothing good to hold here. I'll just re-roll the whole thing, honestly. Okay. Alright, well, clearly we want to hold the 2 bells in the middle. 3 bells! Alright, we get 100... No, we only get 10 for that. We get 10, but it's doubled, and we get the ×5 from the lucky symbols, and then we get ×2 from that. So it becomes 100. So, yeah, I mean, you can win some coins in this game. It's clearly going to be slower than Kino, but hey, let's keep playing. This is fun. It's a very... The cool thing about this, it's a very small investment. It's only 1 coin each time. Very, very light risk, but you can win big. With all the bonuses adding up. This is fun. This is fun gambling here. This is good. I like this. Alright, we'll keep the tomato. This has a 1 in it. Okay, alright, raised our lucky symbol. Multiplier, that's good. Want to get that up to ×5. Oh, raise it again. It's a ×4, that's good. And now it's a ×5, that's good. Alright, we have a hold. Let's keep the cherry since it has a 1 in its reel. 3 cherries. Oh, it still counts if they're not connected. You know, I didn't know if they had to be connected or not. We don't actually win that much for that. We'll win a little bit. And that expended our lucky symbols, unfortunately. We didn't have the double with it. So now we gotta build those back up again. Yeah, Sakana Cow is correct. I think basically that's pretty much what it means. And you can use it however you want beyond that. I do think it's funny, the application of, using the term degenerate as applying it to video game gambling, though. It's kind of funny. Alright, more lucky symbols, good. Alright, we gotta hold... Let's hold the 3. The reel with the 3, the blue... You guys know, what, in slot machines, what is the blue fruit? Is it a blueberry? I never know what to call that. What the heck is the blue fruit? We got a bunch of lucky symbols. That's good, I guess. Look at that ×2, though. What's the... What? Oh, the double is a 6. You need specifically a 6 to get that double activated. Alright, we'll hold the 2 tomatoes, obviously. And it's got a 3 in the reels as well. Oh, shoot! I accidentally lost the tomatoes, so I fucked up. Oh, well. Alright, we'll hold the cherry. I mean, maybe we should be going more for the G's, just because of the payout. But the cherry has a 2 in its reel, so I feel like it's probably better. Because of the numbers. You also want to be thinking about stacking up the numbers as well, as much as trying to get payouts. Blue lemon, blemon. That's what they said before when I asked. I guess so. It does look like a blue lemon. We'll hold the tomato. not much from that. We'll definitely hold the 2 bells. Gotta go for the payout in this case. No, didn't get anything. Lucky symbol, okay. Almost all those are lit up. I guess that's probably good. Miscolored lemon. But it's like it's a common thing in all slot machines is to have like a blue, like a lemon-shaped blue fruit like that. Is that just like a thing? Is it just like a blue lemon? Like it just started out as a miscolored lemon and it just became a slot machine thing. Alright, we'll hold the 2 blue lemons then. The blemons. 2 blemons. Oh, we got the double. Okay, that's good. We got the double activated. That's very good. It could come in handy later. I mean, I don't know what real fruit I'm wondering what it was supposed to be. Let's hold the bar with the 2 in its real. Alright, more lucky symbols, but we didn't actually get anything. So that's too bad. Oh, we got cherry payout. So what is that going to be? It's 2 coins, but then doubled, and then also times 5 from the middle. So it becomes 20. So that's not really a good use for all of our bonuses. I mean, we got 20 out of it. But still, like now we've got to build all those bonuses back up. So that kind of sucks. Honestly, it's like a waste of bonuses. But what can you do? All right, so that's back up to times 3. All right, gonna hold the grapes. Grapes of Wrath. All right, that's up to times 4. Lucky symbol. We lost a lucky symbol. Oh, we got the double. Okay, good. We got the double activated. Good. And we need to we need to stack it onto something good. Oh! 3 G's. Are they? Well, I guess they're 6s actually, aren't they? Not G's. Times 2 on the 100. And then times 4. Oh no, does that not... Oh, the times 4 doesn't work on that. Oh, I don't know why that doesn't work. Well, still, a win of 200 is not bad. Pretty good. We started at like 600. We're gonna keep the bell this time with the 3 in it. Alright, now we're gonna keep the 2 bells. And we get the times 2. That's good. There are a bunch of purple fruit that's sort of like that. No, yeah, I'm telling you, it's a really common thing in slot machines to have that blue lemon-looking thing. I guess it's just supposed to be a blue lemon. I don't know. I've always never really thought about that before. Like, what is that? Why are there blue lemons in slot machines? Weird, isn't it? We'll stick with the tomatoes here. A plum. It doesn't look like a plum at all, but I guess in terms of like color and shape, it's the closest thing. Unless it's just supposed to be a blue lemon, you know? Alright, we need to get more lucky symbols, I guess. Oh, that win there wasted our double. Alright, the lucky is up to times 5. But I'm not sure what exactly activates the lucky, though. We'll clearly keep the cherries here. Didn't get anything. We'll have to keep the tomatoes. Come on, tomatoes! Well, we didn't get any, but we activated the double again. Good. We'll keep tomato again. Or should we go with the blue lemon? Wait, which pays out better? Actually, the blue lemon pays out better. So we'll go with the blue lemon. Has a 2 in it. Okay. Guess we'll stick with the cherry. Okay. More lucky symbols is good. Okay. Probably should stick with the 2 cherries. I guess, thinking about it, maybe you don't want to be going for cherries. I mean, if you got 4 cherries, it's 20, but like you're wasting your bonuses on the smaller wins. You want to be going for the bigger wins. Although these cherries does have a 2 in it. Alright, we'll go with the cherries this time. It might be a better strategy to not go with a smaller payout, especially not the cherries, which are like such a small payout, since it wastes your bonuses on them if you have a lot of bonuses built up. But I think I need more lucky symbols still. I think you need to get more lucky symbols before that becomes active in the middle, that thing. Okay, so this time we'll definitely go with the bells. Bells could be a good payout. Alright, more lucky symbols. That didn't work out. That didn't pan out. We got nothing. Alright. I'm not going to go with the cherries. I'm going to throw them away. I got 2 cherries, but I'm throwing them away. Going with the bells instead. The bell with the 3 in it is the better call here, I think. Oh, I didn't get anything. Oh, we got... Well, that time we got 3 cherries, and there was nothing we could do about it. But at least it turned into 20 coins. And we can still hold. We can still hold the 3 cherries and go for 4 cherries. It's kind of interesting. Look at that. I can hold my 3 cherries and spin again. Look at that. Interesting system. 4 cherries. No? Okay. And then we win again. Except you don't really get much. You only get 2 coins. I guess you gotta take it, huh? They come from a time when it was illegal for slot machines to pay out money. So for a time, they were paying out candy and gum. Oh, I never knew that. So all those things represented payouts, like fruit. They would pay out in fruit and gum. Bar was a bar of gum? What? Whoa, really? Flavors of gum or the bar of candy. That's pretty interesting. I never knew that. That is some good information there. Wow. Come on, blue fruit. Come on, blue fruit. Blue fruit. Oh, we can keep trying. We can keep trying for it. Blue fruit. Blue fruit. Oh, we got the double. Bell Fruit Gum Company. Oh, okay. There's some good lucky symbols there. Which also leads to the bell. Wow, that's so interesting. That is very interesting indeed. The Bell Fruit Gum Company. Oh, you didn't really want that payout. We didn't want that. We actually got 12 numbers. I guess that would require 4 3s somewhere in these reels. We could get 100 payout from that. That would be pretty good. The more you know, the more you grow. There you go. Chicago Company 1910. That's pretty interesting.
And the slot machine thing took over. It became a sensation. And now, even today, even to this day, we're still doing slot machines that are like this. I don't know what to keep here. Cherry. Let's go for numbers. This is a fun slot machine, though. Like, this is kind of addictive. Even though this is definitely not the way to go to win the fastest in this game. But it's just fun. It's fun. You can win into, like, a slow but steady pace, I suppose. I gotta hold those things. The 2 bars, of course. Get the bar of gum. Oh, 3 bars! 50, but we don't... There's no bonuses for it, though. No ×2 on that. We do get the ×5. Oh! A win of 250. Not bad. We've broken 1,000 coins. Not bad. Not bad at all. Slow but steady wins. Just the way Monocule likes it. Adventure Josh is into it. Blew your trash barrels down the driveway. That's not good, Monocule. That's not where they go. They don't go there. They're illegal, but not everywhere. Yeah, it's like that sometimes. As I said before, I would never play slot machines in an actual casino. Because it's just throwing money away. Slot machines are just throwing money away. I'm not going to go for the cherries. Fuck the cherries. Okay. Well, I've got no bonuses anyway. No, I have a ×4 down there. But I don't think it would activate. Well, we'll keep the bell. The bell and the 3 is better anyway. Yeah, go for the bells. Oh! 3 3s is not good. That 5 coin win is not enough. We need that extra number there to make it like at least 20. Slot machines in video games, though, fun. Slot machines in real life, not fun. I'm never gonna be like those old people that sit in front of slot machines. No. No. That's no good. We'll go with the grapes. $5 in slots, end up with $50. That could happen sometimes too. Nothing wrong with that. If you got money you just want to throw away, that's definitely different. I don't know what to go for here. Guess we'll keep the bells. I don't know. Well, now we're gonna want to keep the blue fruit, of course. Ooh, 3 blue fruits. Okay. Alright. No double, though. It's only 5 coins, but it's ×5. That activates. Oh, I see. The lucky symbols, they activate if you have the thing that you pay off with. So because I had the blue fruit highlighted, and I won with blue fruit, that's when you get it, right? I think that's how it works. Alright. Maybe we'll just keep the 3 for right now. Let's try to stack the numbers into something better. I kept going up. You were so angry. That is funny, Adventure Josh. Hey, you keep your $50 in your pocket and you shut up. That's $50 will be with you for the rest of your life now, and you'll always have that. They can never take that away from you, unless you get robbed. More spins, I see. Sorry, but you can just have all of this. You just gave away your money, Josh? What? You can't do that. Hey, colleague, I'm gambling. Slot machines are fun in Shin Megami Tensei. These slot machines in this game are crazy. They're like really fun. These are like some of those fun slot machines I've seen. This one with the numbers is like a really cool, interesting system. Oh, blue melons. That's cool. No bonuses from that though. I don't know what to hold on to here. Let's hold on to this 6. I suppose. I like the concept of the slot machines with hold as well. Like being able to hold stuff is cool. It's an interesting concept. Come on, melons! Melons! 3 melons! Oh, 30 from that! But no bonuses though. No multiplication bonuses. Too bad. Well, it's something. To this game, the first one said, no one really understands all these lights and stuff. It's not that hard to understand. I can explain it all to you right now. Depending on, like, it's the numbers in the middle. You add them up. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers in the middle. So it goes up to 5. Depending on which number it goes to, the effect is in place. If you light up the double, then the next time you win, it's double. If you get to the lucky symbol, it lights up some of the lucky symbols there. Then if you win with that thing, you get the multiplier from the lucky symbols, and that can be raised by hitting a 3. Hitting 4 or 5 gives you the hold. Like you can hold some reels. If you get up to like 9, 10, 11, and 12, you win that amount of money. So like it's actually kind of bad if you get a 9. It's such a small win, but I mean it's, you know, it could still be okay. What? No, it's not that hard to figure out. I mean, it looks complicated at first. No, that's what it says in the guide. No one understands these lights. Come on, man. All right. $11.80. I mean, I'm sure whoever wrote that guide spent about 3 seconds on this. I don't know. I mean, game facts guides are written by amateurs who have varying degrees of passion for what they're writing. Sometimes guides are just written because like there isn't a guide, or they're just trying to fill a spot or something like that. So a lot of guides are pretty shit. And it's even guides that are like pretty good or decent will have mistakes sometimes because, you know, there's nobody who can like check all this stuff. GameFAQs should probably have a system where like people can write in and like say that there's mistakes, but I don't think they really have a system like that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just you have to. You're still, you know, you're getting information. You're getting much more information. Like once in a while, you just get wrong information. It's very annoying, but on balance, it's still better for you to have those guides there. Yeah, sometimes sometimes you're fortunate if the guide is just simply written clearly. Strategy Wiki's kind of that direction where everyone can correct mistakes. Yeah, that's a better thing. Strategy Wiki is pretty good. The problem is that it's not as expansive as GameFAQs, and there's many games it doesn't have. Guides? Yeah, gross. I mean, like, sometimes you just need sometimes you need to do research in a game, and you need to figure out how things work, and sometimes it's fun just to, like, figure out, like, to learn about games, and you don't have the time to learn everything yourself. Do I want to, like, play every game with a guide? No, because, like, I mean, many games it's going to be more fun to play blind, but there are certain kinds of games where it might actually be more fun just playing with a guide. If a game is particularly obtuse or weird. It depends on the guide. It depends on the game. And especially streaming as well. I think used to be the message boards. Oh, I could see that.
It's pretty cool that, like, every single game on there has a message board, but most of them are either abandoned, they used to be used, or they never were used. Soapboxing. Oh yeah, that can happen once in a while. That's funny. Like the AT&T thing, they can help build on the information on them. Sometimes you have no idea where to start. Well, I like guides that are really in-depth, like for obscure games, and catalog all of like the really weird, like games that have like weird hidden content. You know, it's cool when resources online catalog that stuff so that more people can learn about it. And sometimes there's things in games that you would never learn about otherwise, so it's good to do so. Yeah, that's one thing. That's like probably the most annoying thing about GameFAQs guides. When they try to be funny. Never try to be funny in your goddamn guide. Just provide the information. No humor, no colorful writing. Get that shit out. I think it's especially prevalent in older guides as well. I think like more modern guides tend to be, they've learned that lesson, but man, guides that try to be funny are the worst. Especially when you're just trying to read the guide and get the information in. It's like all cluttered up by like prose. Get your prose out if you're not writing a fucking book. If it's brief, it's better than being less brief. The only good thing about being brief is it's better than being less brief. But what would be even better than brief is none. None is the best option. No humor, period. 0. 0 is what we want. Red Mages loves that shit, though. I mean, I just, usually I'm like reading a guide and just trying to get the info. And I don't want to be bothered. And it's just... And, like, their jokes are never funny. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. To me. But making fun of the game... Oh, yeah, that's... Well, that's pretty rare, fortunately. But, yeah, that's probably the worst. Come on, blue melons! Okay. I'm trying to enjoy this game, you minds. Exactly. Come on, blue melons! Or blue lemons, or whatever the fuck. No. Tomatoes? Maybe we'll just play this. We probably shouldn't keep playing this all night. Maybe I'll just play this a little longer. And then I should probably go back and save the coins that I won. I want to do some of the big and small, but we should save before we do that. It'd be fun to get like a nice big payout from this first. Oh, the bells with the 3 is pretty good. All right, and then we can keep hopefully comboing the hold feature. No, we lost it. Oh well. Come on, I need a big win for the stream. People want to see a big win. I got a ×5 and ×2 right now. ×10. If it's one of the lucky symbols is ×10 right now. Let's go with the bell and the 3 in it. Hey, come on, bells. Oh, okay, we can combo it. More bells. Come on, bells, 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 bells. No, it got wasted on a 5. All those bonuses. Well, the ×2 bonus got wasted. And I only got 10 coins from that. That's not a big win. That is not good enough for Red Mages and Party Has. He demands better. On hardware without save states. The only way to play, you never use save states. Unless it's like for research. Or practicing a game that is beyond human level of difficulty. Or you're practicing your speed run. That's when you use save states. Oh, 3 blues. Okay. And that gets... We're going to get a ×10 on that. So that's actually going to be 50 coin wins. And it's not bad. That makes up for all the coins spent recently. But it's not enough. We need more. Use them extensively. Oh, what do you use them? What do you use them for? What do you use your save states for? Tell us and then we'll judge you. Something in my eye. Do not appreciate, you can be sure I'm going to cheese your way through it. Okay, but serious question though. Why not just simply... Why not just watch a video at that point? I don't know, I mean like, if you don't like the challenge, well, you could just stop playing it, right? But if you just want to see the rest of the content, unless it's just not on YouTube, I don't understand why... that use of save states, I just don't really understand. I mean, I guess it's just... They're so... It's pretty convenient, I guess, but YouTube's more convenient. So, I never quite understood that, really. It's like, go to YouTube. Which is what I do. Like, that's like, if I decide, if I'm playing some game and I'm not enjoying it enough, doesn't matter the level of challenge. If I'm not enjoying it enough, or maybe I am enjoying it, but it's just not worth the effort, let's say. But I want to see the rest of the content, let's go to YouTube. That's why it's there. That's why YouTube is entirely there to be able to see content in video games, right? It's a particular thing a game asks you to do you don't want to do. Right, no, I know, but why don't you just go to YouTube, though, is what I'm asking. No, I get that. I mean, sometimes, sometimes I don't always want to do that either. Playing the rest of the game does not equal watching the rest of the game. It does in terms of just the fact, if you just simply want to see the content, it does in that way, though. Well, like, what else? What is... You're not really... In other words, if you're save stating, you're not actually playing the game anymore. You're hacking through the game. Like, that's hacking. So it's either between hacking... Like, you're hacking to see the content. It's like, why not just watch the rest of the game? Rather than hack it, you know? Definitely different. Well, it's different in... It's basically only different in that... The only way it's different is that it's more work to get the same result. I think, right? How else is it different? More fun to play through the content, just watch it, and then you just decided too much effort going into effort required. Like, you're still getting some fun from the actual save state process, I guess. I don't know. Well, I could see that. For me, it's just like, it stops being fun real quick, though. I would rather just YouTube at that point, but maybe a certain kind of person could get fun out of that. That's what movies are for? Well, right, but I know, but like, I guess you can also use save states to set your own level of challenge. Like if you're using them like in a custom way, like let's say for example, you decide like, okay, I'm gonna use a save state at the beginning. You know, this game that has no continues, but I'll use it to simulate continues. Like, what if it had continues, right? Like you could do stuff like that. That kind of makes sense too. And then you're still having like some conventional game fun. But like, if you're like save stating like every 5 seconds to like you're brute forcing, what I don't understand is that can never be fun. I don't know. I mean, if you can tell me that to you that's fun, I just don't I don't understand it. I guess I can understand how humans like that could exist, because anybody could exist. But I can't understand how that could be fun. It seems so unfun. Like, at that point, that it seems like you should just watch a YouTube video, you know? If you're like brute forcing. But if you're like putting a save state down at the beginning of every level or something like that, that I can kind of get a little bit. Could like redesign the custom challenge of the game or whatever. If you drop the speed to 20%, got past it, and played the rest of the game. Like, just to get past specific annoying parts. Yeah, I suppose. You're not really playing? Well, it's not that you're not playing, it's just that, like, if I were to do something like that, it's like part of the appeal of playing a game and beating a game is to beat the game, you know, on its terms. So it's like, yeah, you could still do that. You could have fun playing the game, but then you don't get you're losing the enjoyment of the fact that you've conquered something, and then you can still get some gameplay fun, but I don't know, it feels pretty bad to me. So I wouldn't do that. I would either suffer through it or I'd give up on the whole game. Like Super Metroid, you can learn the hookshot. The hookshot stuff is not that bad. Turn the cheats on and really enjoy the rest of your time with it. Well, you know, cheats are different cheats are better than save state. If you're gonna save state, you should use cheats instead for sure. Because it's the same thing. It's hacking the game, but save states, like, I just don't think save states are very fun. It's essentially a less fun way to do cheats, for the most part, unless you're using them to, like, do a custom life system that you're gonna stick to. But if you're just using them willy-nilly, like, I'm gonna, like, get past this part, that's like, I don't know. Just turn on invincibility. Well, I guess if it's just save stating past like a hook shot part, like a trick part, it's like a trick mechanic where you don't like that. I guess that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Overcoming challenges no interest you in for it all at all. Really? I feel, but like, isn't that like the whole thing with games? Like, what is? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. I mean, I feel like you must be exaggerating a little bit. It can't be no interest. It's got to be a little bit of it. It can't be nothing, because otherwise, what do you get out of the game? Like, that's the whole thing, I feel like. I don't know. Or rather, I don't really understand what it is. I mean, aside from the challenge, overcoming the challenge of the game, the only thing left is just content. It's just seeing the content, which you can do by just going on YouTube. But aside from those things, what are you getting? Like the story, that's content, you can get that from YouTube. You know, the experience, the atmosphere, you can get that from YouTube. You're not really getting anything else out of it. Like if you take away the challenge, there's just content. That's all that's left, right? Or I don't know. I think. What else is there though? But does that mean you just play them to get the content then? If you said yes, I could understand that. If it's just about, because like, that makes sense, because games have a lot of cool content. It's like, I just want to see the content. And also, that's why a lot of people would rather just watch they watch streams. Because the stream, you're getting all of that content without having to play the game. You're getting all the story, you're getting to see the music, the graphics, the visuals, the aesthetics, you're getting the sense of atmosphere, you're getting all that stuff. That's all content you're getting, without having to like play through the game. Like if that were the case, if it's just like, and like I think a lot of people are that way. That makes sense. They claim that there can't be other forms of entertainment in gaming. I'm not claiming that. I'm saying that if you remove the challenge, I feel like all that's left is just content. Does that make sense? Do you agree with that? Exploration. I like exploration. Putting information in your mind and making choices of what to do. I guess. But exploration is gameplay, though. Well, so, I mean, but, like, exploration is challenge. That's challenge, though. Unless you just mean, like, I guess you could, like, exploration with no, you just like to just, I mean, exploration. Okay, so exploration. If you remove challenge from the concept of exploration, that's still just concept. That's just content, right? At that point, it's just simply seeing what's in the game. If you take that, you know what I mean? Does that not make sense? By content, I mean just seeing what's in the game, just experiencing what's in the game, basically. Does that make sense? Well, challenging stuff is a type of content too, but it's, if you use that word broadly, but by content what I mean is just simply not basically anything to do with not playing the game. By content, I'm specifically referring to things that have nothing to do with playing it, that just like experiencing the visuals, the music, the story, all stuff you could do by watching a video. Aren't boss fights the challenge of them? What's in the game? Essential part of the game is that it responds to your choices. I don't think that's essential at all. I don't think games need to. Well, yeah. I mean, but I mean like well that's I mean in a basic sense like if you're playing Mario, the choice of what buttons to press, your actions, responding to your actions. That's the essential part of the gameplay part of the game, but that's not the essential part of the content part of the game. Like, that has nothing to do with... That's not the essential part of the story. The essential part of the story is just having a good story, right? You know what I mean? The essential part of the gameplay part is responding to your choices, but that's also overly broad because the essential part of the gameplay part is overcoming a challenge, I think. Just simply making choices without any meaning to the choices, I feel like that doesn't... That's, at that point, that's not doing anything. That doesn't seem like that's doing anything. Exploration is part of playing the game. Right, but I think that, but exploration is a type of challenge. Because exploration is figuring out, it's essentially, from a challenge perspective, it's figuring out where to go. It's learning the environment, figuring out where to go. That's a type of challenge. Finding things that are useful. Exploration without the challenge is just simply seeing what's in, it's sightseeing. Does that make sense? You don't see the division? I don't either. I don't understand. I mean, I don't know. I feel like what I'm saying we should be agreeing with, so I don't understand the division either. Like, I think we should be saying the same thing. I'm just trying to articulate it into words. What I think, because I don't know how you feel. So I'm trying to, I know that I feel differently, but I'm trying to understand in a way where I can articulate what is the joy of, because I get it, like, too, like, to me, games are all, like, fundamentally about overcoming a challenge in there. That's the fundamental thing of games. But also, I also enjoy games in the way of like, just simply experiencing content as well. Because, like, I enjoy games that are all about story, or just about experience, or, like, you know, I can understand enjoying games in that level, and that's how I articulate it. It's like there's different ways to experience a game, and you know, that type of game, like a content game, like take a visual novel for example. A visual novel is not really, that's the farthest thing from a game. Part of the problem is we use this very, very broad term game to things that aren't games, that are just experiences, and we're using that word that way, but you know, we have to just deal with that because that's the way that people use those words. But we can break that down and we can understand that those things are different, right? So, yeah, I mean, like I get that too. Like I also enjoy games just for their content. Like sometimes I enjoy a game just for its music or just for its story. And stuff like that, I could watch a video of that game and enjoy it almost as much as if I were playing. It doesn't really matter whether I'm playing it or not because I'm still getting the content. I'm still enjoying the content. There's not that much difference between watching it on Twitch and playing it, right? But gameplay-focused games, gameplay-focused games, it's much more important that you're playing. And then your choices, your actions are important in that it's vital to whether you overcome the challenge or not. Right? That's the way I think I'm looking at it. You think I'm excluding a central component of the game experience that isn't just seeing content? What do you think that component is? See if you can describe it to me in words. there's a simple way to put it in the current discussion. If you watch a video of someone playing an RPG, you'll actually go into the corner area you want to see. How does that feel? But it feels bad because you're not getting the content you wanted to see. So that's just a content thing. Like, that's what I was saying. I mean, granted, yes, it's a movie that isn't linear, you know? And even if it is, like, just simply a visual novel where you just choose which chapter to go to, but that's still just content. Sure, you're not getting to choose the exact content, the exact order you see the content, or the exact content you wanted to see, but... And then that aspect, that's the choice aspect, and that's where the choose your own adventure aspect of, like, choice... Is it just choice, then? Is what you're saying what I'm missing is just the pure element of choice? Is that what you would choosing what to do exactly what a game is? Well, no. I think that choice, only in a really broad sense, but I mean, I don't think choice is that important in games, particularly. Because, like, I mean, in the broad sense of, like, if you're playing Mario, choosing when to jump and when to, like, and, like, how every single thing you do is a choice. In that sense, it is. But, like, if it's like a story game, it's just like, what are you gonna do in this story path? It's just content. Like, I don't particularly, like, you know, okay, let's say you're playing a game that's a story, and it's like, are you gonna do A or B? That's to me, that's a very small element of the game. Because ultimately, it doesn't matter. You want to see A or B for the most part. You just want to see some content. You want to see content that's good or interesting. So maybe choice A is not interesting to you, or choice B is. In that case, it's annoying when you don't get to see the content you want. I get that, right? But a lot of times, choice A and B are both interesting. Then in that case, choice doesn't matter, right? You see what I'm saying? You get my point there. The choices only matter insofar as seeing things that you want to see versus things you don't want to see. But a lot of times in games, you want to see we're also completionists by nature, so a lot of times you want to see all the content anyway. So it doesn't matter the choice. So that's why I think choice is very overrated in games. A lot of times. Yeah, now, when it comes to, like, the movement, like, the actions you take as a game, like, in order to overcome that game, those choices, that's a gameplay thing, and that is when you need to be the one playing. And if you're not the one playing, you don't get to do that, and that's a different thing. But that's gameplay. That's not content that you watch when you're watching a stream. So that's a gameplay concern versus a content concern. I think you can divide those two things. You could look at it those two different ways, I feel like. I don't know. But I would, like, under the subdivisions, I would put choices under the... Like, there's story choices. There's choices, like, choices from the perspective of beating the game are the actions you take. You want to try to take actions towards beating the game. You want to try to take the best actions you can. But let's say you're watching somebody play a game, and they don't, like, choose the optimal power-up. That's frustrating, because maybe you wanted to see them... But, like, ultimately, that just adds to the drama anyway. That kind of goes into the thing of, like, hand-holding, backseating. Where it's, like, it's frustrating when they're making the choices that you know are suboptimal, and it's annoying, it's frustrating because they're, like, then struggling on something that you don't want them to struggle with, because you want to see the content that comes, and you're not getting the content fast enough. It's a crossover there with content, and it's frustrating, but you kind of have to learn that that's just the element of streaming, and that's part of the drama of streaming. You have to let that go, right? Then there's, like, then there's just the content of the game. Like, do they make the choices in the story you would want to make that you would find interesting? Do they go to the area of the game you want to see at that particular time? Like, I want to see them go to Area A, but they're going to Area B. Area B is stupid. Or we've seen that too much already. I want to see Area A. That kind of thing. That's ultimately about just simply, are you getting the content that's interesting versus the content that's not interesting? And again, I think that choice in that regard is overrated, because if it's a good game, and if it's well designed, and it's a game that you're into, a lot of times all the content is interesting anyway, and we're completionists, and we usually just want to see all the content, right? And I didn't see what you guys all said now. All right, this is a good. I don't know. Let's leave this. And now's a good time to probably stop gambling. Yeah, that's definitely not a good game for making coins fast, but it was fun. I liked it. Something like in Dear Escher is pretty linear. Yeah, that's one of those, what do you call it, walking simulators. I don't think that I would probably enjoy that. I don't enjoy those kind of games, but that's just me. And everybody's different. Choose what to do, what to linger on, what Yeah, but I just feel like if you were watching somebody else play Dear Escher, and you tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like if you're watching somebody else play, if you like Dear Escher and you like that content, and you're watching someone else play it, you would still get fundamentally, basically, more or less, pretty much the same kind of enjoyment. You're getting the content, you like Dear Escher, you want to see the content, and if you see someone take a different path, you probably would like that. Because like you get to see, oh, it's a different path I didn't take, let's see what happens. I feel like, regardless of what they choose, you're probably going to enjoy watching Dear Escher. I probably wouldn't, because I don't think I care about that content. But that's a different thing. That's just a matter of what content you like versus what you don't like. Right? I think. Not getting the optimum power up. Slot machine is stupid. Well, you can call any response a game gives content. Well, I'm just using the word content to differentiate the experiences of the game versus gameplay. I think gameplay is separate because, again, it's confusing because because games are not always games. That's what makes it confusing. Sometimes games are about things that are not games. Sometimes games are about experiencing music, story, atmosphere. All these things are experiencing. Sometimes games are just about experiences. And that's what I'm using the word content to delineate. As opposed to content that comes from overcoming a challenge, which is what a game fundamentally is, you know? It's like those are two different things that you get fundamentally from games, I think. Like a cutscene, is that the same every time you want to see that? Video is the same. I've watched other people, it's just fundamentally different. Different, but not worse. It's not worse. Of course it's different, but it's the same in that you're getting the same basic enjoyment of experiencing the content of Dear Escher. Like, if you're playing Dear Escher and you choose, there's like, okay, you know how there's multiple universes, and in universe A, Adventure Josh picked choice A, and in universe B, Adventure Josh picked choice B, and then the universes branched out into the multiple, and then we have two universes with two Adventure Joshes, right? Probably both Adventure Joshes had different experiences, but probably more or less they had the same level of fun and they enjoyed Dear Escher about the same, right? That's what I'm saying. Unless one choice leads to a path that sucks, and then another path leads to a path that's good, which is the case sometimes. If that's the case, if one route is bad and the other route is good, then it's different in terms of how you enjoy it. But if they're both about the same level of enjoyment, you're enjoying it the same, even though it's different. Do you see? Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you? Because I think that that's a point that is important. I don't know why it would matter when one choice is better than the other. Well, in terms of like how much, better in terms of how much you enjoy the game. Because ultimately a game is a recreational experience you're doing for enjoyment. The point is enjoyment. Now, the point of playing a game for enjoyment is overcoming a challenge. A game is fundamentally a type of recreation about overcoming a challenge. As opposed to something like a movie or reading a book that is just simply experiencing something for recreation. A game provides both of those things. It provides overcoming a challenge for recreation, that type of recreation, but it provides having an experience for recreation like you get from a book or movie. So you get both things. Doesn't make it unimportant. It doesn't make it unimportant. Like, a choice can be important for various reasons, whatever reason you want, but I'm saying it's unimportant ultimately to whether you enjoy the thing. Does that not make sense? I'm saying it's unimportant to whether you enjoy it unless it is. I'm saying if you would have enjoyed it either way, then it's not important to whether you enjoyed it. This is a circular argument, but it's still an important important point. Like, you see how logically that is the case. If it wasn't important to your enjoyment, then it's not important to your enjoyment. If it was important to your enjoyment, then it is important to your enjoyment. But usually, my point is, it's usually probably, if we're being honest with ourselves, I think it's probably not that important to your enjoyment a lot of the times. I don't know. And do you disagree with that? Do you think that, like, maybe you disagree with that? Do you think there's a lot of cases where choices in games have a big impact on your fun? Like, if you make the wrong choice, you have a lot less fun? Do you think that's the case a lot of the times? I feel like it's not. But what do you think? Yeah, and also Adventure Josh, there's a lot of blurring between those two things. There's experiences and there's games. There's the concept of a game. From games you get gameplay game, and you get experience. You get both of those things. If you go back to the beginning of games, where there's just like Pac-Man and Hubert, there's very little of that experience. It's mostly just game. But the more games evolved, they evolved to have more and more experience in them. More and more of that movie-like, book-like, experience-like thing. Even just telling stories around a campfire, like that. Like, if you play basketball, it's mostly game. You don't get that much experience from playing basketball. You don't get, like, the experience of a story or music or... But you might, although you might get a little, because you might be part of, like, the biggest season in history and it becomes, like, a legend in your school. But, you know what I mean for the most part. The difference between experience and game. I think having the choice taking control is an inherent part of the games. But do you agree that it's, like, in two different ways, though, right? Or do you not agree with that? Does it matter if both choices are both good? Does it not? Well, how can you say it doesn't matter if both choices are not good when that implies, like, if one choice is bad, that implies you enjoy it less, right? So if you're going to enjoy something less as a result of a choice that you had no idea would be the case, how is that not bad? I don't understand that. Making the choice is part of the... So you're saying... Okay. It's part of... So the fact that... You're saying that the fact that something bad could happen is part of the fun? Like, you make a choice and the story just be... Like it's one of those story games where you make a choice and, like, this... Just, like, totally illogical things happen, or the story is just shit, or you have to deal with characters that are really annoying. But you're still getting something good out of that, ultimately? Maybe that sentence was unclear. It could be that I'm an idiot, but I'm trying to... all I'm saying is... It seems like in games where the fun... Because it's never just... I know people try to make it so it's all about choice, but it's never all about choice. Let me put it this way. Like, let's say it's like a choose your own adventure story games. The quality of the story makes a big difference, right? It's not just simply about the choices you make. The fun you're getting is from the quality of the story, the quality of the music, the quality of the art, the quality of, like, the art design, the atmosphere. All of those things are hugely important. So if you're playing a game with bad story, bad music, bad art, but you're not getting from just making choices, right? Oh, I'm making choices. But you know what I'm saying. Whether it confers some advantage to the challenge. No, I get that there's a certain kind of fun from making choices and, I don't know, seeing what happens. No, even I experience that once in a while. It's just that the way I think about things in my brain, I feel like to me, that feels like a lot of that is an illusion. I think with choice, I see, like, my brain wants to, I feel like I'm Neo, and those choices are the numbers of the Matrix, and I feel like it ultimately to me doesn't really matter, because, like, I realize from my perspective, it's like, alright, you choose choice A, you choose choice B, I don't really care. It's just gonna lead to more content, and I just ultimately want content that's good. Maybe, like, I can pretend like I'm making some important moral choice. Ooh, am I gonna save the child or not? But, like, it's just content. Like, I know it in reality, it's not a moral choice. There are no moral choices in game. It does not exist. It's an illusion. You're pretending like there is, Or you're pretending like this choice matters to you, but it doesn't really matter because it's just ultimately, you just want to see a story that's good. That's the way I see it, you know? It's like, to me, but that's just the way I see it. I get that other people are different. But that's the way I see it when it comes to choices in games. You should really... Alright, I apologize for not playing the game, but I was trying to organize my thoughts in a way where other people, Adventure Josh and Sakana Cow, can understand them, because I want them to understand where I'm coming from. I do not want to make Sakana Cow and Adventure Josh aggravated. Just want to try to... I think I've got some interesting thoughts on the subject. Maybe I'm an idiot and I need to be straightened out. But either way, we won't find out unless I organize my thoughts and try to convey them in a logical manner. It's all I can do. Right, Red Mages? Right, interesting RPGs went out for choice A, B, and has zero impact, but the choice to pair makes cement the idea of the character in the player's mind. Like, yeah, that's true. Sometimes choices can be used as a characterization thing. I agree with that, and that is interesting. Absolutely agree. Challenge can be a great part of the fun. I think just dividing into that and content, you're including something which I think is the most important in what a game is. All right. Yeah, it's like you want to have that as like a third category, whereas to me, choice is just a fundamental part of the two categories that I divide games up to. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there's not a way I can explain it to you where you're going to agree. Maybe you're just not going to agree because you want to have those three categories. And to me, it's like, nah, it's two categories, man. I don't see the need for a third category. It's kind of cows like, there's basically only one category. It's just choice. Well, I don't know. Do you see that? Do you think, does it make sense for you to see that as three categories, or for you is choice the only category? And that's everything. I think it makes a lot of sense to divide games into gameplay and experience, because those are just two fundamentally separate types of recreation that are often combined and mixed in games, but yet they're two different types of enjoyment of things. And it's just that usually you have games, video games are unique in that they can mix those things. Usually you get games like board games like Monopoly, you know, checkers, chess, sports, playing basketball, all these, usually games can't have that experience thing. Video games can. And then you have the other thing, like books, movies, sitting around a campfire telling stories. Those don't usually get to have the game element. Choose your own adventure books notwithstanding. It's like video games are a medium where both of those types of enjoyment can mix. But it's still important to recognize that that's what's happening, I think. You know? In fact, like, recognizing that's what's happening is kind of, that's like the whole thing. Like, that's like the fundamental thing that's happening with video games in our culture in like the last 20 or 25 years. 20? Probably 25, maybe. Whatever, since the NES, since the 8-bit days. Since the late 80s computer days. It's like, as games evolved, they started out as like every other type of game, as purely being games, and they evolved more and more and more to include more and more experience stuff. That was making you aggravated? I mean, only insofar as like I want to try to explain myself in a way where you can understand, but I'm also trying to play this stupid video game. I want to go up here. Okay, yeah. We have to go back and save because I have coins. Definitely have been wasted. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I you know, I'm not the type of streamer that will sit here and argue or like, you know, talk to the chat. You know, it's important to balance your playing of a game with interacting with the chat. So usually you should try really hard to not like do that thing where you like are spending half the time just like reading the chat and you're not playing the game. It's ideal if you can try to combine both as efficiently as possible. It's difficult though, you know? So it's like, but once in a while when you get into like a tough discussion, it's like, I think it's okay a little bit for that to happen. We've certainly had those times with Asian Waste. Maybe sometimes Asian Waste and me have gone too far. Remember that I'm always right. That's all you need to know. Trust me, Flip is used to it since the dawn of time. I think your viewpoint on games is something I'm just not going to agree with. So I think continuing to try and explain is not really that interesting. That's too bad. But Adventure Josh, you say that as if you fully don't agree with it. but you got to agree with some of what I'm saying. I feel like you must agree with some percentage of it. There's no way you think that everything I've been saying is wrong. You don't have to fully agree with it. It's okay if there's parts you disagree with, but I want to believe that you agree with some of what I'm saying has got to be making sense. I hope. Of course, Stardust's idea of watching a playthrough of a game is as good as playing with cheats. Yeah. I mean, to me, more or less, that's the case. I definitely can, if you want to hash that out, I do think I can see how there can be things, and I'm generalizing. I am being a bit, what's the word, diminishing there. But I think there is something to that. I think it's similar. It's similar. What you're getting out of playing a game with cheats, I think for many, maybe not for everybody, but I think for many people, that's pretty similar. And I think it is something that's good to say. I think that many people should consider that. A lot of times, because the culture, save states are so ingrained on the culture of gamers that I think they'll just kind of resort to that without thinking. And I think there's a lot of people who are doing that who maybe, if they stop and wait, like, oh, you know what? If I just watch this content on YouTube, I'd probably have more fun. But it's like when something's so ingrained in culture, you like kind of, sometimes you just do things, you go through the motions of things without thinking about it, you know? So I think it's okay to say that. I could be wrong for you, but I think it's okay to suggest that possibility at least. Like, maybe I'm wrong for you guys though. It's too bad, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm not saying you're dumb or wrong. It's just saying very specific things I don't agree with. I don't think that we will, and it's okay. Okay then. Yeah. That's too bad. That's too bad, Adventure Josh. Okay, well. That's okay. It's okay for us to disagree. Feel like it can't apply broadly. Applying it broadly seems to ignore that semantic choice and so fundamental to your concept. It's fundamental to you, huh? Yeah, it's just, we're just different. It's totally not fundamental to me. So we're just different in that way, I guess. So agree in most cases I would have more fun meeting the demands of the game as it is, but your little cheats. You absolutely understand someone. Well, I could see that. I just don't find that fun. Like, I stopped finding that fun like a long time ago, personally. I'm just trying to explain why I don't find that fun, I guess. Let's see. So we just want to go right back to the casino. Because I still want to do... Well, I want to check out the other slot machine, but the main thing is the Keno thing. Oh no, the big and small thing. I want to see what we can win from that, and if I can... There could be something good from that. Yeah, so there's that. A couple more things I need to do there. You enjoy as much more passively watching or on Twitch? So you agree with that aspect that I was saying, that Adventure Josh? Or, well, I think. Well, I mean, I guess that's... Obvious that would be the case for many people. It doesn't surprise me at all some people want to either take games of design or specifically take games that are intended to be as difficult as they are. Right. Well, because it's just like, if you don't take the game as it is, then if you don't take the game on its terms, then it's like you lose the whole... I feel like you lose that aspect of I'm overcoming, like I've done something. You lose that. And then it's like, that really hurts the enjoyment for and a lot of people, I think, not just me. Of course, you're not one of those people. That's okay. Not a draw for you. It's a draw for me. I'm lost. So then, what does he even want with me? Become friends? Obey me? Yes. Money? Yes. Don't take too much money. Okay, mag, sure. About 60 mag. Now he's taking about 80 mag. Or, yes! Yes! Oh man, see, it's all about... That's when you get them, is the mag. You can't shortchange them on the mag. You gotta give them the mag. That's when you get them in this game. Well, we got tons... This is another reason why I need to, like, be saving my mag as well in this game. My magnetite. Alright, that's okay, Adventure Josh. We can still be friends. But hopefully, you understand me a little bit better. You don't have to agree with me. You just have to hope. But it'd be great if you could understand me. Do you guys understand me? Do you understand this idiot? Can you understand this idiot right here? Overbearing. Are you thinking of killing me? What if I said this to the chat? What if Adventure Josh said this to me? I would be like, no. Actually, I'm gonna say yes. Just take this immediately. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. No, Adventure Josh ran away. I wanted to make him my friend. And now I'll never get to fuse Adventure Josh with Skana Cow and see what happens. Oh, I was looking forward to that. They're gonna make a really strong demon. Oh, okay. Oh, if that's the case, okay. We have to go back. I have to save again because I got a demon. That's like a big event in this game. All right, we'll go right back and save real quick. Whatever you said, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I said that. Oh, I don't know. I just said I was just being silly, so don't worry about it. Oh, I would just. Well, no. I mean, it doesn't. Never mind. It doesn't matter. But would have ended up loving the archetype if your friend hadn't shown me a cheat code for the person you played. You know, I really think. I mean, I know there's different types of people, and some obviously, Adventure Josh doesn't care about challenge, or so he says. You know, so it's like, you know, some people will say they don't care about challenge at all. And some people are more in the. A lot of people are probably more in the middle somewhere, right? Maybe Sakana Cow's more in the middle. I think a lot of people, I think that's the case. I think a lot of times you can ruin the fun for yourself by doing things like that. By like cheating your way through a game. You can ruin the fun. Because then you are robbing yourself from the ability of it getting to experience it from like earning the challenge, you know? It's like, or earning the content in that way. I think you can ruin the fun that way. I think you gotta be careful of that sometimes. Yeah, I got another deep. Yeah, dude, we got 2 more demons. Good. Well, maybe we should try to do a fusion. Yes. Yes. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh, she is? Oh, that's too bad. Okay, no problem. Alright, well, good night then. Challenge and fighting. And fighting and challenge. Flex the word challenge a lot. I'm sure you could find scope into which to squeeze some stuff. That got used to be okay. Go. Yeah, you know, we you know, people tend to not be extremes. There's always like, even if you're more to one side or the other on anything, you're usually there's like a little, you know, you're somewhere like on a spectrum bar, but you're probably not at one extreme or the other. Most people are not. You know, most people don't exist in extremes. So, like for example, I care much more. Like to me, challenge is like the main draw when it comes to gameplay. I mean, I explained it already, but challenge is a big thing to me. And like I don't like using cheats in a game. Well, they'll ruin a certain aspect of it. Although, but like I also enjoy games for very much for like from the experience standpoint. So like I can enjoy it even if I'm not enjoying the gameplay of the game. I can enjoy a game just to like to get like its music, like to get its soundtrack or the atmosphere of like going through it, the experience of like going and wandering around in it, or just seeing the content. Like you know, so I you know, and it's not like there's been times when I've given up on a game and went to YouTube to just see the rest of the content, and like, you know, I'm not earning that content. So it's like in a certain way, you know what you got to keep in mind, if you're playing a game and for whatever reason it's like this is not worth it. Let's just say, you know, okay, maybe I'm kind of into this, but it's not worth it. This is not worth it. I'm gonna go to YouTube and just see the rest of the game. That is quitting in a certain respect, and that's sort of like that's cheating because seeing the rest of the content on YouTube is basically a kind of cheating in itself. You're getting to see that content without having earned it, right? But that doesn't mean I won't do it. Like, sometimes I'll do it. Sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes it is not worth it. Sometimes it's fun. I do that all the time. I've done that, like, especially when like our project like Flip Tenda, where we're playing like tons of games, and many of those games are not going to be good. There've been plenty of times where I've done stuff like that. So you need any specific one of those, so you need some kind of content that's good. Yeah, earning has no resonance for me. Oh, it has. Yeah, that has a lot of resonance for me. There's a lot of resonance for me. Because like if you feel, well, I mean, for me, if I feel like I've earned it, it just feels so much better. It feels rewarding. It's like you get that reward. And I got my little game sheet, and I can mark down that I've beaten the game. And then people who are watching, and when you're streaming as well, I guess part of it also is because I'm streaming as well. I think that streaming does magnify that too, I should say. Because I definitely think it has less effect if you're just playing a game on your own, sitting in your own room and nobody's watching. But if you're playing a game on stream and you got some people watching you, and then you've like overcome that challenge fairly without cheating, it feels a lot more rewarding. Because it's like other people saw you do that, and it's like, and people feel proud of you, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. You get that pride, you get that fun. The excitement, there's also the excitement. If you play a game fairly on its own terms, if you play according to those rules, there's the drama. Like, there's a huge part of it is not only just simply the pride of like simply accomplishing something, but it's also the drama of, will you beat the game or won't you beat the game? So once you use cheats, you lose the drama. And that is a thing that also kind of really only exists on streaming. Like, that's also, or it's heavily, Tedomo, what's up? We were just having like a big discussion. I think that like the drama thing is a big thing with streaming. And again, that's probably something that you can't feel as much if you're not if you're playing the game on your own and nobody's watching. You don't really get that drama aspect. But if you're streaming a game, the drama is like whether are you gonna overcome this game or not? That's such a huge part of the fun, which is why personally, like, I can't watch people who use like save states and cheats most of the time. Like, I can't enjoy that. I can't watch that. It kills the drama. Like, I don't want to watch that. I'm not judging those people, and like, people can play the games wherever they want, but I just can't get enjoyment out of watching people do that on stream. Of course, if you're not streaming, you can, like, it doesn't matter what you do. Whatever is fun for you is fine. And that's also the case on stream, but it doesn't mean that people necessarily want to watch you. Of course. Yeah, the risk-reward mechanic, the drama of challenge, it really magnifies the enjoyment of like overcoming a challenge, of playing a game by its rules, negotiating those rules. Because when you have to play the game by the rules and you're not allowed to cheat, then you have to negotiate, you have to understand the rules, you have to negotiate the rules. It, like, all this drama of like all the plans, thinking about what to do, all these fun aspects of games that you like lose once you resort to cheats or do all these various things. Even just going to a YouTube video, you lose all of that. But there's also just the experience part of the game, the content part of the game, where it's like maybe if it's just not worth it, if the gameplay is not fun enough, then it can be not worth that. Like, sometimes the drama, the excitement of overcoming the game is not worth the hassle. You have to make that decision for yourself, right? Yeah, see, that's kind of what Adventure Josh, I think now we're seeing eye to eye. Exactly. We're kind of talking about the same thing there a little bit from a different angle, I feel. Don't you think so? Because I feel the same way, exactly. Sometimes you save states? Well, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. There's certain arenas where I don't mind either. I shouldn't say that I will never watch a streamer who uses save states. If they use save states to practice, if they're like practicing a game that's really difficult, especially for like towards like getting good at a speed run, I don't mind that. but I still don't think that's good content. Like, that is not good content to watch. Like, let's say somebody is save state. Hey, Mr. Leo, what's up? We're having a big discussion about games. Join in, Mr. Leo. Hey guys, this guy, Mr. Leo's here. He just thinks things sometimes. Rewinding every. Right. It's a different experience. Well, if they're using save states to practice, I don't mind that. But the problem is that content to watch is boring. So that should be done. My feeling is that should usually be done off stream. Now, when I was watching TMR go through NES Mania, and he was doing that for like really, really insanely difficult games, that's sort of like an exception. But if somebody's save stating to practice a game, do that off stream, I feel. Because I don't want to watch that. That's boring. I want to watch the runs where they're making attempts. For the most part, you know? Really insanely difficult games could be an exception sometimes. Or if they're using save, or let's say it's a game that's obtuse, that's extremely rare and obscure, and there's no YouTube content. Let's say the game is not, let's say a full playthrough doesn't exist online. At that point, I have no problem using save states, cheats, whatever, just to get that content on stream. That's a different thing as well. But watching someone just like casually like save state through a game, no. I don't want, I can't, that ruins the drama. Even if they're kind of like trying not to do it too much, like there is no too much that if they even do it a little bit, it kills the drama for me. Like I can't watch that. So unless it's one of those exceptions, like I mentioned, like for research or for like practice towards a very intense, very difficult goal, I can't watch somebody who like save states through just like a casual playthrough of a game. I can't do that. I mean, me personally, and some people are like that. Some people don't mind. That's just personally how I am. I can't watch that. Yeah, but you know, it's like I just think it kills the drama of the playthrough, even if they're only doing it once in a while. Because even if you're only doing it like once or twice, still it's the fact that they could invalidate any consequence the game throws at them. Like, oh, I can't believe that happened and I lost an hour of progress. Like when you're watching a game, somebody play a game live, accidents could happen, bad things could happen to them. That's part of the excitement. And once that's taken away, it kills such a big part of the excitement of the game. It's like now they have the safety net where nothing bad can ever happen. They have the undo button. It's like you can't. That's what it is. It's like if there's an undo button, it just kills that excitement. Because in real life, there's no undo buttons. Now, I mean, games are not real life, but it's the illusion of going on an adventure where bad things could happen. You have to have that. That's where the excitement comes from. Speedruns. I get that. Well, speedruns are a whole different thing. Speedruns are they're kind of like playing poker at the World Series of Poker. It's like hours and hours of boredom and then minutes of excitement. You got to sit through those hours of boredom until you finally get that one. And then like when you finally get to that one run, that's when like all the excitement suddenly explodes. And that's why people watch speedruns. Like I get that, but you have to be into the game. You got to like the speedrunner you're watching, and it may just not be for everybody, but it's something to keep in mind. Like speedruns, watching people do speedruns is all about like usually it's something I think it's a thing that is very amenable to multitasking. I don't think anybody just watches somebody speedrun and like has their brain focused on the thing the whole time. Like you can't do this. It's too much repetition. Unless you also speedrun the game, then maybe you would. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, sorry, Skittles. Let's back to playing the game. Okay. Let's see what fusions I can do. Jack Frost. I definitely want to keep Earthies. What new ones? I think we had this one before. Yeah. I could make him. I don't know. I saw that one before too. What about? Oh no, I saw that one as well. Wait, these are demons I had before, so there shouldn't really be a lot of new fusions here. Who is new here? Earthies is new. Kobold. These are all the ones we had before except Earthies. Earthies is the only new one. Let's just check what everything that Earthies can make. Wait, was that a different guy? Oh, Bookaboo, level 15. He's got a lot of ice. Shibaboo, Paralati. Yeah, they always get Paralati. That must be a carryover spell, I guess. Earthies and Syac. Night Alp. No, we don't want her. Earthies and Knocker. Ooh, we haven't seen it. Sudama. Only level 11. He's got Mazan. He's got force spells. He's got a lot of Kajas. I guess he's probably carrying over some of these Kajas. I often find streamers doing very difficult challenges kind of boring too. Oh, do you? That's the kind of content that I like the most. To be honest, Cow, that's some of the content that I like to watch the most. Is streamers overcoming difficult challenges. I enjoy that. I get a big kick out of it, and I do that sometimes myself. I mean, we've been doing that with Weird Dreams. I'm gonna beat it soon. A safe state is a bookmark. You're making it easier for yourself. You're just letting yourself take a break. Oh well, if you're using it to bookmark, but if you're not using it to load when something bad happens, but you're using it only as a bookmark, where you save once, quit playing, load the game, and then essentially erase that save state. That I don't care about. That I don't mind. Yes, that's another exception. If a streamer does that, I don't care at all. I don't care about that at all. Like that does not ruin the drama of the game. For me, that's fine. That's 100% fine with me. Although I don't like to do that myself because it ruins the purity of. I personally don't like to do that, but I don't care if other streamers do it. No. All right. What triple fusions do we have? See, the thing is, I want to keep this elemental though. I think he's good for us. All right. What triple fusions can we do? Hanya 24. Oh, can we? You can't handle that level. Okay. She looks cool. Bind voice. 99 needles. Interesting. Kinari. And we saw Kinari before. Anya again. Okay. This one. 1, 3, and 4. Ooh, Vesta. She looks cool. We almost can handle her. Better fire spells here. Kaneko, of course, energy was quite good too. And the gameplay is a draw for me. It's mostly grappling with the game, figuring out and a lot going there. Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with that, Mr. Leo. You could see also where save states could be useful for optimizing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We were talking about just the nature of games before, spirit. I think games can be broken down into two things, essentially, like gameplay and experience. And then we sort of transitioned into talking about save states. What I was saying is, I personally don't like to watch people save state. I don't enjoy watching streamers who save state through games. But there's some exceptions. Like people who on a casual run use save states to cheat, I don't like specifically. But bookmarks, like Mr. Leo said, or using save states to practice a really difficult game, or speed run, or using save states to research a game that does not have a playthrough online or is very obscure. Those things I don't mind. But other than that, I really don't want to watch streamers not only save states but also use cheats. Basically I don't want to watch a streamer cheat their way through a game. It ruins the drama is what I was saying. The drama, the essential, to me, the drama is firewall. That's an ability. She's pretty good. She's Maka. But I don't. Does she? Wait. So what is that? That combination does not use Earthies. It does not use Earthies because I want to keep Earthies. Was that 1, 3, and 4 here? That's might want to. I need to level up a little more, but I might want to get her. We might want to keep her in mind. Ooh, Elf, 16. Can't get her either. Yeah, she could be good. I don't really want to use Earthies. Let's just see what 3, 4, and 5 is right now. Oh, Yasu Yasumi. Lightning Kick. Interesting. He gets Tetraja. And Makarakarn. Whoa. Those are reflect spells. All right. I'm not gonna. I can't. The ones that I would want, I'm not high enough level for yet. So we'll put hold on that, but good to keep in mind. We probably don't need any more ammo yet. I'm gonna leave. So yeah, we just got into like a side discussion about save states, and it's more just about. It's not about whether you should use them or not. I mean, I think that there's all kinds of reasons you might want to use save states, but you do want to, like, I don't know, depending on the person, you may be able to still enjoy games that way. Oh, shoot. No, I'm pressing the wrong button. You know, you always got to keep in mind whether you're... Sometimes in life, and this applies to video games as well, and it depends on the person, but sometimes taking the shortcut path robs yourself of a good experience. And that applies to games as well, and it applies to things like save states. It's something to keep in mind, at least. But aside from that, this question of whether you want to... what you want to see a streamer do is a different question. It's a separate question. And I try to avoid ever using any kind of save states or cheats on stream. Because it... for the reasons I say, it ruins. You don't want to ruin the drama, but you know it's been known to happen. Because there's been like there's like certain. Well, I mean, I think I did a little bit of save state practice of Weird Dreams. I've definitely done some save state practice of Weird Dreams off stream. I think I even did a little bit on stream. Did a little bit of save state practice of Shadow of the Beast 2, but I tried to not do too much of that because it's boring. Sorry, regulars. What? Hiragana password of Dragon Slayer 4? Dragon Slayer 4? You mean like the MSX version? I want to play that. Did it have a Hiragana password? I want to play that game. I've been thinking about playing that. I love Legacy of the Wizard. I've not been progressing very much, but doing a lot of casinoing today, and also been getting into some discussions, and it's been slowing down the gameplay. Sorry about that. But also, I kind of feel like we need to, before we step further into the second dungeon, I feel like we need to clear out the casino. I wanted to do a little bit more experimenting with the casino. The regulars can go to hell, whoever they are. There you go, Skittles. That's you tell them. Dungeon Master is a funny game, and it's very forgiving. Some ways not very. I want to play the Super Nintendo version of Dungeon Master. You guys familiar? There's many ports of Dungeon Master. You guys familiar with the Super Nintendo version of Dungeon Master? The Super Nintendo version, that port has got an amazing soundtrack. Amazing. And I think it's unique to that port. So I don't care if it doesn't have a mouse. It doesn't matter. I want to play that version of the game. You playthroughs of all that's awesome. I want to do that with at least the MSX2 one. I've only ever played Legacy of the Wizard, of course. Yeah, my weakness is casinos and like discussions of video games. Big discussions with the chat. And it's not even with Asian Ways today. You weren't paying attention. That's great, Skittles. Thanks. You want a mouse? I mean, a mouse is nice, but a Super Nintendo mouse is fine. It's totally worth it for to have an amazing... To me, I would trade... The soundtrack could be half that good and I'd trade the mouse for it. A soundtrack is like super, super important to me. That's an experience thing. You know anything doesn't matter? You might think the soundtrack doesn't matter, but the soundtrack really matters. No, I know that in Dungeon Master, though, you like are throwing stuff with the mouse. I don't care. You gotta have that soundtrack. You gotta have it. Dig around with what you can see with the mouse. Really? Well, I don't know how the Super Nintendo probably... Super Nintendo had a mouse. I don't know how the Super Nintendo does Dungeon Master, I haven't tried that version. You guys tried it? Well, however it does it, I'm willing to sacrifice a lot for that soundtrack. You know, guys, guess where we're going back to now? The casino! Yeah, maybe the Super Nintendo mouse works with it. That would be good. Yeah, to some people like Skittles, soundtrack is irrelevant. To me, soundtrack is like so important. A good soundtrack is everything. Like I will suffer through any number of other shortcomings for a good soundtrack. It's just important. Soundtrack is so well. I think that the Super Nintendo Dungeon Master doesn't have a constant soundtrack. It has a selective soundtrack where I think it does have silence a lot of the time in the dungeon. But there's like parts of the dungeon where music kicks in, and the music is so good. You gotta listen to the character selection song. It's unbelievably good. Like, it's that song alone. It's worth playing that version of the game just for that song. But the rest of the soundtrack is cool too. I'm gonna play that at some point, and then we can all just check it out for ourselves. Alright, back to the casino. Doesn't have mouse support. Oh, that's too bad. I'll play it anyway. I'm gonna play that anyway. I'm gonna play that game. I've never actually played through Dungeon Master, any version. We should probably play it at some point, you know? Alright, so we experienced the 2 slot machines. We have not really messed around with big and small that much yet. We need to do that. Let me check out these prizes here from Hammer Dude. Yeah, like Tomb Raider 1. That way of doing music is a really cool way of doing music. And like Tomb Raider 1, the soundtrack is godly. Tomb Raider 1, even though there's music only at about 10% of the time when you're playing, the music is so good that playing it without that soundtrack, the PC port of Tomb Raider 1 must never ever be played. Never play it! Do not play it! Well, I guess you can I guess you can patch in the music, but still. You better. I don't know if that actually works correctly. You must play the PS1 version. It's the only Tomb Raider 1 that is allowed to exist. Big. Mario and Wario, the Buck in Your Head game. Oh yeah, that's the Super Nintendo mouse game. That game looked... I've seen that. I've seen that from the Game Center CX episode. That looked pretty fun. You mentioned the mouse. Well, thanks for checking it out for us. I'm going to play that version of the game anyway. Well, like anything else Adventure Josh, I'll probably just try it blind, and we'll see what happens. And if I get stuck, depending on how long I get stuck and how I'm feeling about the game, eventually I'll crack at some point and ask questions. But I'll try to figure out as much as I can. Probably. All right. So big. We're gonna always do the double challenge now. We want to see what the prizes are. What are all the prizes you can get here? You got to win at least once for there to be a prize. Okay. Original ST version, Atari ST. You hard to play the SNES version and feel like the music belongs, you think? The music is so good, though. Well, I don't know if I could... Oh, it keeps track of the results down there. Awesome. But that's meaningless, though. That doesn't matter. It's so silly when the game does, unless the game actually has a mechanic built in, like a bias that's mechanically in the game. If it's just purely random, which I'm going to assume it is, then that makes no difference. Maybe something happens if the blue numbers stack up like that. Something happens and that's good, but I don't think that's going to be the case. If you get 5 blue numbers in a row, they just go to the next one. I don't care about that. I'm sticking with red, I don't care, because the streaks don't matter. Double challenge. Well, that sucks, though. If I'd known there was going to be a blue streak, right there we could have seen so many prizes. Well, there'll be a red streak eventually. But how far does the streaks go, is the question. Like, what kind of prize can you get from this? And what are the odds? The odds go down by 25% each time. In terms of like how likely it is for that thing to have happened. Ointment is the first prize. We got that before. The prize is going to change. Is there a prize for 10 stars? In other words, getting the same thing 10 times in a row? That's craziness. But what could it be? Having stats to show you the randomness is fair. Well, these stats don't really show a stat. Like, there's no... We cannot tell from this in any way whether it's fair. It could be that, like, say, for example, blue is 49% and red is, say, 51%. How are we going to know from... We're never going to find that out. We won't... Unless we record all of this information and do this thousands of times, we're never going to find that out. We just have to trust the game developers that it's 50-50. But why would it be 51-49? I mean, if it is, maybe there's some strategy guide somewhere that says it. But I'm not going to look at that. I just have to trust... It would just be weird if that were the case. I feel like it's probably 50-50. Most likely. They could also have, like, programmed-in streaks. But even if that were the case, it shouldn't be a bias between red and blue. That would mean that eventually there's going to be a red streak. We'll just keep trying it. You might as well just pick one color and just do that one over and over again. Because it just saves time. The steps sound to be in stereo. It helps freak you out. Well, maybe I could play both versions. I might be willing to try both versions. You could always try multiple versions of the game, Adventure Josh. Well, sometimes it's hard to tell what is the port and what is the original game if, like, multiple games came out around the same time. But usually if something like that, and it's a computer game, and it comes out on Super Nintendo, you just assume Disc Poison. So the second prize is Disc Poison. It requires you to win 4 times in a row to get a Disc Poison. There's no way that could be worth going for. There's just no way. There's no way. But let's just use all of our points trying to get a streak, and we'll see what the highest one we can see it. Like, eventually there might be something that seems worthwhile. I mean, Disc Poisons are a little bit worthwhile. They cost 300 from the shop. It saved us 300. It's still not... I don't know. ESP2? There's 3 in a row. I mainly just want to see how good the prizes get. Like, if there's something like a bronze box you can get. Maybe 10 stars is bronze box. That seems like it's some kind of fusion item. But do you have to go, like, how far in do you have to go before you start seeing... It's probably going to go, like, Disc Poison, this something. Then it's probably going to be, like, some stones. There might be a Megidola stone later on. And then, like, the last 1 or the last 2 stars are going to be fusion items. Which are the ones that you really want. Because they're probably, like, unique items or extremely hard to get items. But winning, like, 9 or 10 times in a row, how long is that going to take? This is going to never happen. There's no way it could be worth it. That's a good point, Adventure Josh. If you fuck up your attempt and you soft lock yourself and you have to start the whole game over, you could just do another version. 5 blue in a row again. That sucks. Alright, it was only 5. Looks like we would have to get, to see the max prize, to even see it, we'd have to get 9 in a row. There's 2 in a row. The main soft lock? In Dungeon Master? Yeah. I'm curious. Yeah, I guess you probably shouldn't. I wouldn't. I don't know. I could go either way on that. I'm kind of curious. I don't know when we'll ever get to it, you know, because I do... There's a lot of dungeon crawlers I want to play. I think before I ever get to Dungeon Master, I'll probably play through Eye of the Beholder on DOS. I want to play through Eye of the Beholder on DOS. You know, Eye of the Beholder is an interesting one. The first Eye of the Beholder, because there's multiple ports of that game with really good, unique soundtracks. The DOS game, the Super Nintendo one, and the Sega CD, Eye of the Beholder, all have really cool, unique soundtracks. Although the DOS one barely has any music to speak of. But the music it has is amazing. But the Sega CD soundtrack is also amazing. That's a Yuzo Koshiro soundtrack. Very interesting soundtrack. That's a cool, like, that's one where I kind of want to play that game multiple times just to get those different soundtracks. There's a lot of dungeon crawler games that I would like to play. There's more on Famicom, of course. I want to play more Wizardry games at some point. I want to try playing some Might and Magic games at some point. There's a lot. And there's like a few modern ones here and there that look interesting. You know, I don't know. There's a lot. It's a lot. So, the Dungeon Master is one of the ones that I want to get to. Automap. I think it's good. We think specific games are better when you stay in the headspace of moving around. I could see that. I could see that argument. And I might even agree with you. I'd have to try them myself, I suppose. I could see that. I mean, to be honest, 5 blue in a row again? The instant I switch to blue, it's going to be like 10 red in a row. Like, I don't want to switch. Even saying that they exist. Well, I don't want to be spoiled about a game I'm currently playing if it's... But we're pretty lenient about spoilers here. So, simply, like, for example, simply knowing about a soft-locked game, simply knowing that a soft-lock exists, that's fine. Little things like, I like to know how long a game is. Telling me... Some people get uptight about even, like, little things like, don't tell me how long the game is. I don't understand why people care about that. I like to know how long a game is. But everybody has their own tastes, of course. And that's just purely a preference thing. But we're not that uptight. What I care about more is spoilers about things like story things that are actually important, especially twists. Or gameplay things that actually rob me of gameplay enjoyment. But, like, general things about the mechanics are also... Things that are in the manual I don't care about at all. It's always wise to try to, like, check with the streamer first. You're right to do so. And I don't expect you to remember my habits, so you can... But yeah, that's how I am. We're not strict here. And, personally, I feel like when a streamer is super uptight about spoilers, it kind of doesn't feel good for the watcher. Because it makes you feel really awkward about what you can and can't say. At a certain point, if they're too uptight about it, it's hard to talk about the game without feeling uncomfortable. It's like, what can I say about, you know? It's like you don't want to talk about the game. So I think it's something to think about if you're playing. If you're streaming, it's something to consider. But you also have to keep in mind your own enjoyment, of course. But, like, little things, like if you're playing a Souls game, getting uptight about the boss names, I don't care. Like, I don't care about learning about what the boss names are. If you tell me a strategy, an important strategy that, like, will help me beat a boss, I don't like that. I don't want that. Aspetra, I don't know what that is. Someone who would have been hugely... Have we not gotten more than 3 reds in a row? Come on, game. Well, this has got to be the best content that a streamer... This is pointless, right? Okay, dude. Alright. You know what? No. I just wanted to try to see what some of the later prizes are. But you know, we know what they're going to be. They're going to be like more dis things, like paralyzed. And they're going to be like stones. And the unique items aren't going to be to the end. And we're never going to even see those. Because it's way too... Like, that is whack. Like, that is not a good... That is not worth it. We'd have to save. I mean, it's a little. So there's an example of something where I kind of would want to save state it just to see what is there. There's no way we're ever going to be able to win the thing in slot 10, like star 10. We'll never even be able to see that unless we look at a guide. But it's a little bit tempting to like use save states there just to see what it is for curiosity's sake. I would almost save. I'm not going to do it, but I almost would do it for that reason. But still, that kind of thing is probably best saved to like after we beat the game or toward the end, after the playthrough is over, after doing one playthrough. This game is apparently very friendly towards replays. I could see myself doing a replay of this game. Well, anyway, I think we get the idea. I have a good idea of what probably is the max prize. So, I don't really care. It's just going to be a fusion item for some unique demon, which, you know, is cool, but there's no way. You can't win that. What are the chances of, like, flipping a coin and getting heads 10 times in a row? It's, like, really, really unlikely. There's no... Whatever it is, there's no way it could be worth it. Alright, let's just do the Kino now. Let's try to win a ton of... Let's try to be done with the casino. We need to use Kino for that purpose. Chat pause due to scroll. Whoops. You got Tanbot for asking, does this game have a mechanic like XYZ? When that would be something that was in the manual. Like, I think that's overbearing. Personally, I don't think that streamers should go that far. I just think it's not necessary. Like, I don't know. I guess some people, that's important to their enjoyment of the game. Put that weapon away. No, hell no. Are you thinking of killing me? Yes. I guess I should say no to that next time. Okay, I'll say no to that. Probably should say no. I guess it's exactly adventure. Exactly. It turns people off as well. But then again, you often have the opposite situation where people are like, I get why streamers are very strict about it too, because you often have the opposite situation where people will come in and just feel like they have the right to say whatever they want, and they'll be offended that like you dare to, like, they'll have their own opinion about what counts and what doesn't count, and if your opinion doesn't line up with their opinion, be like, they'll get offended, like, well, what do you mean? That doesn't count as a spoiler. And people that are rude like that, I think that makes streamers very... I think that's part of the reason why streamers get uptight. I guess you can't really blame them for that reason. Maybe we should get another mag for magic defense. Oh, Yumi did level up as well. Is that because... their experience must finally be misaligned now, because at one point somebody was dead. Yeah, I guess that must have happened. Well, how would that have happened, though? Because if somebody dies, they get resurrected right away. How would that have happened? Well, they're very close, at any rate. Not quite sure about that. SMT gambling sucks ass. You think so, Vocab? I think it's really fun. I like it a lot. The gambling in this game is super fun, to be honest. Well, I'm having fun doing it. I don't know if it's fun to watch. Sorry about that. I like the gambling in Persona 1 a lot, too. It really varies game to game. I remember that in Persona 2, all you had to do was go to the slot machine, rubber band the button, and step away for like a couple days, or a couple hours, or whatever, and you just eventually... That's what you did. That's all you do. Would that work in... I don't know. I don't think that would work here, though, because there's, like, complicated mechanics. So I don't think you can just rubber band the button. But it works like a charm in Persona 2. So that's not exactly, high-caliber gameplay, but... Yeah, like, that kind of thing, that's true. I mean, now, I'm still lenient when it comes to that stuff, but it is good to keep in mind, like, if something is coming up, indicating what that is going to be is not good. That's a no-no, and some people can't understand that. I mean, I've had to deal with it myself. I'm alluding to. All right, yeah. So I think we have a general idea of like what the strategy should be here. So first of all, doesn't matter what numbers we select, but let's go like kind of a diagonal like this. Then we hit this button, then we do bet, and we hit square button, and we go. And we need to get 4 or 5 of these numbers, which looks like it's going to be hard. Even 3 gives us a little bit, but not enough. Right now, we can do this 10 times. Like, I don't know, what are the chances of getting 4 of these? Is it really that hard? Seems like it could happen. I didn't want to do that. Shoot, how do I... No, bet. Yes. Yeah, luckily with this kind of thing, since it's like a big all-or-nothing kind of gambling, we can just keep doing this until we win big. We can like spend all of our money, then reload and do it again. This is the glory of saves, of save scumming. This kind of thing. Whoops, no. You got a clear boundary conveyed. See, that's probably another reason why streamers tend to be all or nothing when it comes to spoilers, because it's easier to have a clear boundary. Like, it's hard to be like, well, this is a spoiler, but that's not. I guess that makes sense, why streamers would not be that. It's easier just to say no spoilers and then be uptight about it, you know? Because it's a clear boundary. I guess that's why most streamers are that way. But I still think it's better not to be too uptight about it. It's just better for people's enjoyment. We got 3! One more! Alright, well I won 300 coins back. That's just a few more times to try this, though. It's not the big win that we need. Yeah, if you can just rubber band the gambling thing in a game, then that's one way to extract the content out of it real easily, without putting too much effort into it. No reason to do anything in ST format. ST format? Come on, Kino! We got kind of close there. We got 3. We just needed 1 more. There's 1. We really need to get 4 or 5. Ever rubber banded the control? I have done that. I've done that. I've definitely done that with Persona 2. And I might have done that with some Final Fantasy game at some point. I've definitely done that. I mean, back in the old days, when I was playing before streaming and I was like a little kid, especially when I was younger. Oh, 3! 4! Oh, we got 3,000! We gotta save that progress. That's pretty good. We gotta save that. We gotta save that progress. That's very good. I'm gonna go save it and we're gonna come back and we're gonna do some more. My goal here is 20,000. 20,000 will let us fully clean out the shop and get all of the equipment for both characters. That's our goal here. 20,000 coins, 3,000 a good step towards that. Well, let's just try to get that done tonight, eh? But yeah, I have done that. So what was I saying? Like back in the old days when I was playing games, especially like as a younger kid, I would also like use cheat codes and I would use Game Genie and I would do all that stuff. I didn't have that sense of purity as much. Probably because I wasn't streaming and I could, you know. It was more just like you wanted to harvest all of the game content, I guess. But there was still like, yeah, like it really kind of is streaming where it starts that purity of like conquering things starts to be a lot more important with streaming, I guess. But I think at a certain point I realized that, well, like for example, hold on a second, let me just first put that weapon away before you hurt someone. No, ciao. Every time you put the weapon away, they like attack you though, so I'm not gonna do that. Sometimes they don't seem to mind. Anyway, what was I saying? I remember that when emulators first became a thing, and when I got really into like playing games on emulator, like like going back to all the Super Nintendo and NES stuff and Genesis that I never played before, I'll use save states and everything. So like for a while, I was like save stating through like all these games, and I think it was just the novelty of it. But after a certain amount of time, I kind of realized, oh, you know, it's kind of not as fun, and then I started like not doing that. And I realized I was having a lot more fun playing the games actually, like, legit. Because I was, like, you know, I had sort of tricked myself into, like, doing this thing. Because it was easy, and it was, also, there was a novelty to it. Like, emulators were new. Like, you can save straight through all these difficult games. It was novel, it was interesting, it was fun. But I was losing that fun of overcoming the challenge, so... But definitely that was also magnified when I started streaming in 2014. Okay, game. Thanks for embarrassing me. Now hurry up and let me play you. Wonder what game that was from. Getting the times 30 is probably going to be about the best we can hope for from this keynote. This seems like a pretty damn good way to make coins. We can actually, realistically, get all the equipment from the casino. Probably pretty soon. Depending on how lucky we get, maybe it'll be really soon. Then we can actually go back to playing the video game normally. But you guys know, this is all part of Shin Megami Tensei. You gotta gamble. We're high school kids here. You know? We're degenerates. And we want to gamble. Like, I'm actually role-playing my characters right now. My characters really want to gamble. Like, they're into it. They're like, yeah, man, because, you know, they're lost in this scary world of demons, a demon world, and they're scared. But, like, then this casino offers a taste of the familiar. It's like, and it's escapism. Like, they know they've got to, at some point, go back and continue their journey to save the world, save their school, save their lives. But right now, it's like they can't help themselves. It's safe at the casino. They keep coming back to it. They're addicted to it. My characters. You see, guys? It's all part of the role-playing. Why? Oh, you can't use Mapper on New Moon. Is that what it is? Okay. I see. Okay, I remember. That's oh, shoot. With this one. Is it north? No, it was south. Okay. Gotta pay attention to the direction here. This is spinner there. It might be south. There we go. Alright. It's a trap! No, you're wrong. It's exactly the opposite, Monocule. I'm the trap. And the casino has fallen into my trap. And the casino is about to get taken to the cleaners. You'll see. You'll see what's going to happen. This casino is going down to Chinatown. Kino time. Should I pick some lucky numbers? What do you guys think? Should I let chat pick my numbers? No, you guys don't care about that. Okay. Come on, big chips. If we get that times 500, it's all. If we get the times 500, it's all gonna be over in an instant. In an instant, we're done with the casino, and we have stuff left over to spare. This could be over right now. The whole casino. I don't know if there's going to be like a second casino with addition where chips can. If there's a second casino, I hope the chips carry over. We'll probably just earn the minimum we need, though. Or it could be that this casino gets additional stock later on in the game as well. I don't think that'll be the case, but it could be. Alright. Yeah, being able to gamble 100 coins every time, that's just too... Like, if we could do that with the slots, or with big and small, those might actually be worthwhile. But it's only Kino, so... Usually in video games, when it comes to gambling, the gambles you want to be doing are the ones that you can bet the biggest. Like, that's the meta. Yeah, Skittles is loving this. He's into this, because it's not weird dreams. Just watching the numbers light up. Skittles is just sitting there with a big smile on his face. He's like, yeah, man. My name is Skittles. Look at the lights. They're lighting up. Come on, lights. Yeah. I love this, and I love Alf. My name is Skittles. This is good content. Flip. Keep it up. He loves it. Atol loves it, too. He's like, oh, yeah. Exhilarating. Suspicious molecule. No, it makes perfect sense. This is what demons would want to do. Demons are all about doing things that are bad. Like gambling. Of course they'd be into gambling. They're into all the bad things, molecule. This is exactly the kind of thing that we, the humans, and demons can come together and agree on. Humans and demons, finally, getting along in the casinos. That's why it's so beautiful, Monica. Two! Come on! Oh, no.
Ow.
Shit, it's almost midnight. Oh my god. I want to finish this casino tonight, at least. I might have to stay up a little bit later. I might have to stay up a little late, because this casino got to get finished tonight. Finish it. And Monica's going to be so proud of me. That would be pretty funny. Two, three. Oh. Okay, we got times 3. Well, so that all that's going to do is delay the inevitable, though. That is not a big win, and we still could just simply we could just simply reset and get more money than what we have now. So that's not good enough. We need at least 4. 1? No. We need at least 4 of the X's. If I get 4, every time I get 3,000, I'm going to have to probably go back and save the game. So it'd be better if we could just, it'd be ideal if we could just go ahead and hurry up and get the times 5. Like, that would be the best thing. 1. 2. 3 would be nice. Or not, fine. 1. Settle in, guys. Everyone get settled in for some really good video game content. 2. Well, I'm gonna check my phone while I stream. You guys don't mind, do you? Oh, let's see. What's on the Discord right now? Everybody take this time to check your Discord, okay? What's going on that flip side or Discord? Nothing. What? Get out of here, Discord. About in the Legacy Music Hour Discord. Anything? Not too much going on in Discord, guys. Should I practice Japanese? Nihongo denshu? Hoga ii desu ka? Manakyu? Chigaumasu ka? Manikyu-san. あなたはかっこいいですね. You know what I mean, Monicule? I just said, Monicule, that you are cool. Alright, let's practice. I'm going to talk to you guys in Japanese. This is the Japanese part of the stream. Let's see. Okane. Okane. もっとお金欲しいですかですね。もっとお金. You guys know what I'm saying? もっとお金? I want more money. Oh, okay. Got a little something there, but not enough. Alright, okay, let's play a game. Let's play a fun game, guys. I know. Let's take this boring stream and make it exciting. We're gonna play a game. Okay, guys, give me a word, and I'm gonna translate it into Japanese. Give me words. Skittles, you love this game. You love it, Skittles. Give me words. I'm gonna translate it. Give me words. Give me words. Or give me Japanese words. Now, 3. Oh, Adventure Josh. I do want more money. Thank you very much, Adventure Josh. Thank you for the money. Okane. Oh, arigato. No, okane wa origato gozaimasu. I bow. Arigato gozaimasu, Adventure Josh-san. If you donate more, I'll call you Adventure Josh-sama. That's a new bit like donation reward. From now on, if you donate 1,000 bits or more, I will refer to your name with Sama always for the rest of the stream. You will be referred to as Adventure Josh Sama. So think about that, Adventure Josh Sama. These sounds pretty good, right? I'd love to have continue being conscious. No, doesn't anybody want if? The word is if. Let me see. If. To say if in Japanese, there's tara as an attachment to the end of the word. So it's a conjugation. It's not a word. There's not a word that means if. Like, say, for example, des means is. Basically, in Japanese, the word des is, right? So if I wanted to say Skittles is stupid, like Skittles is baka, I might be like Skittles wa baka des. But let's say I want to say if Skittles is an idiot. Then I might say Skittles wa baka desh tara. If Skittles isn't. There you go, Skittles. Answer your question. Next. Give me a word, guys. Give me a word. I'm going to translate it to Japanese. Come on, Red Mages and Party Hats. You know you want to give me some words. You got to go, Monocule. All right. As the Japanese say, Monocule, oyasumi nasai. Gozaimasu. Oyasumi nasai, Monocule-san. Sama. Monocule will always be Sama to me. Come on, 4! Oh, 4! Oh! Okay. So you know what? The thing about that is, we got all the money we lost back and a little more. We're up to 4,000. But I feel like it's not enough to like bother going back to save. It's only 1,000 more that's on the save. I want to at least double my money before I bother to save again. So I'm not going to go back and save. That's good. We need another big win. It's not enough. We need more. Right, guys? Nobody wants to play the Japanese game? Oh man, you guys are no fun. You guys are not Tanoshi. Desune. Tanoshi Janai. Is it because it's too late? In the night? The Yoru? And you're too tired? Skade-sa? Skade-do? Is that why? Is that why? Fine, I'm just gonna go on my phone. I'm gonna Japanese practice. You guys are gonna watch it and you're gonna love it. Alright. Memai ga suru. That means to get dizzy. That means to get dizzy. It's good content. This is good content, Red Mages. You're loving it. Alright. QQ-sha. Ambulance. I also got my kanji lessons here. Guys, QQ-sha is ambulance. I'm on the medical lessons right now. Alright, what does this kanji mean? That means kango-shi. Did you guys know that both kango-shi and kango-fu both mean nurse? I don't know what the difference is between kango-shi and kango-fu. Red Mages and Party Hats, what's the difference between kango-shi and kango-fu? They both mean nurse. What's up with that? He's throwing the Japanese flag. I think he's throwing it as a celebration because he's loving this Japanese content, probably. Do you guys want to go back to debating about video game philosophy? Would you guys rather do that? Red Mages, do you want to debate video game philosophy? Red Mages, tell us how you feel about save states. Give us your detailed, methodical, philosophical, all your philosophical ideas about save states. Go! You're on the spot. This segment of the Flipsider stream is called Viewer on the Spot. And right now, on the hot seat is Red Mages. Save states. Go. Alright, so far, Red Mages has given us an unhappy emote. He's saying the way he feels about save states is angry face. Very interesting, Red Mages. But tell us more. We need to know more about your feelings, Red Mages. Come on, go. You're on the hot seat. One, two. Oh! Do it! Do it! Do it! Put Red Mages out of his misery! He's sick of being annoyed by me. He just wants me to win. Come on, for the sake of Red Mages. Just... Yes, two. Alright. I think that's all we're gonna get out of Red Mages. Stop stressing out your viewers. Red Mages, was I stressing you out? I'm sorry about that, Red Mages, I'm sorry. I bow and I beg your forgiveness. Go back to begging for money. Yeah, okay, I got a great idea. How about this for a segment? We're gonna call it Flipsider Begs for Money. Would you guys like to donate bits to me? Because here's why. I can't stress you out. That's good. That means I can put you on the spot some more. Well, I'm gonna save that for later. Red Mages, do you want to give me money? I'm just saying, is it okay? Does Twitch mind if I just am like, are you allowed on Twitch to just be like, hey, does anybody want to give me bits? You can do that, right? Red Mages, do you want to give me bits? I will donate bits if you allow me to call you a bad name for a year. What bad name? Remember when you did do that, Skittles? You called me Florp for like a year. And I didn't get anything out of it. I got nothing. Can I retroactively get bits for the time that you called me Florp Cider for 1 year? Can I get that, huh? I just imagine punching my face in. Like, here, let me help your imagination. It probably looks like this, Red Mage. Is like, I'll do it in slow motion. Oh! Hurt. Does it look like that? Pretty satisfying. Flash some flesh if you want endless money. How about this? A bicep strong. Does that count? Is that how much do I get? How much do I get for this? That's got to be worth like 500 bits. Come on. Come on, guys. For like 2 years, and you can't remember why you stopped. You said something like you were tired of it. I don't know. You don't really give clear reasons for things, Skittles. You just do stuff. Like Alf. Kind of like how Alf just eats cats. Something like that. Alright. So you're saying... Let me get this straight. These big, gigantic, impressive muscles are worth 3 pennies to you? Is that how... You fought your way out of a huge RPG gauntlet encounters, any of which can be nasty auto-lose, and you got to the very last one and auto-lose. Sorry to hear that, Josh. What game are you playing? I take it from that this is not a situation where the save states are being used, like you're playing all natural. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an issue, yeah? I mean, hey, it's happened to me many times. You gotta... Part of playing video games is losing progress. It's part of the hobby. And that's it. It's good for you. It's good. It builds character. It builds character to lose progress. Right? Right? By Magic Book 2, Gates to Another World, when the game title for too long. Of course, if it's a gauntlet of like RPG encounters, you might not. Oh well, I mean, you might. I don't know. Can you does that game have natural save scumming? A lot of old-fashioned classic computer games have essentially they have built-in save states anyway. They have natural save scumming, and it's, sometimes you don't want to do it anyway because, well, I mean, you might be in a situation where you don't want to do it. But I mean, some of them don't. I really like the ones that don't because it's awesome. But I feel like these days it's less popular. Finally, for computer, it's a little bit more acceptable for computer games to not have built-in save scumming because of stuff like Dark Souls being incredibly popular. And sort of like reteaching people how that kind of excitement can be fun. How the concept of like consequences can actually be fun. You mean you're taking back to when you last visited an inn, so if you can save scumming? No. That's not. That's just consequences. Do you lose half your money? Well, even if you don't lose half your... Like, the standard Dragon Quest penalty for dying is to go back to the king and lose half your money. This game, for example, if we die, we go back to the beginning of the dungeon, we don't lose a thing. This game they specifically made... Like, this game is like that. They specifically made this game more forgiving in that you don't really lose anything when you die, except you just go back to the beginning of the dungeon. Well, going back to the beginning of the dungeon is still kind of a penalty in some cases if you're really far. But you don't lose any experience or money. In most Shin Megami Tensei games, if you die, you have to reload your save. You can lose a lot, which I prefer. But this game is cool though because that style of death is used as a game mechanic and as a thematic point with the story. So like it's actually really cool. Like when you die in this game, it's more forgiving. But there's a reason for it. It's because the Guardians are keeping you alive. The Guardians are resurrecting you. I don't know, that's pretty cool. So I don't mind it at all. But generally, like in games that are like RPGs or adventure games or anything that like wants to have the illusion of being exciting, I do like a little bit of a harsher penalty. Games with really harsh penalties can be cool, but it's good to have variety too. It's like, no, I don't want every game to have like the harshest penalties imaginable, but once in a while, I want to play a game like that. I want to play a game with super harsh penalties and then try to beat it because it's like if you do, it's pretty awesome. Lose nothing except everything that you gain since saving. Oh, so you do. So that's less forgiving than the game I'm playing right now, actually. Because in this game you keep everything. Oh, okay. That's like standard going back to the save point then. I mean, that's obviously... That's a pretty normal penalty in a game. And then how punishing the game is just comes down to how frequent are save points. I mean, a game can make you lose all your progress upon death and revert to a save point. But a save point are like every 5 steps. It's barely a penalty at all. I like the Dragon Quest style. I like that because it divorces saving from the difficulty, the punishment system. And that's kind of cool sometimes. And Dark Souls does that as well. The punishment system in Dark Souls is divorced from saving. Like, when you save has nothing to do with the game's difficulty. But in a lot of games, when you save is tied into the difficulty, like it's fundamentally entwined with it. Where, like, saving becomes a part of the game's, not difficulty, but punishment system, because that's 2 different things. Yeah, like, even if you don't lose any money or experience, having to, like, respawn in a, like, if you're respawning really far away, you gotta go through all that content again. Depending on how far you have to go, that's the penalty as well. You know? Now, if the game respawns you exactly on the spot where you died with no penalty, that's like... That is usually very, very bad. Usually to me, that's very, very bad game design, but there could be instances where it could work. But if a game lets you save scum, in essence, it's more or less doing that. Or it's in danger of being essentially that. The problem with games that let you save scum willy-nilly is that when they want to then be challenging, they have to be the type of game that you need to brute force, meaning like very, very difficult. So a lot of like old-fashioned computer games have ridiculous difficulty because of the fact that they have save scumming. You know? And I'm not a big fan of that. Of that style of the game design. I like RPGs where the only place you can save is in town. I like that. I think that's a really good standard for RPGs. I'm a big fan of that. I really like it when you can't save. This game is like, it's like that except that it's irrelevant. But like, I mean, this game is kind of like that because getting sent back to the, like, there's only one place to save, the school. And getting sent back to the beginning of a dungeon is more or less being sent back to the school. So it's kind of like that, but still, since you lose no resources upon dying, is still for an SMT game. This is a pretty forgiving game. Yeah, that sounds pretty punishing, Adventure Josh. It sounds good to me. Wait, what game did you say you were playing again? You said it was a Might and Magic? That's cool. I didn't know that some of the Might and Magic Book 2. So the Might and Magic games are like that, huh? That's cool about those games. I like that. By save scum? You don't know? Well, I mean, I think it just simply means... It just means essentially being able to save and then load with freely. Save scumming means to, like, first of all, it means to have a system where you can do that, and then save scumming means to take advantage of that. That's all it means. I don't think it's that unclear. Like, if you can use save and loads to circumvent anything in a game, like if you can use it as an undo button at any time, then that's a game that allows you to freely save scum. Of course, games, even if a game doesn't allow you to freely save scum, like it has limited saving, you can still save scum in certain ways. So for example, I'm save scumming this, like I am circumventing the penalty. So and this is something you often want to do in games with gambling. You know, whenever I lose all my chips, I'm reloading my save to undo the fact that I've lost all my money. That's save scumming. Whenever you use the save system to undo something bad that happened to you, I think I would call that save scumming. I would say, I think, yeah. Right? That makes sense, right? Does that make sense? The game had a permanent mechanic. No, no, no. I don't think it has to mean that there's a permadeath mechanic at all. I don't think it... no, no. I think you're confusing that with roguelikes. I don't think that people mean... I don't know if it even traditionally comes from that. I think it traditionally comes from the fact that you can save anywhere in computer games. I've never heard it... I've never heard of it being associated with the permadeath mechanic, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe I should have saved with the 4,000 coins, but whatever. Well, not any kind of loading, but I would say any kind of... Look, whenever you can use the load... Using the load to undo bad thing. Using it as an undo button, basically. What's up with that painful-looking getup? These things have both... Let's try smile this time. Will you hear my wish? Okay, smile seems to be good. Yes. I want to take your life. Oh, I should have said no. That's got to be good sometimes. I'm going to use Hama here. I'm in the specific thing for like a full decade. What? Wait, what do you... The term meant the game had a permadeath mechanic that tried to prevent you from reloading like in Dark Souls. Did it? I'm not familiar with that. With that use of the term. To be honest, like what you said, like what decade do you think that applies to? Well, it would have been a term that would have been used less in the 80s, as people hadn't thought of that concept yet, I suppose. What is that? Oh, that ghost thing. It's a roguelike's work? No, but save scumming... You're saying that save scumming only existed in roguelikes, but there's no... I don't think that's the case. Maybe, like, is it true that people only, like, for what? Like, the first 10 years of video games, people only use the term save scum to refer to roguelikes? That could be the case, I guess, but I don't know. Word arose? Did it? If that's the case, I just never knew that. But I don't know. Are you sure that's just not your own personal experience with it? I don't know. Well, that's not where the term comes from for me. Anyway, there's not any particular reason to associate with roguelikes. Like, what it means is not anything that is... It's not anything that would marry it to roguelikes. What the term means, right? I mean, if it's just a... Maybe it has particular resonance for roguelikes where consequences mean more. But consequences... Many games besides roguelikes have consequences. Supporting documentation, you can go back and look at it and use that. I'll have to take your word for it. Yeah, but even if that's the case, it doesn't mean it wasn't used in other places too. It might have been used in multiple... Sometimes terms are used in multiple facets. No, what? Shit, it's hard to negotiate this place without the map. Damn it. Just making sure I saw those 5 demons. Ah, okay. I mean, if maybe you're right, Adventure Josh. I can't really... I mean, for all I know, you could be right. I don't remember hearing the term until the 90s anyway. We should be past that era. Although I dabbled in Usenet a little bit. I do... I think he likes gossip. Okay, yeah, he likes gossip. Friendly. Become friends. And then he just kills him. What an asshole. No, yeah, I mean, to me, save scumming just means essentially like using. I mean, and I don't know about the origin of the term. I don't really know that much about that. But in any of the discussions I've had about people about video games, it always has just meant like using saves and loads as an undo button. I've never heard it used a different way. What? What is this? No, don't kill me right now. I'm trying to gamble. I'm using guns. Yeah, he says, ooh, hot damn. Ah, what a pain. I should just run away from these stupid guys. If I get the experience from them, I'm probably not going to get to keep it. I'm just going to escape. It's pointless. Better work! Okay, good. Oh wait, I can auto recover with the triangle button. I have not used that yet at all. Wait, or no, what button is it? Or not triangle, X. A button? What does that? X? B? No. Y button. Auto recover, yes. Wait a second. My buttons have been switched this whole time from yesterday. I thought something was weird. This whole time the buttons have been switched. It's not playing with the correct buttons. Shit. God damn it. I'm getting myself used to the wrong goddamn buttons. I'll be used to the right buttons real quick. I read it for some modern game. It was like, welcome gamers to real saves coming, providing a batch file to do save backups. Yeah, but like, I mean, if I were to read that sentence, I would interpret the word real in that context to mean old school. Okay, now A button is accept. You gotta remember, friendly. Painful looking getup. Smile seems to work. You want to smile when she says that. Friendly. Smile at it. Talk. Friendly. Will you hear my wish? Oh, shit. Let's say no this time. Let's see, I'll kill you. Okay. I think we have to just say yes to that when she says that. Ah, what a pain. I'm just gonna use Hama. Try again. Okay, well, yes, I'll hear you wish. Maka, okay. Bye-bye. And she left. Great. Never. It took us a little while to get back to the stupid casino. The problem with save scumming in this game, that is, I mean, you know, if I could save state right in front of this store, it would make things a hell of a lot simpler, but you can't do that because that is cheating. But it's not, I mean, it doesn't take that long to walk back here from the save spot. That time it took a little longer than usual. Okay, it's fine. Anyway, back to the goal. Clearing out the casino. We got this, guys. We got this. If I can remember the right buttons. Oh, did you lose your internet, Sakana Cow? Welcome back. You got back just in time. I'm finally back here to grind more from our 3,400 coins. Yes, number select. Okay, so this time I'll go like this, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Now the X button is the one to bet. Okay, gotta remember that. You know what? So I just realized something. I didn't realize this whole time my buttons had been switched. Because, as some of you guys may know, this controller really loves to switch the buttons. Every time I start, like, open an emulator again. And now I've been playing with the wrong buttons all day today. Like, different buttons than when I played yesterday. And I didn't even realize until now because I'm an idiot. Honor mode? Oh, does Baldur's Gate 3 have, like, a roguelike mode? Cool. Yes, Monaco question that's disappeared. Well, he went to sleep anyway. Don't worry about it. There'll be other chances. I'm sure he's fine. He's probably very comfortable near his stove. He probably fell asleep right next to his stove, and there's like a fire raging in his house right now, I'm sure. A permadeath mode? Yeah, that's typically what I mean when I say roguelike. I just pretty much use roguelike synonymously with permadeath. Which roguelike means a little bit more than that, but that's at a base level I tend to think of it that way. That's a whole nother can of worms. What does roguelike mean? You can get into that. And I know the different I mean it's still a good term though. To me, the essential thing about roguelike comes down to permadeath. And a very close secondary thing is the randomness. Some sort of like randomness of playthrough. Although, I think the randomness factor is very much about the permadeath. Like, the randomness is there it's facilitated by the permadeath because it's because of a permadeath that you want, it's because of that you want randomness. So it's a different thing each time. Because that type of game doesn't as well suit the arcade-like play style of memorizing the game every time you play through it. Although, in certain cases, it can, because there's games like Shadow of the Beast 2 where you can spend 20 or more hours just playing the same stuff over and over again, learning the game. It's not really randomized. Oh, I see. Yeah. I wasn't 100% following all that stuff with the deep. I don't even know what DSP2 is, to be honest with you. The game, like the game Rogue. Yeah. That's the good thing about terms like that, X-like. I think the game, like, there should be more gaming terms that should be like that, X-like. I think they're like roguelike, Souls-like, those are good terms because they have a good baseline of like, you go back to what does it mean to be like this? And to be like Rogue, you can ask that. Like, what does it mean to be like Rogue? And then we can like talk about what are the important things about it. But to me, it's permadeath. To me, that's the essential thing about the game Rogue. But you could also make the strong argument that randomness is a fairly essential feature as well. Because pretty much you almost always want to have randomness. And then you can also go a step further and you can say, well, it's got to also have ASCII graphics and be turn-based, but it's got to be a specific kind of turn-based, where when you move, nothing else moves. When you move, everything else moves a step. Like, you can do all that. Wait. That's good enough. 5,000. I'm going to keep this progress. I'm going to keep that. We'll keep the 5,000. What was that? Quiz show about... There's a question of genre of music, and the answer given was drum and bass. And the person said, I can't accept drum and bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid. I don't even get that. People are making jungle/drum in bass tunes. I'm not really that smart when it comes to music stuff. Oh, triangles for... I mean, X is for auto battle. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to... No, I don't want to do that. Please undo it. Stop it. Stop auto battling. Stop. Oh! It's holding down the B button. You have to hold it down. You have to hold it down. That's you escape. Shit, I can still... Damn it. I can still win this battle, at least. Is she gonna get a guardian thing since she died? I don't know. I think she will. I think she will. Well, whatever. Freaking die. Die, you idiot. The way he rejected the answer makes him come across as one of those fierce genre defenders. Yeah. Well, whoops, Yumi died. Well, hopefully she's gonna... She died to some orcs. Is that gonna give her a better... I don't know. Before she had, like... that little floating demon lady, Ipsis or something. Oh! She got the fire lady! Which was like level 20 or something. That's gotta be a big improvement. That's gotta be good. That has gotta be good. That's gotta be. Let's see what her stats are now. She had one demerit stat and one positive stat point from her thing before. It was good that she died. That was good. 4 blue stats and 2 demerit stats. I think that's... Kind of sucks that the demerit stats are to her speed. But that's honestly... I mean, it's good. I mean, it's good. It's overall... I mean, it's not that big of an improvement. It's overall a +2 stat increase, but still. Does that... I wonder if that affects the spells she has now. Like, I don't really know. I don't understand that aspect of the game, to be honest. I want to get that demon. She's that demon as well. That's fire demon. He does. Now she has Ajaleo. She doesn't have Zionga anymore. Oh no, wait, she does have Zionga. She has Ajaleo, Makakaja. Oh, she had Makakaja already. Ajaleo, Marajian, and Rakukaja are new. She got a new Kasha. That's good. That is very good. That was a good death. Very interesting indeed. Music genres are very good. Yeah, Blurry Clouds, I think so too, from what little I know. Well, what little I know from music genres is basically just from like sorting and organizing my music collection in my iPod, my iTunes. That's mostly what... But, and pretty much what I always do is just like go to Wikipedia and just like, okay, what genre does this belong to? And then like I get a general sense. But I'm not good at identifying music genres. I'm terrible at it, in fact. I mean, I've heard of various music genres, but don't ask me to like identify what they mean or what they are. I wouldn't know. Very fuzzy. But it's like that's really the case for all categories. It's the case for movies as well, and anything really if you think about it. All categories are like that. Well, when it comes to art, not scientific categories, of course, but any kind of art category is always going to be fuzzy. And people forget about that sometimes when they like try to discuss games, and they're like, "No, you got to have a scientific definition. You know, roguelike should mean this. We've got to." I mean, descriptions should be words should be useful, but you're never going to be able to nail down 100%. You have to accept some vagueness. You just have to accept it. It's just how it is. We did level up. I don't know if we can get that fusion now. Should I check? Should I go check if we can get that fusion that I wanted? I forget. It might have been one that was level 16. We wanted the Fire Lady, right? I wonder if there's any kind of synergy if you have a Guardian who, like, let's say, is the Fire Lady. Because the Guardians are all demons. And then you also have her in your party. Would that mean anything, or does that not matter? Like, it could mean something. There could be some sort of synergistic effect. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Probably not going to find out if I don't look it up. Do you guys think I do? Alright, this guy doesn't... What is this guy like again? Was it Gossip? I think he likes gossip as well. Or no? Okay, soothe? Don't be ridiculous. Apologize. Okay, I'll give you something. Now I'll take your life. Oops, not what we wanted. Super FX. I see. Genre has a breaking point. Oh yeah, definitely has a breaking point. You can't just... definitely some terms are better than others. And I think what you want when it comes to, like, terms like that, like genre terms, what you want are two things, mainly. I think you want communicative power. How much does it communicate about the thing that it should be communicating? And then you want relevancy. Like, how relevant is the term? And maybe, I don't know. I think those are probably the main things. Things do shift. And, you know, a lot of times things shift in totally illogical ways. And sometimes it's good to resist that shift, but sometimes it's not. Well, I guess it's all a matter of opinion. So it was 3 demons. Wait, no, I have enough. Wait, hold on a second. Well, they don't have to be in my party, right? Oh, no, he just always says that when you leave. Term describe a collection of items. Yeah, I think roguelike is a term that's relevant. It has a good use, and I think it's communicative enough. Even though what actually makes a game like Rogue, there's definitely does seem to be some contention, but that doesn't mean it's not a useful term. It just means that, you know, there's contention over it. Like everything. I mean, some terms are like that. But I think that it's... Generally, it means, basically, it comes down to 2 things. It basically comes down to permadeath and randomness, and then most of the argument is, like, over how much those 2 things should matter. And then some people get more specific. I think it doesn't necessarily make sense to get more specific than that. But I think it's a good term. So I want to do 3 demons. So it was we want to keep Earthies. It was this 1, 3, and 4, was it? Yes, Vesta. She's level 18. She seems pretty good, and she looks cool. There was a level 16 though. I want to see if we can get that. Yeah, we can't. So it's right on the level. In Persona 1, there's like this weird thing where there's like party level and then player level. And it's a little bit more confusing, but this game is just if your level equals to theirs. Probably only matters for Tamaki as well. Do we want to get the elf? Zan, Mazam, Dormina. I mean, she's got 97 hit points. Probably want to get her for her level alone. Or do we want to save and wait for the fire person? Dormina, I don't know what Hopelma does, though. Patra. He's got Patra. Patra and Pan Patra are the same thing. Pan Patra just affects the whole party. I think that Patra, although the description was kind of vague, I think that... Oh, now we're going to get into Metroidvania. Yeah, I hate the term Metroidvania. That term should go away. But it's not because the term isn't really useful. The term does have problems in its usage. We don't use Doom-likes or... We should use Doom-likes or Diablo-esques, though. We should. Because I think that Doom-likes and Diablo-esques, those terms are better. Sometimes you can get into, like, you can just argue about whether the term sounds good. Like, I think that Metroidvania is a terrible term. I think Doom-like is a good term and Diablo-esque is good, and we should use those. Like, ARPG is a terrible term for Diablo-likes. And Doomer shooters or Boomer shoot, that's a terrible... Even Doom clones would be better than that, but Doom-likes is better than Doom clones. We can't call Metroidvania's exploration action. I use... there's a couple different terms I use. I use exploratory platformer. I think it's a good term. Hey, Kutan Khan, I didn't see you come in there. I think exploratory platformer is good when you're talking in generally about any platform with exploration. And then I use Metroid-like for specifically games that are like Metroid, which is more narrow. Like exploratory platformer is more big, broad, and but the problem with Metroidvania is, one, it makes no sense, because why is Vania in there? What does it mean? And that confuses people. And two, it sounds stupid. Metroid-like would be 1,000 times better. And it would also be more clear as to what it means, what it should mean. I mean, for what I think. Exploratory platformer, like, it sounds good. I mean, it's kind of a mouthful. You could be like X-Plat or like EP or something. But see, exploratory platformer is not, it wouldn't be like a broadly used genre term. It's more like a term you would use when talking about like talking about game design stuff. Whereas like it's not really a genre term. It's more talking about like platformers that have exploration. And that's a very broad thing. I think Metroid-like is a better genre term for games that are like Metroid. But we often forget, because these days, the thing is, if there's an indie game that is an exploratory platformer, it's almost always a Metroid-like also, because they all copy Super Metroid. But there's many other kinds of exploratory platformers that don't copy Super Metroid, or that are fundamentally different. She has Paralotti. Well, wait, where's she getting Paralotti from? Jack Frost, right? Maybe I want to keep Jack Frost around. I know Jack Frost is still pretty good. Yeah, that must be coming from Jack Frost. What if I do these three again? Like, if I wanted to keep Jack Frost. What would... Oh, this guy I can't make for a while. No, I wouldn't mind sacrificing Jack Frost for this Fire Lady. I guess I should hold out for the Fire Lady after all. I mean, I don't know. She's got 168 hit points, too. The elf is... I don't know if I can get another Jack Frost that easily. I mean, we haven't even met Jack Frost yet. I'll wait on it for now. I mean, maybe I should get the elf. The elf seems kind of good. And I could use her. Maybe. Probably. Nah, I mean, that Fire Lady is only 2 more levels. I'm going to hold out for her. I want to get her instead. Alright. We should probably still have tons of bullets. I haven't been fighting that much. I've been casinoing, so I don't need to do anything there. Get the Jumping Flash, an exploratory platformer. Yeah, 3D exploratory platformers is like that's a whole other thing. But the Jumping Flash would be an example of... I definitely missed some chat there. What did you guys say? Let me just go back and... Oh, I can actually play and look at the same time, kind of. Influences. Problematic. Nintendo's popular. Okay. I'm looking... Well, did we do anything? I don't know what I did. Oh, yeah. I haven't gone back and saved from getting the 5,000 coins. I need to save after getting... I'm way behind the chat right now. I'm trying to catch up while I play at the same time. The Zelda interview, and I'll just highlight Tower Jiraga. Jumping Flash, yeah. So yeah, Jumping Flash, if you were to like pretend that it was a 2D game for a second, it would be this style of 2D there's a style of 2D platformers that are level based but still have exploration within the level. Like we played Rusty recently, and that's that style of game. But something like a lot of platformers are like that. Some platformers are just completely linear paths, and some are linear, but there's levels, like something like Blaster Master. Well, Blaster Master is kind of its own thing again, because Blaster Master is level based, and you generally progress from level to level, and you explore within the levels to find the thing you're looking for. And there's a critical path, and you can go off that critical path to power up. And then also there's backtracking. So that's almost like its own category. It's not really Metroid-like. But then you also have like stuff that's sort of like that are level based, and you explore within the levels, but you never backtrack to the previous level. You always are going forward. None of those servers are not Metroid-like. I haven't played Jumping Flash 2 in a long time. I need to replay Jumping Flash 2. Where am I? What? That's not the save. Whoops. This is floor 2. Oh, yeah, I never played Jumping Flash 3. I've streamed Jumping Flash 1 before. The game's awesome. Love it. I love Jumping Flash. I loved it when I played it. I played it back in the day when I first had a PS1, when the PS1 was new, and I loved it then. It's still really awesome. Like, such a unique style of 3D platformer. Like Dizzy, right? There's all kinds of ways for platformers to have exploration. Like, it's not every game needs to be like Super Metroid, but like so many modern platformers are just Super Metroid, you know? It's kind of a shame. But once in a while you get something like Carol Blaster, which is just essentially a linear platformer, although I think it has might have a little bit of exploration, I can't remember. Or Cave Story, which is kind of more hub-based. It's definitely not, it's not Metroid-like. It's like individual levels that you go back and forth between. There's like generally a linear progression, but there's backtracking as well, and also has a hub. Something like Cave Story. Like, you could do stuff like that, you know? Stuff like that is cool. And you got, you know, La Mulana, which is really more the style of like an MSX exploratory platformers, where it's always single screen based and there's no scrolling. Cool to see stuff like that as well. But you rarely see stuff like that these days, once in a while. Blaster Master is such a cool game. I love Blaster Master. The Blaster Master Zero games are really good, but it's a little bit of a shame that they feel that they've been a bit Metroidized, because there's many reasons to like Blaster Master, but what I really love it for is for its very original game structure. And I feel like the Blaster Master Zero games kind of lose that a little bit. They're still probably the best sequels Blaster Master ever got, though. Regardless. A lot of Metroid in Blaster Master. I don't think there's a lot of Metroid in Blaster Master. You know, I wouldn't say that. You can draw comparisons. Blaster Master is like Metroid in that it does have screens. It has screens where you vertical scroll. It has screens where you horizontal scroll. Well, actually, yeah, because original Metroid is entirely composed of screens that vertical scroll and horizontal scroll. But when you think about Metroid, like, you really think more of Super Metroid. So Super Metroid has a blend of all three of those things. And Blaster Master does as well. It's like Blaster Master's got some screens that vertical... No, actually, yeah. Does Blaster Master have... Oh, yeah, Blaster Master has all three of those things. It's got rooms that scroll in all directions. It's got rooms that only scroll vertically, and it's got rooms that only horizontally, which Super Metroid does as well. But Blaster Master is not one big interconnected map. It's 8 maps that are all the same size. It's always interesting when you have like a game where like every level has like the same size of maps. Blaster Master is a little bit tricky because the maps like loop around, so you can't. It's hard to tell that they're 4x4 squares or 4x4 screens, but they in fact are. And that's like an element of structure to games that's interesting. You don't get that in Metroid. Metroid doesn't have that. Metroid's totally organic with its structure. And also it's one giant map. The one giant map thing is a thing that like the vast majority of modern platformers do, unfortunately. But you don't really need to do that. Where are all the games with Goonies 2 like front and back maps? There should be more games with front and back maps. That's a cool concept. Very neat concept, in fact. Work on it. You cringe as a lumbering giant sings popular. Stay and listen. Did you play That's great, Adventure Josh. Congrats on that. Without the map and the manual? No, I definitely use the map and the manual. I mean, the NES games expected you to use the manual. Like, if you don't use the manual and you're playing an NES game, you are handicapping yourself. It's always intended to use those manuals. I definitely took it. I also used like whatever maps I had access to in Nintendo Power as well as a kid. So I didn't have too much trouble like figuring out where to go in Blaster Master as a kid. But Blaster Master is not that confusing of a game. It's not that maze-like. There is a pretty obvious critical path in Blaster Master levels. And whenever you stray off that path, like it always ends up like a dead end. Or it usually ends up at a dead end real fast. There's some exceptions. But it's not that maze-like compared to other games. Although the first stage is more maze-like than the rest. Kind of gives you a misleading feeling. but many of the maps are like pretty linear, or they're somewhat linear in their design. You think that without the map is not that fun? I don't know if I would agree with that, to be honest. I just don't know if I've had that experience though, unfortunately. And I'll never get to have that experience because I know the map in Blaster Master like the back of my hand. I'll never in my life be able to experience Blaster Master what it's like without knowing the map. Like I've known it since the first day I played it. I'll never get to have that experience. It feels like it would still be fun. It's just not that maze-like compared to many other games. But I could be wrong. It may also depend on your threshold, your tolerance for like exploration, I suppose. Go fly. Well, I mean, yeah, Blaster Master does have the backtracking. Like those spots where you have to like figure out. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I kind of forgot about that. Well, aside from that, yeah, like it's really mainly just like figuring out how to get to stage 4 and then stage 7 and 8. I still think that's not too bad though, because like if you're kind of paying attention to the level design, there's these really obvious spots where it's like you could. I wonder what happens if you go here and use hover. I don't know. I think that stuff is probably figure-outable. I suspect. Probably the toughest spot would be knowing to use the hover at the beginning of stage 4, like you said. That's probably the most obtuse thing. But I still think that's a really cool progression thing. Like the fact that you then go back to the beginning, like it's like you go back to the beginning. Oh, what did you say about the Blaster Master Zero games? I streamed Blaster Master Zero 1 a long time ago. Mr. Leo, you might not have been around. It was such a long time. It was a very early stream game for me, but I did actually stream Blaster Master Zero 1. It was a pretty good game. I don't know if I'll ever go back and replay it. I guess I want to play Blaster Master Zero 2 and 3. I have interest. I just don't, Well, you know, Adventure Josh, that's the thing about, like, whenever games have obtuse things, that also makes it more satisfying if you can figure it out. If you can. Hey, Lozo Valazozo. I'm gonna call you Lozo. How's it going? I've seen you here before. You forgot this? Did you play this game before? You figured... Well, Persona 1 is the first Persona game, technically, but it's obviously very inspired by this spin-off of SMT. So this game can be considered like a prototypical Persona game. It's not really a Persona game. There aren't actually Personas. But the Guardian mechanic is reminiscent of Personas in a way. You played every console game of the franchise except 9. Oh yeah, 9. That's an obscure one. Well, you played more than me. That's awesome. Someday I want to be as cool as you, Lozo. I'm working on it. That's why we're playing If right now. To tell the truth, I haven't even played 2 yet. I still need to play 2. I probably should have played that before this. But I just really wanted to play this. I'm such a big fan of the Persona games, especially Persona 1, that this seems like a game that I really needed to play. So one of these days I'm gonna play them all. I hope. Hating the term Metroidvania and being constantly compared to Super Metroid. He's just right. Yeah, that guy's just right. Natural extension of Simon's Quest. Well, I don't know about that. The reason why Metroidvania... Well, one of the reasons why... The Vania part has no business being in there, because all the games we refer to as Metroidvanias are just Super Metroid-likes. They're all Super Metroid-likes. And then, a lot of people use the term to just mean any game with exploration, any platform with exploration whatsoever. But then some people further confuse it by using the term for any 3D game with exploration, and it's just a clusterfuck of a term. But I think the term is most closely associated with Super Metroid. And because of that, it should be Metroid-like. Like, you gotta remember that it's only called Metroidvania the original Metroidvania, like, as far as I'm aware, the term Metroidvania originates as a term to describe specifically portable Castlevanias. Think about it, it's a jokey term. That's why I first heard the term. It may have come about by certain podcasters coining it or whatever. But it basically is a term that it arose to describe portable Castlevanias because they were all like Metroidvanias. Makes sense if you think about it that way. The portable Castlevanias, all of them are Metroidvanias. Because they're Castlevanias that are like Metroid. But then somehow people started using that term for any game that was like Super Metroid or any game with exploration. Which is bad. But if Metroidvania means any game that's like Super Metroid, which is how people use it, and basically it does mean that, then Castlevania Symphony of the Night is also a Metroidvania. But Super Metroid is not, because it's the first, essentially. It's not the first exploratory platformer, but it's the first one to be the thing that everything copied. So it should just be Metroid-like. There's no business being... The Vania has no business being in there. It has no business. For the way that the term is used. Now, if you want to use the term to only refer to portable Castlevanias, then the term makes sense. But otherwise, it should be thrown in the garbage. I feel... Just say Metroid. Metroid-like sounds so much better. But you know, I think the real reason why it's a popular term, Metroidvania, is because the internet is very ironic. People like memes. They like to be ironic. And people like terms that sound stupid and make fun of the thing that they're talking about. You do that on purpose. Like walking simulator. Like people use the word... Like, people like terms that sound stupid and make fun of the thing they're talking about on purpose, and I think that's the real reason why people like the term Metroidvania. What do you guys think about that? What's the first Monster Recruit System game? Monster Recruit System game? Well, I think there are a couple Famicom games. But I don't... Like, aside from Megami Tensei, but there is Megami Tensei is on Famicom. You know, Wizardry 4 has a monster recruitment system, but I believe that would have come after Megami Tensei 1. I don't know if there's one before Megami Tensei 1. There probably is. But offhand, I couldn't tell you. You could... I'm sure on Wikipedia. I'm sure Wikipedia probably knows. There's always edge cases as well. So we call it Megami Light. No. I don't know. Do we need a term for that? Well, first of all, do we need a term? I think like Shin Megami Tensei games. Well, insofar as there are games that copy Shin Megami Tensei, I think you can call them SMT likes or Megami Tensei likes. Sure, or Megaten likes. Yeah, Megaten-like sounds pretty good. But is that really a useful term? I don't know if that's that useful. What would even fit in that category? I mean, Shin Megami Tensei itself is kind of like a Pokemon-like. It's like... What, like... You just categorize all of Shin Megami Tensei under the Pokemon umbrella, you know? Yeah, Wizardry 4 is a pretty interesting offshoot, though. I want to play Wizardry 4 one of these days. Hey, I don't know who followed me, but thank you for the follow. Shin likes. No, it wouldn't be Shin-like, because that would, like, how they're... Not all Megami Tensei games even have Shin in them. I think Mega... Well, in Japan, the official, like, what they all refer to as a Megaten. I think Megaten... A lot of the English fan base still used to... Megaten is... Megaten-like. Probably. I think that'd be the way to go. Or Megami-like. You could go maybe Megami-like. So you get lucky here. Can we just get lucky? The blobber genre. Never really understood the term blobber that much. I always forget what the hell that means. Looked it up before. I don't really hear. I don't really around people that use that term, to be honest. Well, yeah, the flavor feels different, but the essential mechanics between Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, and Pokemon are not that different. It's kind of the same game type, if we're gonna put it into game types. I've heard blobber before, I just always forget what the hell it means. It's not a very common term, though, I think. Party-based first-person dungeon crawlers. Ah, so it's just another term for dungeon crawlers. Dungeon crawlers are a thing that have several terms, don't they? Because there's also, like, grid-based dungeon crawlers, specifically. You could just call them RPGs, you can call them wizardry clones. I mean, a lot of people will just refer to them as wizardry clones sometimes as well. Or blobbers. I guess that's a slightly more obscure. But I guess blobber specifically, you have a party. Well, most wizardry-like games, you have a party. There's exceptions. Yeah, there's a reason for the blob part. I don't remember either. You can look it up. You play as a blob, a massive party part you never see. I guess. Oh, okay. I see that. What if you see your hands coming out with the weapons? Like, there's some of them where. And does that count action-based dungeon crawlers like Eye of the Beholder and Dungeon Master? And don't forget Zanki Zero, very underrated modern dungeon crawler that everybody should play. Oh, my back feels kind of... I don't want to stop, and I want to finish... I'm going to stay up until this goddamn casino is finished. I'm finishing this casino. Fuck. I don't care. I don't care how late I have to stay up. It's getting finished. You fucking casino, you're getting finished. RPG Codex. Oh, yeah, I know that. Ooh! Oh, it's only 3. Oh, never mind. It's only 3. Oh, yeah, I know that place. Right. It might be Metroidvania and Metroid-like. Well, I think they're competing terms. Well, some people want to, like me, want to use Metroid-like because it's like a term that actually makes sense and has some sort of dignity to it and isn't like a ridiculous meme term. And then a lot of people just like ridiculous meme terms. So there's like... And clearly still Metroidvania is winning, but I will not use it. I do not like it. Ugh. Monster capture games. Oh, you could call them that. What are the... Well, aside from Wizardry 4, what other prominent monster catcher games are there? So you mainly have Shin Megami Tensei / Persona and Pokemon. What others are there? I mean, there are Pokemon clones too, aren't there? There's Ni no Kuni. I'm sure there are others. There's probably a lot more Pokemon clones than there are. It's an awful place. I don't know. Let's not be too judgmental. Oh yeah, Digimon. Digimon games, right? Dragon Quest Monsters, Slime Rancher, right? Yep, there's all of those. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot. It's a whole genre. I guess it's a genre that we don't really have good terms for. The monster catching games make sense. And if you want to shorten that, but I guess you can't really shorten it, it's not well known enough. It makes sense to have a category for that. Come on, man. Give me the money. Alright. What else? Have we exhausted that conversation? Now what are we gonna talk about? You love Intermin. I never watched Digimon. Well, I never really watched. I watched a little bit of Pokemon. I'm not a big Pokemon person. I'm mainly. Oh! 3. Come on, get it! No! Oh, close. That was a good one. We almost had it there. Imagine if we get 5. What was that? What did you say? Super Nintendo Dungeon Master. Are you trying it? The controls are basically mouse cursor via gamepad. I figured that'd be the case. Like a gamepad mouse. Yeah. Listening to the bad song, raise your endurance stat by 10 points. That seems good. The redraw is even slower than the Atari SP version. The redraw. So it's weird how little there is monster. The little there is with monster capture. Exclude raising the monster. Yeah, because you can have games where you use monsters, where you raise them, where you catch them, and then you use them in your party. You can have all of those, but sometimes you have some elements that it can differ. Yeah. No. I'm definitely gonna Ooh! Oh! Come on! No! 300 is not enough. I need more money. It's not enough money. Give me the big win. I never played most of those. I never played Monster Rancher. I never played Digimon. I was never really into those kind of games. I kind of still am not. Although, you know, I played a bunch of Pokemon Shield because of my nephew being into it. So I've experienced, and I played a bunch of Pokemon Go, but I'm still not much of a Pokemon person. Ooh, it's getting late now. Skittles is getting late, but I gotta win, Skittles. I can't give up until I win. This is definitely not gonna be worth it. Oh! Oh, another 300. Okay. Well, I guess if we win enough 300s, we'd eventually get it. I wonder if the 5X's like I have here is the optimal way to do. I wonder if there's like a more optimal way. Like maybe having 6X's is better than 5. Like, I don't know. It's really, I don't know, man. I don't know that much about Kino. And this version of Kino could be unique. Who knows? They're on Steam. I can't say that they're exactly gonna be... Oh! Get it! Oh, so close to 5! Skittles. So close to 5. Alright, we're at 6,200. Do I want to go back and save with the 6,200? On the save, what do we have? 5,000? It just takes too long. I'm going to just keep going. It takes too long to always go back. And what we really need is just a gigantic win. I mean, that's good. It's going to keep us going for a lot longer. But we need the big win. Or we need to get another 3,000, you know? Like a couple 3,000s in a row. Something. We need more than that. 1,000 more is not enough to go save. Here, let's go with 1, 3, 5, 10, and 12. How about that? Because, hold on a second. If we win 100 times 550,000, would I be better off having just 4 X's? Maybe. Hold on a second. Maybe I would at this point, actually. Here, let's just go with 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you think that the game is programmed to not do numbers in a row? I mean, I doubt it. Let's go with... Oh, I know. Let's go with 10, 20, 30, and 40. Now, what do we get for 4? If we get all 4, it's times 200. That would be 20,000. That would be enough. If we get... This has got to be better odds than getting 5 X's. This is what we want to be doing, the 4 X's. Just go for the 20,000. In fact, maybe I should only do 3, quite honestly. No, that's not enough. 30? No, we need the 4 X's. We need to get 4 of the... We need to get these 4 X's. This is the way to be going here. This is the way to go. All right, let's go like this. Yeah. This is the better strat, guys. I figured it out. Going for a win of 50,000 coins is like going overboard. We don't need that many coins at this point. We only need 20,000 total. So if I win 20,000 right now, I'll have 26,000, which is more than enough. I'll have 6,000 left over for whatever reason. Yeah, that's the perfect amount to go for. You see? Skittles, don't call my dad. Don't tell him that I'm gambling in my demon realm. What if he gets mad at me and he grounds me? Then I can't go into my demon realm anymore. I'll be sad. I'll be sad, Skittles. Two? Okay. A monster from putting in... Oh, yeah, because, right, Monster Rancher, you could put in CDs. Like, it's like a barcode reader type thing. That's kind of a cool gimmick for games to have. I like that. Do you guys ever watch the Game Center CX where they have the barcode readers? Like, there's some kind of Japanese thing where there's like a barcode reader, it reads barcodes, and it has like a little digital device and makes a monster. And you like they're like toys they sold, and you put them together, they fight. It's kind of like that, except Monster Rancher, like, you know, took that a step further and made that into a game, obviously. There should be more stuff like that, you know? There's a cool idea. Inputting an album of artists. I mean, that's a fine way to do it. Sure. Skylanders is a similar kind of thing. Oh, that's one of those things that all the kids do, Skylanders. Luckily, my nephew never got into Skylanders. He's big into Minecraft and big into Pokemon. So he's into things that I kind of don't mind being into as well. He's not into Fortnite. I pray he never gets into Fortnite or like... Fortnite would be the worst. I wouldn't really... Like, Five Nights at Freddy's. What's that other one where you, like, make the games? What is that called again? The thing where you make the games. I forget what that's called. That thing that's very popular? Monster Rancher is the one of those that I know the least about. I don't really know that much about Five Nights at Freddy's either, beyond, like, basically what it is. I still, to this day, don't understand how a game like Five Nights at Freddy's, which is essentially like a... Oh, Roblox, yeah. I did try out Roblox one time. I don't get that at all. I don't understand how that's popular. Like, Minecraft I fully get, because Minecraft I enjoy myself. Minecraft is awesome. I don't get Roblox. I don't understand that. Fortnite, I don't understand. I understand why the what do you call that? The what is that thing called again? The arena thing? I forget the term for that. Why those are popular? That's a cool concept. It just seems like there's never been a game that really utilized that concept well. Although, like, games like Tetris 99 and Mario 99 and F-Zero 99, sort of taking that concept and taking a different direction, to me, sort of seemed like the best things to be done with that concept. But Roblox, yeah. I hope he does not. I hope my nephew never gets into those. Roblox, Five Nights at Freddy's, Fortnite. What he does get in, he gets into like board games and card games a lot. Like he's really into, he was really big into the Pokemon card game, and now he's like, he's trying out Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if that's gonna stick though, but he's trying out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. He just tries like everything. He like tries all the games. It's crazy. 17 variants. So there's 2 Monster Ranchers. Big online tourney scene. I see. Yes. Is that Skittles posting that? Wait. Yeah, that must be Skittles. Yes, Skittles. He must base his preferences off what his uncle likes. What other... That's the only way to do it, Skittles. That's the only way to do it. You know that. Big thing in Japan? Well... Japanese have always had... I believe the Japanese got pretty good taste and stuff. But... I don't know if that's... I don't know, I should try those one of these days. It might be my thing. I love Shin Megami Tensei games. Like, it seems that a monster catcher game, if it's done the right way, I can like. I think it's just... I don't know, something about Pokemon games has always put me off, though. They're just so... I don't know, they're too casual, too friendly. And it's just not my thing, really. Oh, that's a... You get 1,000. For getting 3, you get 1,000. Not bad. We're down to 4,400. We were at 6,000 before. Let's keep going with it. I think the 4X strategy is the way to go. Also big with beetle. Yeah, beetle wrestling is a funny, interesting thing. If I had some beetles, I would wrestle them. Well, I probably could get into Pokemon if I tried. It's just, I've got other avenues that I'd rather explore, I suppose. Oh! Come on. Oh, okay. Keno, by the way, Keno is definitely a thing that is in casinos. I don't think that Keno is popular anymore, but at one time, Keno has been in casinos. But I feel like you probably couldn't find Keno these days. Oh! Dude, another 1,000! Oh man, this is a good strat. Look at that. Alright, alright. Just biding our time till we get that 20,000. An endless pile of Amiga trash. Exactly. I'd rather go through my endless pile of Amiga trash than play Pokemon. No offense. Oh no, I didn't want to exit. Whoops. Nuzlocke? Like the runs? You know, let's just put them in like a square pattern. Just like easier to see that way. In the challenge runs. I could see how that would make it more fun though, the challenge runs, yeah. I would probably, if I were into Pokemon, I probably would get into that as well. Yeah, I remember... I've seen Keno in other games that have gambling things in them before. Like collections of gambling games, or Well, it's rare, but I've seen it a couple times before. Female-only demons. That seems like it'd be fun. What about male-only demons? Men. What about a bro playthrough? Bro through. Is it a blue and yellow grid? In real life. Oh? Come on. Come on. Okay, no. Oh, yeah. That could especially be fun for, like, a stream thing, yeah. Each stream, like a different... And, like, the viewers could maybe, like, vote on it or something. That could be fun content. It's a good idea. I'm sure somebody's done that. Sometimes you just don't get any. I see. Have you done that, Lozo? Have you done stuff like? Do you stream? Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I could see myself doing that, but I have so many games. I'd rather just spend all my time trying to play as many games as possible, though, I think. That's why I'm spending endless amounts of time just in this casino in this game. I have to gamble. I have to do it. It just wouldn't be right if we didn't do this gambling. We have to. It's all part of the process, man. And what Shin Megami Tensei games do you find yourself streaming the most? Oh, there we go. All right, a little bit money back. Back up to 4,400. Man, the 4x strategy seems way superior to the 5x. I wonder if 4x is optimal strategy in Kino. There's probably an optimal amount of X's you want to do. I feel like it wouldn't be 3, but I don't know. Just because the win rate, the payout for 3 is only like 30 times. It's like not enough. It's not enough. Well, I don't know. If you keep getting those 3,000s, if you could get those 3,000s often enough, it could be. Maybe 3x is better than 4x. I don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to sort of figure the odds. This definitely feels better than 5x, though. But then again, with 5x, it's like... It's rarer, but then those times... Eventually, when you do get all 5x's and you get that 50,000, 50,000 is a lot. The only thing is that we don't need 50,000, so that's overkill. That's why that's definitely inferior for our needs. You know, Soul Hackers 3DS, best gamble system ever. Oh man, I'm trying to remember, did I do that? I played Soul Hackers on 3DS a few years ago. I'm sure I probably messed with the gambling a little bit, but I can't remember how much of that I did. Character development, your gambling side content? Oh, did it have that? That's pretty awesome. Alright, Skittles, good night. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the content. Skip it? I hope I didn't skip it. I don't remember, though. I can't quite remember too well. When the bosses show up to gamble against you, you have a unique dungeon. Wonder if I did... I'm not even sure I knew about that. I don't know. Or maybe I didn't find it or something? I don't know. I can't quite recall. I'll have to look that up on YouTube to see if that seems familiar to me. The second is Pokemon gambling. Because it's a... Oh, Pokemon. There's gambling in Pokemon games, huh? Really? I'm surprised there'd be gambling in Pokemon games. Up until Ruby Sapphire, really? Interesting. How long do you think this is gonna take? I need my 20,000 coins. I wonder what the odds of getting this is. Is it 1 in 200, do you think? The payout is times 200. Is the odds of getting this 1 in 200? Probably something like that, huh? That's not... We can do that. That just means we have to play this on average 200 times. That's nothing. I've already played it like almost 100 times, I feel like. Or maybe 70. I don't recall any other... if I've played any other SMT game that had Kino. Well, I think, like, most RPGs that have a separate gambling section have an exchange, don't they? Because, well, it's because they want it to make, they usually do that because they want to promote you to actually play the gambling games, as opposed to just simply taking your money and just buying the prizes straight up. But the problem is, if they make the prizes super expensive, then they would have to make it so that realistically it's possible to make that amount of money in gambling. And then if it is, you don't need to ever... then you have too much money in the normal game. So usually there's an exchange system so that you can't use the poker in the game to like buy things outside of the casino. That's why they have a casino shop. In fact, I don't know of any, there probably are, but usually, like Grand Theft Auto games have casinos where you can like gamble with the actual in-game currency. But usually they want to avoid stuff like that. God Hand Chihuahua Racing. I really need to play God Hand one of these days. I probably would love God Hand. I'll play that one of these days. Yeah, everybody says it's amazing. And I love Devil May Cry games. It's the kind of game that I probably would love. Best combat system ever made. Wow, that's high praise, high praise. There's many great combat systems out there. Yeah, I gotta make sure. I don't think that's on my list. I should check my list to see if that's on there. I think it might not be. I better put that on like right now before I forget. PS2. Wait, this one more time. PS2. Is that on here? Oh, it is on my list. Okay. I'll get to it eventually. Oh! That was a good one. Oh, now the money's actually going back up. Look at that. You make your entire combo input system. That's interesting. It's very interesting indeed. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think that Bayonetta and Devil May Cry 3 are pretty hard to beat when it comes to the best action combat systems. As far as like general action games, and then more realistic action games. Do you want to call them like dark fantasy or realistic fantasy combat? Well, no, I mean fantasy combat. It's just in general. It would be like Dark Souls is the best. But just action combat in general. Bayonetta, Devil May Cry 3, and probably the first Ninja Gaiden, 3D Ninja Gaiden. But I haven't played that yet either. Oh yeah, no, I know. That's Kamiya. Of course, that's why all those games are so good. Yeah, Kamiya, he knew what he was doing. He's made a lot of amazing games. I have yet to ever stream a Bayonetta or Devil May Cry game. And I really love 1 and 3. Oh no, I have streamed Devil May Cry 5. But I haven't streamed the ones I really love, 1 and 3. I should do that one. And also I should try 2. We should do like a marathon where we play Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3. I don't care about 4 as much. And I don't know if I need to go back to 5 either, to be honest. Although 5 was very good. Like, it's good, but it's a little too kitchen sinky. I want to try 2 just to see, like, what that game is like, since everybody hates it, but like 1 and 3, I want to see what a Lucy run, huh? Lucia. Oh, please do it. No, oh man, that was so close again. I mean, who knows? Maybe I won't hate Devil May Cry 2 as much as other people. But I know I love 1 and 3. And I'd love to replay both 1 and 3. I still have never beaten Devil May Cry 3 in Dante Must Die mode. I have beaten Devil May Cry 1 in Dante Must Die mode. I like 100% of Devil May Cry 1 as much as you can. I unlocked the super Devil Trigger mode, or whatever, God mode, or whatever it's called, and everything. No, I didn't do any of that stuff on stream. That was all back before the day. I mean, I only started streaming 2014. And Devil May Cry 1, I would have played back in the PS2 days. Both of those games. Well, Devil May Cry 3, I might have played in the PS3 days. But it would have been early 2010s, I think, for Devil May Cry 3. And I haven't gone back to them. Even though I love them so much. Yeah, it must have been somebody else. I did stream Devil May Cry 5 a while back. Yeah, they'll be great games to play one of these days. And they're really cool games that are really fun to watch, all of them. And one of these days. One of these days. I have so many games to play, it's just ridiculous. That's all I can say is just... Right now I gotta play this game. I also need to play all the rest of the Shin Megami Tensei games and Persona games that I haven't played. Oh, well, I've played almost every Persona game, except for Persona 2 Innocent Sin. And I haven't played some of this. And I've only played the originals of every Persona game. But there's a lot of SMT games I haven't played. Like, I haven't played Raito games, I haven't played Devil Survivors, I haven't played Digital Devil Sagas. And I still haven't played 2 and 5 in the mainline series. I didn't play 4 Apocalypse. There's a lot. There's a lot I can still play. I'm told I shouldn't even bother trying Majin Tensei, but, you know, I don't know. I don't want to try it. What's the most interesting one I'm looking forward to? Well, you know, well, this one was the top of my list before, and I really want to replay Persona 1 before I get to anything else. It's probably Raito. It's probably Raito, I would have to say. Raito looks super cool. Really want to play those Raito games. And then the Devil Survivor games as well look really cool. I'm not sure what those are all about. Yeah, Raito. Raito looks awesome. Looks amazing. Well, keeping in mind that I've already played like all the mainline Persona games. Well, Innocent Sin also. I've never played Innocent Sin to this day. I had it on PSP, but I put that aside because I wanted to play the fan translation, but I never got around to it. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the fan translated version of it, rather than the PSP. I've heard the PSP version is good, I just would rather play the original. I played Persona 1, both the original and PSP version. I prefer the original over the PSP version, but the PSP version does have its cool things about it. Pre-SMT 3. I mean, I didn't even know that they were Insane Universe. Oh, there's a lot of manga adaptations I haven't really tried to get into. So many games. So many games. If only I could catch the spots. If only I could catch the picks with my spots, then everything would be great. Damn it. I bet this sound neat. I bet the story is really cool. It's got a really cool style. Like, the aesthetic style is awesome. And that helps the story. I'm sure, and you know, I'm sure it's good. Yeah, too many games for, exactly, yeah. That's right, Vocab, because this is it. This is part of it. This is one of the things one of the things I needed to do on my bucket list was to keep playing Kino in Shin Megami Tensei until I got all the money to buy all the equipment. That was on my bucket list. And pretty soon, Vocab, it's gonna get crossed off, and you're gonna be jealous. You know that you need to do this as well, Vocab. Vocab, this is on your bucket list. Look how much fun I'm having. You want to do this. Technically the first game Tonality. Well, it's time to reset. And we can try again. Well. Oh, if I could just get the goddamn big win. I need that big Whenever we get around to playing the Persona 2s, I'm going to eventually stream both the Persona 2s, Innocence and Eternal Punishment. You know what we're going to be doing, guys, when I play those games? Well, I'll probably do it off stream, but I'll definitely do the casino. I'll get all the stuff from the casino in those games. I'll probably just rubber band the controller, just like I did when I was a kid. Because that's how you play Persona 2. You go to the casino and you rubber band your controller. You just like keep gambling the slot machine for like 20 hours. I'll do it off stream with the timer running, and you guys will not have, you won't have to sit through that one, at least, I guess. It'll be off stream. Okay then. I don't want to fight them. Let's escape. PSP Eternal Punishment is on the table. Yeah, I probably still play the PS2 version of that. I think that, PS1. I'm sorry, PS1 version. I think that with the Persona 2s, the PSP versions of those. Yeah, no. Yeah, sorry. I think that I think they're not that different. They're actually pretty similar. So I could do it's not like Persona 1 with like kind of a huge difference in tone. Like they're pretty similar. There's probably even some cool extra stuff, but there's so much extra stuff in the game already, it's not like I need it. And there's enough difference where I'd rather just play the original version again than the PSP one. I don't know. I'd rather do it that way. I don't know. I feel like that's probably still the better way to experience it, but I don't know. You're lost. Come on, she's a bit too old for that? Yes. Sheesh, I don't know what the hell. First, put your weapon away. No. You came to kill me, right? No. That's not true. Persuaded. Okay then, give me something. Money? You ran away, Jason. Caught him. Then go to hell with me. I gotta replay Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne too, because that's like one of my favorite RPGs of all time. But I've played it multiple times. I'm pretty familiar with that game. I still have never done the ultimate super secret bonus final boss in Nocturne. I was trying to do that, like I was working on it, and I never finished it. Still have never done that. But that's like pretty intensive. Like actually, you have to do like you gotta really commit to getting specific skills to do that, I think, to have a chance, if I recall. And we had to play, with Nocturne, we had to play the PS2 version. I don't like the changes that the remastered one has. Can't play that one. I like this guy. Bastard laugh at my joke. Oh. Damn it. Almost 2 a.m. Almost 2 a.m. But I refuse to stop doing this until we finish. I want to finish the casino. I want to come back the next stream and have this finished. Still slower than the original PS2 Nocturne. Well, that sucks. And it's interesting though that's how it. I've never checked out a speedrun of that game. And what's the world record on Nocturne? Does anybody ever play the original Shin Megami Tensei 3 that never came out in America? Because the Nocturne that we got was the upgraded version. It's kind of like getting Persona 4 Golden, but not getting the original Persona 4. Except I think it's not even like that changed. It's like almost the same game. Like if I recall. It wasn't. They didn't add the entire Labyrinth of Amala, or did they add the entire Labyrinth of Amala in Nocturne? Because Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne that we got is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne Maniacs in Japan, and they added Dante. I think they added that one crazed ending path, and they added some stuff. But I never really looked at that. I wonder how different it actually is. Does it have the entire Labyrinth of Amala in it? Or does it... It must have the Labyrinth of Amala in it in some respects. I had always thought that the Labyrinth of Amala was added in Maniacs as one of the extras. But I think that the Labyrinth of Amala is part of the storyline as well, and going to it is part of the storyline, so... I'm not really too sure about that, actually. But now that I think about it, I'm kind of curious about it. It's 3 without any of the Amala, without Dante. Tutorial dungeon in the hospital. The tutorial dungeon in the hospital is new as well. Oh, the fiends were also yeah, the fiends don't show up. The fiends were added in Maniacs. That's right. Which is why that first fiend battle that's like a mandatory boss battle that everybody gets stuck on in Shin Megami Nocturne. That's why that battle is so hard, because he wasn't in the original game. He's kind of an added challenging. I'm sure the original Nocturne was like quite a bit easier. Well, some of the hardest things are like when the fiends get in the way. But what is it? It's like the Matador is the first fiend you fight, I recall. Some of them are optional though. Child and woman are only present at the start and don't show up later. Child and woman. They hold you for the warmth. Oh! Those characters. Oh, I forgot about them. Right. Totally forgot about those characters. That Amala section in the hospital completely new. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I wonder... I almost kind of want to play through Nocturne, the original, just to see what it feels like without that stuff. But it's in Japanese. Probably no translation of it, because nobody cares, really. You just skip straight to the other rooms in the hospital, I see. Interesting. Well, it sounds like all of HD has it. The HD remaster has the original, both in Japanese and better translation than the original English PS2. Kino's not a fan of Kino, huh, Colic? Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is not the... If we could just get that big win, we'd be done. but it's probably something like a 1 in 200 chance. I know. I don't know. Do you think we would have been better off with the slot machines after all? Like going slow and steady? Would slow and steady have been better than this? Trying to go for the big win? Oh man, I feel like we just gotta keep doing it. We're gonna get it eventually. We're bound to get it eventually, right? Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I believe. So the HD remaster has both the original release and Maniacs available to play, and in both languages, and a better translation. I'm skeptical of that though, because like I don't know about translations these days. I don't know. The translation, I don't remember. It was fine in the PS2 era. I would like to see a comparison. Oh! No! Oh! Okay, well, 1,000 is not enough. But it would be interesting if it had both translations available. You have to hit 3 to get anything? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's kind of like playing the lottery. You actually need to download the Rido for the Nocturne content, which is free. Download the Rido... What, Rido costume, you mean? Yeah, I picked my number. You can pick your numbers. I just put... I tried a couple of things, but I decided to go with this box pattern because it just looks more exciting when you get him. Content in Japan? Kind of vaguely. Did they? In Maniacs, yeah. Dante was the first of the Nocturne content. Oh, is Rido in the game as well? Oh, I didn't know that. Like... Oh! Oh. Maniacs, Dante Maniacs Chronicles. So there was a second release. There was a... Yeah, because they would... I was going to say, I don't think they really could do DLC at those times, but maybe they had some kind of thing. There was not a... DLC was not normal in those times. It's not a normal thing. But there was actually a second release, Chronicle, and it had Rido. What else does that release have? Well, I didn't really know about that. They released it as a bonus for Rido 2. Oh, they never released Maniacs its own game. It's only a bonus for Rido 2. Really? Wow. Let's see. Pretty interesting stuff. Like, there's a lot of added content in that as well, in Maniacs. It's like, the Labyrinth of Amala alone is a lot of added content. Pretty insane. Oh, come on, man! Come on! Alright, well, another 1,000 is not bad. Almost back up to where we started. It's not a bad thing. Keep it going. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? You can pick as many as you want. Colic, you want to see how it works? The thing is, though, it seems not worth it to go for any more than 3, or than 4, I think. Another 1,000. Now we've actually made a profit. It's a slight profit over us. Well, no, I think we were at high 5,000. Anyway, yeah, so, I can go, like, do this. I can go around and do this. The thing is, though, like, if you pick this many, if you pick 10, you then get 100,000 times payout. That would be 1 million coins if we won. But to win that, you'd have to get all 10 of these. If you keep going, you get more 100... It doesn't really give you better odds, see that? Like, 16 is the max, so there's only... I mean, maybe you could, like, save scum this. And get all 16, that would be funny. But, yeah, so... If we go with 5, we get getting all 5 would be a 500 times payout. That would give us 500,000 coins, but... I calculated, to get everything from the shop we can get right now, we only need 20,000, so there's no sense in going for 5. We may as well go for 4. Getting all 5 is not... I did get... When I had 5 selected, I did get 4 a couple times, but then you only get a 30 times payout. It's just not that good. Maybe I should try going for 3. Wait a second. Like, the 30 times payout might be kind of easy to get if I just go for 3. Let's try going for 3 a little bit. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Maybe that's like... I don't know if this is better or not. More so Fez. Though unlike Fez in Japan, it didn't sell like a max of 2,000 copies, making it second worst Persona game for Japan sales-wise. Was that Fez? Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Now I'm getting nothing. Fuck! Not worth the price. I kind of want to try Fez one of these days. I kind of want to try it. I want to replay Persona 3, but I'll probably replay 1 and 2 first. And I have other SMT games I need to play, so I don't know, I should balance that out. Preferred in Japan over the expansion, unlike worldwide, which prefers the Fez over the original. Well, I don't have any preference, really. They're probably mostly the same game. I mean, like, I feel like worldwide, the PSP version is probably preferred, the preferred version. Like, people seem to prefer the PSP version. I feel like people have forgotten about Fez. The PSP version made people forget about Fez. Although some people don't like that in the PSP version, you lose the exploration stuff a little bit. But I never tried either of those. I only played the original Persona 3, which is an amazing game. It's an amazing game. When I replay that one, I probably will play Fez. I probably will play Fez because I don't know if I want to. I want to replay the original. Although, I know, I'll have to look into the differences, though. I hope that... Unless Fez, like, waters down the difficulty in some way. But it would be cool to get some... Oh! Come on, give it to me. Oh. Just never is enough. Man, I don't know. Two X's, if you get both, you get times 20. That's 2,000. Otherwise, you get nothing. Is this... What about just going for 2 X's? And then, if you just do 1 X, it's times 4 or nothing. What about, like, just going for 1 X, actually? What about just going for 1 X? Maybe that's actually faster. Let's see. Let's try it. Just check it out. It's 16 things that are picked out of 64. It is exactly 1 out of 4 odds. So the thing is, the problem is going for smaller. It's not really good odds. You don't rate to win. You rate to break even. But what's good about this is, yeah, see, it's like you could in theory get the big win. The only thing that makes this good is the possibility of a big win. That's the only thing that makes this good. We have to keep going for the 4X. Doing smaller bets is not smart. But I don't know, man. Maybe this is actually a mistake. Maybe it's really just... Maybe it's the slot machine that I should be playing and not doing this stupid game. I don't know. I feel like this is still faster. I don't know. Whoops. I'm gonna stick with the 4X's. Because we can always undo... If we, like, lose all our money, we can, like, go get more money, and it's, I don't know, it's just... This seems like the way to go. Where's the new character for the answer content? Due to how poor FPS sold in Japan, it's not even concluded. I didn't even realize there was a new character in that stuff. And that character wouldn't be in PSP version. None of that content's in the PSP version. It's kind of interesting that Persona 3 has those 2 separate re-releases with individual unique content. In Persona 3, the answer, there's like a separate Aegis dungeon, right? Are you able to do that from the start? Or do you have to play through the entire game again before you even get access to that? I don't recall. Like, maybe we could just, like, play Persona 3 the answer and just do the answer part. I mean, that's cool. And the answer is like basically its own side story, side dungeon. So you can just you could play through the original, and then you could just play through the answer. Sort of. I see. Well, I'll figure it out eventually, but that's not going to be for a while later. Before I do that, I'm going to play on-stream Persona 1 and both Persona 2s. And I'll probably... With Persona 1, I've got to replay the original game and the Snow Queen quest. I haven't decided in what format to do that. Like, should I... I mean, I got it. Well, thing is, the one thing that's appealing about the original release of Persona 1 is the very, very heavily reduced encounter rate. Like, it makes me, man, I worry about how the encounter rate's going to be in proper Persona 1. But it would be much better to play with the original story intact. That's the advantage of the PSP version. Still, though, the PSP version is just no good. It doesn't have the correct soundtrack, unless you could, like, mod in the correct soundtrack. If only you could combine those two versions to make the ultimate version of Persona 1. And I could either play... There's a fan translation being worked on for Persona 1. That would be great. Except that no one knows when that's going to come out. And it would have the original encounter rate, although maybe there's a mod for it that reduces it. I don't know. I feel kind of guilty using it almost. I don't know what to do with that. I still gotta... You can now mod it in. Mod what in? The music? You can mod in the music? But is it like perfectly all in there? Really? Oh, maybe I'll have to... That could be worth, really, the entire soundtrack? Like, if it's a flawless recreation of the original PS1 soundtrack, if it's flawless, I'd consider that. If it loses some of the incidental music, I don't know. Because, like, there's all kinds of, like, interesting little musical touches in Persona 1 that people don't realize. Like how in the dungeons, and you're going around the dungeons, there's the proper dungeon music, but then when you go inside rooms, it plays, like, a separate muffled version of the dungeon music. And, like all the dungeons have, like, multiple pieces of music. Can you mod all that stuff in, is the question. SMT3 HD music fixes. I'd have to check it out. That could be worth checking out. But then also, I think that, well, I don't know, the PSP version of Persona 1, does it have the same resolution as a normal PS1? Like, are the graphics at the same resolution? I can't recall. I think that they were, but yeah. Hey, Kutan, it's still this. Sorry about that, Kutan. I'm trying to just. It's only. But you know what though, Kutan? It's only 2 a.m. I've got all night to get this, and you're gonna stay up with me, aren't you, Kutan? And I thank you. I thank you for your service to the stream. Okay? SMT1 VX Remake. I don't know about that. I also didn't know about... I don't know anything about SMT, the HD re-release of... The HD remake of SMT Knockman either. I don't know anything about that. I don't know what bug fixes they release or whatever mod they released. This is the theme from Rockin' Cat? Oh, really? Oh, that's funny! I didn't realize, that's awesome that you know that. That's a good catch. I think I played Rockin' Cats, but I certainly didn't remember that. Wow. Man, the theme from Rock... Now I gotta check out Rockin' Cats. Like in the NES version? Is it? Let's see. This isn't quite the same music. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to exit. Current game maker engine, so it's heavily touched up SMT1 with a new playable character which you played. You know the character has 5 new endings. Who made that, Lozo? It's not exactly the same, but I think the key music is 100% based off it. I don't know. Is it? Do you mean that music right there? You guys hear that, right? Yeah, you should hear that. I don't know. I kind of hear it, I guess. Doesn't sound like it's just the same music, though. Is this an Atlas game? I mean, it'd be hilarious if it was the exact same music, though. Maybe it sounds like the arcade version. Shadowgate music? Does not remind me of Shadowgate music. Oh, so it's just a group of 4 people remaking Persona, Shin Megami SMT1. I see. That's interesting. When I replay Persona 1, I'll have to either play the Japanese version or the fan translation when that comes out. That'll have to be, because we'll have to play it the original way that the Japanese people did when it came out. I mean, unfortunately, it's going to have a very high encounter rate and long loading times. But we'll all just suffer through it together, and we got to play it twice for the Snow Queen quest. It's just the way it has to be done. I have beat SMT1, but never on stream. That was quite... Let's see, when would I have played SMT1? It would have been... I feel like it would have been about 15 years ago when I played SMT1. Ho-Ho Mega 10. I should look at that. I haven't looked at that. Oh! Come on. Get it? Oh. More modern SMT1. Well, that... Wait, let me see what you mean. What by modern you mean... Demons plus getting skills per level. You can adjust the encounter rate to classic, lower or higher. They fix up the code issues. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that all sounds pretty good, I guess. I don't know, I kind of don't like it when you can just change the encounter rate that much. Unless, I don't know, unless it's like a difficulty setting thing, but... You remember the lady who's kind of someone else early on? I kind of don't remember that. It's a little bit fuzzy in my brain. Kind of someone else early on. You have to give me a little bit more than that. It does have the same composer, Tsukasa Masuko. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right then, Gutan Khan. It doesn't sound... He's probably not trying to specifically do Rockin' Cats, the theme, as a reference. He's probably just doing a similar music because... He probably is doing something Rockin' Cats like, you know? Like... But it would have been funny if it was the exact same music, though. Do 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 do. Rockin' cats, rockin' cats, give me my money. The singer you play as? Oh, enough to fix up the shock and freeze status that breaks every boss in the game. Yep, that's what I did. I broke the game with shock and freeze status. I see. I mean, that's cool, though. That's interesting. Let's check that out sometime. So many games. Oh, that's good, because that is a bit broken in SMT1, the shock and freeze spells. That's a good idea. Five new endings, yeah. It's pretty crazy. Excuse me. This is taking a while, huh? I was kind of hoping we'd get lucky and, you know, just kind of get this. Like, if we had just, at any point, if I had just gotten all the X's, we'd be done. I could have been done with this 2 hours ago. But no. I mean, yeah, it's a 1 in 200 chance, I think. I mean, apparently it's the game seems to think it's a 1 in 200 chance. So yeah, that's. But I mean, it could have happened by now. It could have happened. I feel like we've done this 200 times, you know? At this point, it could have happened. But did it happen? It did not happen. It is still not happened. It's gonna happen soon. I believe. Quality of death? That's a funny term. I've never heard that before, but I like that. Quality of death. I kind of hate that term, quality of life. It annoys me. I'm a fan. The quality of death. Now that term I like. Hard type mod for Persona 4 Golden 5. Like, Persona 4 Golden already kind of waters down the original Persona 4. Now 5... I don't know about the Royal, but Persona 5, I played that in the hardest mode that was available in the original one, and it was definitely easier than 3 and 4, even in its hardest mode. But I understand, I think there was some higher difficulty modes that were like DLC or something. I mean, it doesn't matter, it's still an amazing game. But I do like the higher difficulty of some of the earlier Personas a bit more. Just in terms of difficulty design. Persona 3 had a really nice difficulty in its original release. So did 1 and 2, actually. 1, it's just unfortunate. Like, I love 1 so much, it's just too bad about the loading times. Really, like, the high encounter rate I don't care about. Battle speed I don't care about. It's just the loading time is the big issue with Persona 1. There was a mod to just take away the loading time, but I didn't. But then again, I'd feel guilty because it's like then you're not playing it the way the Japanese did. It's like you
gotta get that experience. Nah, I take it back. I couldn't do that. I could play the original American release of the game because that's how I first played it, and as a kid, and that's how many of us in America first played it. We could get that experience with lower encounter rate and all of the like various weird changes they did. I mean, it's you know, it's a bastardized version, but like a lot of the changes are very funny in Persona 1. So it's not a bad version to play, really. It sucks that the thing that sucks the most is taking out the Snow Queen quest. The Snow Queen quest is so awesome. But I have still... Did you ever do this, Lozo? Did you ever play through Persona 1 the American, you know, release, the American disc? And then did you ever use a Game Genie code to access the Snow Queen quest and play through the Snow Queen quest on the American PS1 version? Because I did. I played through the Snow Queen quest in the American version. Because you could do that with a Game Genie code. I don't think it was widely known. And if you do that, there's no translation, just like all garbled text. But it wouldn't really be, I mean, at the time, it wouldn't have been any different for me from playing the Japanese version, because I didn't know any Japanese. And these days, I would know a little, like, that's the thing, like, the other way of doing that would be for me to just hurry up and finish learning Japanese. I just play through the game in Japanese. But I don't think I'm confident enough yet. I mean, although we don't need to fully understand. I don't need to be able to fully read all the text necessarily to enjoy it. Like I basically know the story of Persona 1 pretty well. I don't really need the in-depth translation, and there's translations online anyway we can look at. Even if the fan translated patch isn't ready yet, we don't necessarily need that. We'll never make another Raito 1 hard mode. Never say never. The odds are higher than that. The payout are less than the odds. Do you think so, Colic? I mean, I don't know how to calculate that, to be honest. I hope you're right. But even if it is higher, it can't be that. I'm sure it's still, like, kind of a long shot. Like, it's probably still something roughly equivalent, right? Like, it's probably something like 1 out of 180. Friendly. Who are you? She never asked this question before. Say name. So that's you then. I'll kill you. What? You stupid idiot. Kuma Teddy more of a creepy pervert? Wait, which one? Oh, throw golden. Like, see what they've nuded. They nuded every boss in the game except the last. The lack of option to play it all is rough. Oh, I think you mean neutered, I'm gonna guess. This character is a lot more likable in the original, you think? Well, I'm fine with either. Just whichever one is more, I don't care. Well, I mean, it's okay if he's creepier if that's the way it is in the Japanese. For me. And then she just leaves. Tried it out a bit. I beat the original Mark port of Persona 1. Oh, you mean the original Americanized version of Persona 1? Yeah, I mean, that's what I grew up on. I played that when it was new. And it was my first Megami Tensei game, and I still love it to this day. I haven't played the Japanese version. Maybe we should just play it. The thing is, though, that somebody's working on a fan translation. So it's like, should we wait for that? I don't know. I could play it in Japanese. I could. That's an option. But it'd be a shame to do that and then have the translation come out like immediately afterwards, you know? Better off than the gamblers. I don't know about that colic. It could just be break even. Like, the big and small game is just break even with its odds. But a lot of times games, like in video games, gambling actually has better odds so that you, like, will win on average. Because it's a video game and it's okay to, you know, they want you to win to a certain extent. Yeah, I've played Persona. I played the original Persona 1 American release, and I played the PSP version. And, yeah, I definitely prefer the original PS1 version for the music. But if there's a mod... Whoops. Oh, no, don't do that. If there's a mod that puts the original music in flawlessly, I would think about... Look at that and consider it, and I don't know. Oh. Oh, come on, it's time. No? Alright. Well, if we win another 1,000, perhaps I'll go save with the 7,000 money. Girls' underwear in the air. Original P4 and both in Japanese, English do not have it at all. I don't even get that. I don't get what that means. I mean, stuff like that doesn't bother me. I don't care about that, though. Most of the dialogue was re-recorded, and it can come off a bit strange as they talk like how they know you from the start of the game. Oh yeah, I mean, Persona 4 Golden, also they replaced Chie's voice, and I really liked her original voice quite a bit, so I didn't care for that. That was the biggest thing that put me... Well, I mean, I probably could have got used to the new voice. But I never got around to playing it again. I might play it one of these days. I think replaying Persona 4 is probably a lot... I love that game. I played it several times. But I think replaying that on stream is probably a long ways off. I would probably do 1, 2, and 3 first. And those other SMT games... If what Horrible Hog, if I win Kino soon, then we can stop being in the casino. That's what if. That's what if, Horrible Hog. For the original. Not voice-wise, but direction-wise. She ate in Golden for English something. Well, I don't know. At least with her voice. Also, didn't they replace... They re-recorded a lot of the voices, didn't they? So, like, isn't Kanji and Rise... I loved Kanji and Rise's voices as well, and I think those got changed. I don't know, man. I can't do it. Like, the voice cast... Although, then again, if I were to ever replay Persona 4, maybe I would want to play it in Japanese. Regardless. I don't know. But I thought the voice cast was really good in Persona 4. The original one. PS2. I see. Alright, another win here. We're basically at 8,000. That's a 3,000 profit over our save. So I'm gonna definitely go back and save the game and come back here again. We gotta save this progress. Gotta do it. We gotta take what progress we can get here. This is taking a while. Maybe I should only get one set of equipment instead of two. Is it even that good, the equipment? You know, I don't know. I could buy a piece of it right now. See, should we buy... You know what? Let's actually, buy something. Japanese for both is good. Yeah, it's like always good. I would assume so. Persona 3. It might. I thought the cast for Persona 3 was fine in English, but...
Fuka. Yeah, her voice was... Yeah, I do remember her being like a little bit awkward. Troy Baker is still kanji. Oh, is he? Oh, well, that's good then. Yeah, for some reason I thought they might have replaced him because like he became so popular or something. He got so popular that like they couldn't get him back or something. I don't know. Oh, that's the same. Okay, well that's good then. Yeah, Troy Baker is really good as kanji. Like that was really good voice work. All right. I have 7,000. We can't use too much money because I got to save it for additional gambling. But it might be good to see just how good some of this stuff is. Perhaps we should get a bingo hat. Let's get a bingo hat. Now let's see how that is. Tamaki. Bingo hat. I got the bingo hat, guys. I did it. Bingo hat. 1 more defense and 3 more evade. Over the Iron Bunny ears. Well, the Iron Bunny ears were like a special item. What about over the Nap Guard? Then it's... Oh, wait, it adds hit? It adds a bunch of stuff. It adds hit, 1 hit. Oh, it adds 1 accuracy to both the gun and the sword. Otherwise, 3 defense, 4 evade. You know, it's almost as if this shit is not really worth it. Huh. It's almost like this shit is like not worth it at all. Have you guys noticed that? Alright, got that. I got a bingo hat. I'm so happy. It was totally worth the hours of time. I still have 5,000 coins to spend. We could buy... What's the other thing? The 5,000 coin thing was like some special armor. Maybe that's really good. Yes, I'm lost. Join me, idiot. Yeah, I'm lost. Don't guide me to hell. That's not nice. You're a mean demon and I hate you. And now you're making me feel like I should just go to bed. For Fuka's VA over Chie's new and current voice. She's so loud. And she's like the voice of Chie in like any successive release as well. Like whatever, I don't know, like whatever Chie was in. What else was she in? Like the dancing game? Was she voiced in Persona Q? I don't know. I just haven't played Persona Q. Oh, we have a kobold again. Stupid spinners. Man, so much Persona talk today. So much Shin Megami Tensei talk, huh? We usually don't get this much Shin Megami Tensei talk. You're lost? Come on, aren't you a bit old for that? Yes. Sheesh, I don't know what the hell. Uh-oh. Can't talk with Gremlin. The computer's on the fritz. That's funny. Looks like it's better. Please become friends with me. Okay, give me something. Money? Yeah. Run away? No. Chase. You couldn't catch up with them. Damn it. What's your favorite Persona game, Lozo? You know, my favorite is, I always say it's 4. I think 4 is the best, but I do have like a really special place in my heart for 1. And kind of 2? But then again, 3 and 5 are all, you know, they're just all so damn good. They're all extremely good. They're all extremely good. It's so hard to rank them. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. But Persona 1 is definitely like sort of a personal special favorite. It's just the problem with Persona 1, like it's such an incredible game. Like the atmosphere, I think Persona 1 has got the best atmosphere. It's got well, it's just the atmosphere. The soundtrack is amazing, but then again, the Shoji Meguro soundtracks are amazing too. It's just Persona 1, really it's the atmosphere and the feeling of the game, the setting, the exploration is the best. And it's so good that I always want to go back to that game. And the presentation, certain things about it, like I love the menu sound effects, just like little things like that in Persona 1. And the story is really good. It's not necessarily the best story. But, you know, the loading time, though. And battles are very long-winded as well, but it's that loading time. In Persona 4 Golden, Kanji, Yosuke, and Naoko, Yukio is the best party member, but her character, let me describe this, wood with a flamethrower. I don't know. If I ever replay, I'm sure I'll replay Persona 4 one of these days. We'll probably stream it. Maybe. I don't know. If we ever get to it. There's only so much time in my life to play games, sadly, and I have many games to play. Persona 2 is amazing. Persona 2 has the best concept. And I think Innocent Sin could be close to the best cast, maybe. But the cast of Persona 4 might be the best. Really close with the cast, it's really close between Persona 2 and 4. It's hard to pick. Persona 2, though, you like if you combine them both, if you consider them as two parts of a whole, like the teenage cast and the adult cast, it's such a good cast of characters. The soundtrack is extremely good, but they're all like them. I don't know if I could even begin to pick the best soundtrack. I think it probably would have to be 4. Really. I don't know. It's a tough call. Then again, though, Persona 4 has got some incredible music, but it doesn't necessarily have the best dungeon music. I think Persona 2 might have the best dungeon music in the whole series. Yeah, I think Persona 2 has got the best dungeon music. It's got really good combat music. Persona 1 has got the best atmosphere music. It's definitely got the best atmospheric music. It's got incredible atmospheric music that's totally different from the rest of the Persona games. Like, when you start getting into it, it's like, actually, like, all the Persona games have some pretty incredible strengths. You put Innocent Internal in one game. Well, considering, because, like, it's the same engine, it's the same, it's basically like, you know, 2 is kind of like, it's almost like a re-release. But that's the cool thing about Persona 2, is that it is sort of like a revamped version of the first Persona 2. But it's not like the Golden. It's not like the Golden or Royal or Fez, in that it's like, it's actually a really good concept to reuse the original game. It's like they're making use of the deja vu concept, and you're still playing as an entirely different cast, entirely different story, but you're going through the same events are happening in a different way, because it's like this deja vu thing. It's really cool. It's definitely the best follow-up game in the series. One of the best follow-up games ever. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. Persona 3. Persona 3. We have some Persona 3 haters in this chat. Not me, though. I think it's super good. But it could be the lesser of all the games. Like, if you really force me to pick, I don't know, maybe. I think I rate... You know, I actually think I rate 3 above 5. After I was thinking, well, I don't know. No, actually... Well, no, it was the soundtrack. I was going through all the soundtracks and ranking them. And after, like, listening to them all again, I did decide that 3 was better than 5. No, I don't know about the games, actually. It's a really tough call. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe I put 3 above 5. In terms of overall, I think I'd have to put 4 above 3 and 5. And then 1 and 2 is tough to rank in there. They're not at the bottom, but I don't think they could be at the top either. Tough. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, that's right, because... Okay, okay. Well... The thing is, I have 5,400 coins, right? I kind of want to buy that hat, whatever the armor was, and see... It's probably not even that good, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna try this a little bit more. Maybe I'm gonna let go of my goal to actually get... to fully clear this store, and with the 20,000 coins needed to buy a full set of new equipment for like both characters, I don't need to do that. Like, that's stupid. I'm not gonna do that. I might go for a full set of gear for one character. That's only 10,000 coins, and I would only need a few thousand more. I would only need a few thousand more to do that. So maybe I'll do that. At this point, we're so close, we may as well just do that. Persona 2 is an amazing story. If you could take them both as a whole, that's gotta be the best. It's the best concept. The concept of rumors becoming real. I've talked about it before. It is like one of the coolest concepts in video game history. Not only Persona. It's such a cool concept for an RPG or a video game. It's so cool. And the way it's used is so cool as well. Yeah, I think that Persona 2 is the best story. I don't know if it has the best soundtrack, but it has a really, really, really damn good soundtrack. It's so different from 1 and so different from 3 through 5, it's hard to rank as well. The gameplay of Persona 2's is interesting, and that's also pretty different, because it's got almost kind of like that Final Fantasy X kind of turn-based system. But the way that works with like the combos, or not even so much combos, but like lining people up into the correct order to get the special attacks. Almost like a unique spin on kind of like Chrono Trigger things, where you're comboing people's attacks together, but it has to do with the order in which they attack. That's a pretty unique and cool system. Like, Persona 2's got a really cool battle system as well. It's just been too long since I played it. Maybe Persona 2 is actually really my true favorite. I have to play it again and see. I don't know. They're all good. They're all so good. I've got to stream them all eventually. I have to stream them all because they're just all too damn good. The group dynamic of 4 and 5 doesn't gel. I mean, for me, 4 really, the group dynamic really gelled. I really love that cast in 4. I love almost all the characters. 5, it does gel for me. I mean, it does. 5, they do gel, but just a little bit, not quite as much as 4. The story feels like a little bit more long-winded in 4 than 3 and 5 to me. And Some of the characters in 5 I don't love quite as much. But it's a pretty good cast. Persona 3 is a pretty good cast as well. They're all amazing. None of them are short of amazing. For me. Persona. It's just the best series. But then again, SMT games are really good too. Unfortunately, I wish I could talk the same way about SMT games, but I still have 2 mainline games I haven't played. Now, I don't know if I need to play Apocalypse. I know that game's, like, pretty different from baseline Shin Megami Tensei 4, but do I really need to play, like, another 100-hour game for that? I don't know. Extensions of the main character, where 3 and 2 are decent but better with it. I don't know about that. I haven't really thought about that. Well, everyone really does revolve around the main character in 4, for sure. He's like almost like a celebrity in 4. And in 5, he's more of like an outcast, but then, I don't know. Nobody is Junpei in 4 and 5. Junpei's a pretty cool character. I like Junpei. In 3. I like him better than Yusuke. Yusuke's a little too dorky. Yusuke's okay. Or, I mean Yosuke, sorry. Not Yusuke. Who's Yusuke? Yusuke is from Yu Yu Hakusho. No, Yusuke... Yeah, Yusuke's the name of the artist in 5, right? Is that Yusuke? Is it Yusuke? Yosuke. Yosuke's a little bit dorky. But he's alright. Junpei was like... I don't know, Junpei seemed like a pretty cool character. Persona 3 had Junpei, and it had Mitsuru and Akihiko. They were all cool characters. Yukari's a little bit bland. And Fuka's a little bit bland. But she's just the announcer anyway, announcer person. Whoever, the strategy talker person. Oh yeah, Naoko's a cool... I always like Naoko. Naoko's a cool character. I liked her. She was cool. I mean, she's in the game. She's in the game, like, early on. It's just that she's not really... Yeah, you don't join the party until later on. But you get plenty of her throughout the story. Many good characters. I gotta play one of these days Shin Megami Tensei 2 and 5 so that I can have at least played all the mainline Shin Megami Tensei. I gotta play all the mainline Shin Megami Tensei games. I probably need to go back and replay 1 eventually, because it's been a while and I don't know. And I want to go back and play Nocturne because Nocturne is one of my favorites. 4 I probably don't need to replay for a long time, if ever. 4 is really good, it's just... I don't quite feel the need to replay that one as much. But it was a really good game. I think that it should not have had the save anywhere thing, though. Personal worst? Makoto? Who's Makoto? I don't even remember Makoto. I don't even remember who Makoto is. Who the heck is Makoto? Her dad? I don't even remember who that character is. I remember there's the kid. I don't remember the name of the kid either. There's the kid and the dog. There's Yukari, Junpei, Fuka, Mitsuru, Akihiko. And then you got that dude with the hat. I forget if he joins permanently. I don't remember. Oh, and Aegis. Well, those were all the main team members, weren't they? Redhead girl, who's the leader of the group initially, but she gives it to the... Her name is Mitsuru. Was Makoto her first name?
No, Mitsuru is her first name. Isn't it? Her name is Mitsuru. Mitsuru. But I'm pronouncing it the Japanese way, Mitsuru. But Mitsuru is her name. Yeah, it's Mitsuru. It's not Makoto. Was Makoto the name of the kid? I don't remember his name at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. I would put some money down on that. It's definitely Mitsuru. Oh, you're thinking of 5? Oh, Makoto. Makoto from 5. Oh. Right. Okay. You don't like her? I like her. She's cool. She's a good character. Ken. Right, his name was Ken. Yeah, he was boring. Ken was boring. I also like Makoto is my favorite character from 5, to be honest. I think. So some of the names escape me sometimes. Yeah, Makoto Nijima. Right, that was right. The blonde girl's name was Anne. Right? Ren? Ryuji, I remember Ryuji's name, Morgana, right? Kechi, Yusuke, yeah, his name was Yusuke. Haru, I think I had forgotten Haru's name. I don't think I would have remembered that. Sae, right. This is not going so good. You want to like Mitsuru because her background is so good for she just kind of doesn't even ever address it that much. I don't know, she's just cool. I don't know, she's likable, she's cool. Just her personality is cool and likable to me. Can tell you anything about 5? Never played it? You ever playing the... Oh! Take that! Game! It happened. It happened. We got all 4. Now I'm going to try to go back and save my game. Well, I guess you should go ahead and buy the shit, right? Unless you can take these... Well, we don't even know if there is another casino. Just spend it. Spend the money. Stupid money. And then we'll go back and save the game. And hopefully we don't get a game over. Oh, you can't really game over anyway. Even if we died, you just resurrect. You wouldn't lose the progress. You don't have to worry about that. But maybe the game will crash. Guys, do you think it's possible the game might crash now? Alright. Exchange. That means it's actually about time for me to go to sleep. Amigo Poncho. I'm going to buy 2. I'm going to just buy 1 right now. Wait, let me see how good it actually is. Or we just go crazy. Buy Star Glove, of course. And buy Happy Sandals. There we go. 1 of each. It's possible those coins could still be used for something. Like, is that really the only items that are ever going to be available from the casino? You know, I don't know. So it may not be a bad idea to save the rest of those coins for now. But let's just see how good this stuff actually is. I mean, I was mainly just going for 1 set there. I wanted a little bit more, but having enough for 2 sets is fine. That's more than fine. You know? Star Glove. Replaces arm bridge. It's worse than the arm bridge. The arm bridge was the special item from that dude. It's worse than that. That sucks. Happy Sandals. Compared to the titanium boots,
It's kind of worse. You lose 7 defense to get 5 evade. Compared to the titanium boots, which was an item we could buy from the shop in the last area. So that sucks. Well, at least maybe we can save these. We can sell these for some money, decent maca. I don't know. Wow, that's kind of. The Amigo Poncho is male only. What? It's male only? Oh no! 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 I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's not good. This stuff's not even that good. Oh, so good indeed. The bingo hat, well, the bingo hat was like decent, but it's not better than the Iron Bunny ears, so we don't need to get another one of those. Well, how about Yumi might be able to use some of this stuff at least. Star Glove is it's not really better for her either. Well, she's got the same thing, I guess. Rivet Knuckle, is that the same thing? No, was it? This is not really better than Dancing Heels. Why does all this stuff suck so much? 2 more defense with the cost of 3 evade? I don't know about that. Lose 2 defense for 1 evade. None of this stuff is any good. Oh. Alright, well. Shit. Maybe I should have went back and saved first before spending any more coins, because those coins could have been come in handy later, possibly. Like, how many coins do we have left? I don't think we can't exchange them back for money. That wouldn't be a good exchange anyway. We still have 14,000. All right, well, whatever. Those coins could come in handy. Hopefully, they'll be worthwhile to use later in the game. Because if there's like another casino, I'm sure the coins link up, probably. There wouldn't only just be that one casino with that one crappy set of equipment, right? There could, I mean, maybe. I guess it's a short game. Maybe the casino in this game was actually not worth bothering with the entire time. That's okay. We learned that. We learned it with our body. I mean, it's good to get these life lessons sometimes, isn't it, guys? Because now we've all... No, I didn't come to kill you. That was good content. We all enjoyed it. No life... Oh, I'm out of life stones. It sucks. Oh, social link? Well, I mean, those are just the social links. It's more of like a bonus thing in Persona 3. Well, I can still talk to them. Surprising. Let's try this again. I don't have any. Damn it. He'll take money. Don't run away. Join me. You stupid... I got a slicer. That's probably not good, I bet. We need to do, so in that situation, we need to do item analyze. This is what we need to do. Slicer. We need to see how many hits it does to actually know if it's good or not. Only 1 to 2 hits. Attack power 12, actually 10. Oh, actually, I'm not sure how... Okay, it only says 1 to 2 hits. Let's see, compared to Eat Glaive. How's that? Probably not better. Probably not. Oh, it's for males only as well. But it's not better anyway. Well, nah, it's not better. Mitsuru's father. I don't even remember Mitsuru's father that well. I don't remember her father. But I like Mitsuru. Let's try this again. Become friends. Money. Ran away again. She's got a really good English voice actress as well. It's probably part of the reason why I think I like her. And she has a cool personality. I don't know. She's just something about her is cool. And she uses a fencing sword. Maybe one day we'll get to all experience Mitsuru on the stream when I stream Persona 3. Oh. Man, you know, the funny thing is, I kind of don't want to stop streaming. It's 3 a.m. I should really stop now. We just did a crazy gambling kick. And it's 3 a.m. and it's past my bedtime and I should go to bed. And I don't want to go to bed. I want to play more Shin Megami Tensei If. We've got to do more dungeoning. I want to do more dungeoning. I don't want to go to bed. No, I won't go to bed. I'm going to play. You know what I want to see is how much we can sell this garbage for. At least maybe we could get some money out of the deal. This freaking casino garbage equipment. No, well, actually, I may as well wait. I should level up to 18 before I come back here so I can get the next fusion I want. I can sell this crap later. Or maybe we'll find a store in here. There should be stores or towns in here, shouldn't there? Let's explore this dungeon some more. I'm actually going to go back to exploring the dungeon. It feels like it's been so long. Oh, we want to go up here. I'm not going back to the casino. How long were we in that casino? Was that like 5 hours? It felt like kind of, where the timer's at 13 hours now. It was at 5 something, like 5:20 when we first started. So that's 7 hours I've been streaming, I think. Yeah, it's kind of a while. Find that to get shot. How do you feel about seeing me stream more? Do we feel good about that? Are we ready for even more Shin Megami Tensei If? I really feel the need to get more progress. So I think there was a geyser in one of these. We don't need that. We need to proceed. Exactly. Like the gambling was fun. I was enjoying it, but I didn't get the level of dungeon exploration I needed in my life. I need more dungeon exploration in my life right now. I just have to make that happen. Stairs there.
A metal card.
Still at least three more dungeons after this to go through. Let's talk to Hanako. She fled. Man, why do they both disappear? That sucks that they both disappear when that happens. Did I still have one of these guys? I don't think I fused him yet, so I probably do. Yeah, I've got Kobold, Syak, and Knocker currently. No, Jack Frost, Earthies, Kobold, Syak, and Knocker. I think we have him. Oh! What? Oh, what the? Oh, what was that? Wait a sec. Okay. Well, I missed a space on my map. That's no good. No. No. Smile at it. The hell with this. Get angry. What a weird mofo. Say name. I know you. Friendly? Become friends. No, fine. Be that way. See if I care. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload. Well, they're probably just gonna Persona 5 it up. It's just gonna be like Persona 3, but with a Persona 5 level of fidelity. But what's interesting about that is that somebody said they're gonna do a whole new soundtrack for it. Like, that's too crazy. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna do good work. I'm sure it'll be a good soundtrack. But you can't replace a soundtrack like that's that good. They shouldn't have done that with Persona 1 PSP either. That was a mistake. When you have a soundtrack that's good, you just don't replace it like that. I just don't think you do that. I don't know. It'll probably be really good anyway. I'm sure. But that other game what is it? That mech game that they're making? Metaphor? That looks pretty interesting. I'm interested in that. Probably more interested in playing that than the Persona 3 remake. Too many remakes, even if they're good, I just don't really want more remakes, to be honest. Let's just use Miragian. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Wow. I feel like we could be close to leveling up. Battle Hammer. I think that's only male. I still need 704 more. Needs 480 though. I see. Another geyser, a second geyser.
I don't want to do that. I wonder where the boss will be. We can't beat... Can I look at the other floors? Oh, wonder. I don't think we should be close to it yet, but... I'm gonna kill these guys. They're stupid idiots. I just don't think that original soundtrack is replaceable. It's not a replaceable soundtrack. It almost doesn't matter how good it is. There's no way it could live up to that original soundtrack. Persona 3. I don't know. It would be one thing if they were just kind of remixing it and maybe having a couple of new tracks, but to replace it? That's just crazy. Like, that's absolutely crazy. I don't know. Well, maybe they're... Well, we actually don't really know. Maybe they're not going to completely replace it. Like, how can they? Maybe they're going to just do some new tracks but some old ones, hopefully. Because they got to keep Mass Destruction. If they replace Mass Destruction, it's over. Let's try Overbearing. No. Then what? Become friends. Do you want me? Yes. Then instead I will take your life. That's not very nice. Darn it. Have some Hama. Alright, we got this floor fully mapped. It's an 8x8 grid. And that's B1. This map's almost 8x8, but it has empty corners, apparently. Ooh, more incense is good. There's no way the boss is going to be here. I mean, it might be good to die to the boss on purpose. We might get upgrades. We'd have to, I would think. Reload. Mass destruction is for when you get ambushed, or maybe if the encounter is equal. No, that's unacceptable. Mass destruction has to be every single battle track. It's the only way the game should be allowed to exist. Mass destruction is too good. It's too good of a song. It broke the normal level of goodness. There's like a normal level of good that's like normal good songs, and then above that is like... No, there's like a normal level where it's like amazing songs, but then the ceiling was shattered, and then Mass Destruction went up into space. And it's above human level of good. Cannot be... Well, is there different music here? Could this be like a town? Oh, there's actually a town. We found a town. Nice. I don't know. I don't want more variety if it's like overall less quality. If the song is good enough, I want to hear it for 10,000 battles in a row. Which Mass Destruction is at that level. But I mean, it should be, if it's the other way around and Mass Destruction was the normal battle track that you heard most of the time, then having some other songs mixed in there for things like Ambush. You can't make a battle theme that good the Ambush theme. That doesn't... It has to be the normal battle theme at least. But they gotta always have like a new battle theme in like every re-release though. It's kind of... I don't know. I think they did the same thing in Persona 4 Golden, but I haven't observed that myself. In Persona 5 Royal, do they replace Last Surprise with some other thing? What path should we take? I'll pay you. Your lucky item is Microplasma. A middle-aged man in white clothes possesses it. Middle-aged man in white clothes. We better try to remember that then. Or is he in this dungeon somewhere? I see. There's some shifty guy that's making really useful stuff in this domain. Apparently he came from the outside world that has some sort of device that will shrink your body to a tiny size. I gotta do a really quick bathroom break. It's gonna be very fast. Very fast. Okay, I'm back. When is there ever going to be a gem in one of those boxes, huh? Must be based on the moon phase, I guess. Maybe it's full moon you gotta do it on. Nocturne has... That's true. Nocturne does have the multiple battle tracks, and they're all pretty amazing. That's true. I feel like the best one is the town one. If that one was like every battle track, if it was the battle track for every battle, I might almost like it better. But, I don't know, it was still cool the way it is. The town battle track, though, is so good. We've still got a bunch of these things. We're probably okay for now on the status cures. Yeah, but when the song is like 11 out of 10, I just feel like you don't need more. You don't need variety. Variety is for when the songs, you don't have an 11 out of 10 song. Well, I mean, do we need to... We might... Yeah, I probably should heal her MP. She still has got a ways to level up, probably. Yeah, now I'm gonna be immortal. Whoa! Yeah, there was a different version of Mass Destruction. I didn't like that one as much. Was that from the answer? Right. Each ruler of each domain has a seal ring, or not, depending on how you look at it. Orcus is a transformed human, so in a way, he's not really the ruler. The real ruler would be in his stomach. Interesting information. I will take that to the bank. 11 times just becomes 4 out of 5? No, that is impossible. Well, our math works a little bit different. I don't know. Like, if a song is good enough, don't you just want to hear it over and over again? I do. Maybe, if a song is good enough, I can never get sick of it. What is this? Wait, I need to talk to this guy again. What is he saying? But no, I mean, variety is good, but amazingly intensely high quality is also good, you know? It's like, you know, a pop song, like your favorite pop song. Well, I think this game has only had one battle song, and the battle song in this game is not 11 out of 10. So in this case, variety would be welcome because we don't have it. But if the battle song was 11 out of 10, if it was like among the best of the best battle songs, then hell yeah, it could be for every battle, and I'd enjoy it every single time. Is there a really gluttonous, ugly human? Got the symbol of greed planted in him that changed him. So Orcus keeps eating and eating without ever stopping, doing what the symbol inside him commands. Okay, that's some lore in Orcus. That's good. He sounds like quite a guy, that Orcus. Oh, it's too late to be streaming, you know? Where's the 1 hour loop of mass destruction? I'll play I mean, if I have an appropriate time to do it, I'll play a 1 hour loop of mass destruction and it'll be fine. So this guy is selling... It's all new armor, huh? He's selling a bunch of stuff. Iron ears. Frog helm. So, like, I think each three, like, this top three is, like, helmets. These three are body armor? Rear guard. It says neither male or female can wear it. What the heck? Or... Oh no, it's just grayed out because I don't have the money for it. So I can't tell. Well, there's some expensive stuff here. Probably want to get it. Well, I can't see which gender can use these. I could get a couple of these. Or I could get a frog helm. Wait, let's ask for the get the explanation. 5, 5, 10, 2. Iron bunny ears, 10, 2. 11, 3. I want to check the stats of the stuff I'm wearing to be safe. Body, 21, 6. 26, 6. 26, 7. Wait. 26, 5 versus 26, 7. I see. Subtle difference. 5, 5. 9, 3. 10, 3. Oh, he's selling the dancing heels, which I already have. I see. Something like that would be better, though. No, we need a lot more money. Let's sell this casino gear that I'm not going to end up using, unfortunately. The slicer I'm not going to use. Happy sandals. Hopefully there's not some other use for this stuff. No reason to hold on to it. Nah, I'm sure there's probably not. Star gloves. Battle hammer. Amigo poncho. Only 206. Man, what a waste the Amigo poncho was. Wow. Nap guard. Apparently don't need that. Yeah, we can sell all that.
Oh, wait a second. This metal bat we can sell as well. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I get tired of songs a lot less often. Generally, I don't really get tired of songs in games. I might tune it out if I've heard it a lot, you know, but I don't really get tired of them. Well, I mean, they don't ever annoy me from hearing them too much. But of course, they can lose their specialness, I suppose. A lot more money. More guns. There's the guns pistol. There's some new guns here. We need explanation. This is what we're using. 3 to 6, 25 power, 21 accuracy, 3 to 6 hits. Very good. 3 to 6 hits is just, that's a lot of hits. 70 attack power, but 1 hit. I feel like that's not as good, ultimately, because of the number of hits of this gun. 70 attack power is not enough. Hey, Mr. Leo, you're still awake. Wow. I really should be getting to bed, don't you think? Dominator. Gyro Jet, 75 attack power, but 1 hit. Huh. One is pretty similar to the other. Still, I think the Gon's pistol is probably a little bit better. Bullets. Poison. What is this? Poison bullets. You can get better ammunition here. Quite a bit more expensive, though. Shotgun shell, 8. Randy shot, 10 power. I don't know if any of these guns are actually better. Oh, you've been lurking as the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring, is it keeping you up, Mr. Leo? Got that Elden addiction? The Tartarus dungeon theme itself a bit more than the battle theme. Oh, the Tartarus dungeon theme is amazing as well, Lozo. I love how it evolves as you climb up the tower. You know, I didn't appreciate it as much at first, but now when I go back to like listen to it again, I realize how amazing it was. Tartarus dungeon theme's amazing. You think that's Meguro's worst? I love it. I think it's awesome. I really like it. I really like Persona 3's soundtrack a lot. As far as his work, but I like all the soundtracks a lot. It's hard to say what his worst would be. I don't know. It's got to be some non-Persona soundtrack. I don't know. I don't really know. Cathedrals here. What level are we at? Level up more. Hey, barkeep, you're back. I have stayed up way too late, did you notice? I should be going to bed soon. So this is the town, but where do we actually go in here? Where's Orcus? Oh, there's downstairs there. Oh, it must be there. Well, we could buy some better equipment, but we kind of need more money. Raito and DDS, Digital Devil Saga, are higher on the tier list. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with either of those soundtracks, but they seem like they're really good as well. I've got to get more into them sometime. Probably when I play those games. Yeah, I finished the casino. Well, I did eventually get the big jackpot, and I won 20,000 coins. I bought a set of that gear, and I realized that gear sucks. So, that was, you know what? You live and learn, barkeep. The casino gear, we probably shouldn't have grinded for it. Who knew? Oh well. No, I'm using one piece of it at least. Casino. I fell into the casino gear trap. Very unfortunate. Oh, I love the boss themes of Persona 3 and 4 and 5. Meguro's boss themes are like all amazing. It would be hard to say which ones are the best there. It'd be really hard. Persona 4, yes. Almighty is amazing. That is an amazing final boss song. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's one of his best. I agree. Fully agree about that. The map and shop. Oh man, I bet Raito's got a lot of good music. Get into that sometime. Gotta do it. Am I pretty? Then you'll give me 16 mag? Yes. Thanks, I'm happy. Use! Oh! I hate you. I hate you. Brute Hika. New demon. Let's just kill him. Guns will probably still work pretty well. Headquarters song is really good too. I gotta check those out. Persona 2 had the best Velvet Room. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not sure which Velvet Room was the best. You could be right. You're sticking to that. I'm not really, I haven't thought about that. $348 to the next level. We need to get those levels. Goblin again. Get them in our party. No. I'm lost. Become friends. Obey me. Okay. No, don't run away. Alright. Fine. Found a box. Just paralyze. That's good. The full version? Like, from the first game? Do you only get 1/3 of that track in the modern ones? I didn't really realize that. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, what about Persona 1's poem of everyone's souls? It makes sense for a brute to do that. Get all the boxes. Soul Sphere. That's a revival. That's good. Alright, here's the stairs. Come back to those. This is basement 4 level here. Could be getting closer to that boss, I bet. The echelons that other earlier Persona games stand in. I can. I have to. I think that the Persona 4 and 5 are amazing, but they're all amazing. They're all absolutely amazing games. Put down my gun. Okay. Really? Now I can talk. Well, come over here. Yes. What is it you want? You want me to join you? Yes. Will you give me something? Yes. How does 40? Yes, that sounds good. These demons are like polite. All right, kiddo. Yes, Brute Ika. Yeah, good. Good. That's good. Magic box. No. Do I want to open it on a full moon? Does it matter? Another magic box. I guess you probably want to open them in a full or new moon or something like that. Oh. Hello there. Let's be overbearing.
What are you giving me that look for? I haven't done anything wrong.
Well, not to you at any rate. Alright.
Come over here, come on, damn it.
Nope.
You're not too sociable, I bet you don't have many friends.
Alright, let's be friendly now.
Get the hell out of here.
Let's soothe it.
You think I'm an ugly demon, don't you?
Yes.
Leave me alone.
Oh, man. Alright, I shouldn't have been so honest with him. Whoops, wrong way. Of what they put in the OST? The full one, there's a Persona 1 they put out as a bonus for the PSP. I probably have that. I have the full Persona 1 PSP soundtrack already. Want to dance with me? Yes. Ha 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 ha. Go, go. Thanks for the memories. Okay, then. Silly Ukobach. What a silly person. Demon person. More stairs? Gotta explore this floor. These guys have a unique appearance. Okay, overbearing.
What are you giving me that look for?
Really?
Don't you believe me? If you don't believe me, then fine.
Alright. Undead zombie teacher. I'm just gonna kill him. With Agileo. Wouldn't Miragion just be a better... No, I should use Miragion. Oh, I should probably just use Hama. $144 experience points. Speed. I think Tamaki needs a better guardian. Well, that means Yumi should be leveling pretty soon. So just a teacher? Oh, it's this guy. I recognize this guy. Fuxi. Let's be friendly.
Hey, you're being awfully familiar.
Try talking. Come on, don't say that. Will you give me something? Yes. Then, 23 Maka. Ran away. Chase it. You couldn't catch up. Son of a bitch. Stupid chicken man. Stairs that go back up. Oh, I see. Oh, there's more. There's more up here. Oh, okay. Let's map this shit. Fully map this stupid dungeon. Oh, it was a pit. We probably needed to do that. That's probably the correct route. What was that other stairs then? Oh, now it's like a one-way wind path and a pit. Well then, Mannequin. The geyser. Alright, that's cool. It's dry. The geysers, they can be dry? What did it say? The moon is new. Oh, new moon. So, okay, I can use that. It just has to not be new moon, I see. Okay, there's a geyser there. That's good. This has got to be close to the boss, I would think. We need a mapper spell. Who knows where he's going to be. I should probably bring out some demons at this point. Let's bring out some summon something. I just hope they don't die. They're so expensive to resummon. Let's bring out an Earthies. And I guess Jack Frost. I guess I could summon more in battle if we run into the boss. Let's just summon these two for now. They're not that expensive to summon. Alright, that's just in case I run into a boss. Let's talk to this teacher. Want a mortal body? Accept. Then come here. Nope. Then we gonna go first. It got its legs entangled while coming over. What will you do? Help it. You're so nice. Oh yeah, you take this. Maybe that's the route to get them. Divine Holy Ghost. Divine Holy Ghost. I wanted divine. Yeah, that would be good. Friendly?
Get out of my sight!
Not very friendly ghost. Yeah, Soul Hacker. Now, Soul Hacker, I would say, is a little bit lesser. It's a good OST, but I do think that one's a little bit lesser than all of Shoji Meguro's stuff that I've heard. And Persona 1 and Persona 2 as well. Although it does have a little... There's some times when it has a Persona 1 sound to it that I do really like. It's a good soundtrack. But I don't think it's quite in the same stratosphere as some. I mean, I think.
You think I'm just an ugly demon, don't you?
Well, maybe I do. Hell's Fist. Does that work? We'll just save Jack Frost's magic. Hell's Fist is pretty good. More stairs. I really like the airport music in Soul Hacker's Tamami. Was it called Tamami Airport or Amami Airport? Something like that. And I really like the music in when you're in the monkey house. It's more of just like the ambient weird sound effects in the monkey house. And the intro music, both the intro musics are extremely good, I think. Yes, the airport music, that's my favorite too. That's my favorite in Soul Hackers, yes. Yes. Let's see, how are we doing on demons right now? We have 6. We still need a lot more demons. To get the full 12 for fusions. It's hard in this game. Core shield. I think that's an item that protects you from just damaged floors, if I recall. So we really need to be using that right now. Holy Ghost. I mean, Divine Ghost. Friendly? What is it you want? Become friends.
Give me a tribute.
Yes. Come on, don't run away. I caught him. I'm sorry, forgive me. Very well, I will obey you. Yes, you will. Of course. Should I refuse? Maybe I should refuse. I'm gonna... Okay, I'll say yes. Alright, kiddo. Yes! I got a divine! Oh, let's get these zombies, too. I like you so much I could eat you. Here, rest in peace. Stop! Alright, now you're gonna die. No gun is equipped. When did that happen? Oh, she's got to equip... She can equip bullets, I see. What does that sound? Soul Hackers is awesome. I really like Soul Hackers too. Nemesis is like one of the best characters of all time. Nemesis is a really fun character. Soul Hackers is a really cool game. But I don't. It's the virtual world was cool. Yeah. But you know, it's probably not my favorite, but it's a really cool game. A turquoise. Oh. The new opening is really good. Yeah. The entire package is really cool. The whole like concept of like the dream things, like what was it called again? The dream excursions or whatever. That was cool. Yeah, it's a great game. I've got to play the Devil Summoner one of these days. Soul Hackers is the second game. Gotta try Devil Summoner, the Saturn one of these days. Give it food. Yumi had Special Expanse produce brownie cookies. Well, it's not fresh meat. It's not fresh meat, but I was hoping for, but... Ah, that restaurant, if only once more with him. I want some more. Yumi had Special Expanse produce Kikimora milk. Well, it's not the fresh meat I was hoping for, but... Ah, that restaurant, if only once more with him. I want some more. Yumi had Special Expanse produce Kikimora milk. Where's she getting this stuff from? That was pretty good. Oh, this feeling is wonderful. Zombie girl touched Tamaki, and its soul passed on. What? Is giving it food. Alright, we'll try it again. I seem to have a lot of milk. Well then. There's the level up. One more level up, we can use that one fusion I wanted to use. More intelligence. I guess nobody needs a heal now. Oh, but I should cast Mapper. Does Jack Frost have that? No, he has Dia. Oh, okay. Let's see here. What am I on basement 7? Are we gonna kill the boss if I find it? Oh yeah, Omicron, the no... Yeah, there's that game. That game seems crazy. That's true. Well, isn't it, you know, when you have ambitious stuff like that, it's hard to fully bake them. The problem with really ambitious things like that is that the amount of time it takes to bake them in the oven is just too long. There's a one-way path here, or we could go down. Let's do the one-way path first. The down probably goes to the boss. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this stupid guy. Got to check the gun situation. Should I put Jack Frost in front? I probably should. That's right, Colic. 5 a.m. Well, it's 4 a.m. here. I should probably go back and find that one geyser. Uh-oh, something happened to Maki. Huh. Is she confused? Maybe we'll try the Pen Patra now, then. That might work. Should I use my boofer? Maybe I should. It worked! Okay, that was confusion. Patra is for... Oh, and she did it again. Alright, well, decent returns. Really do need to be getting to bed. An orb. What's an orb? Steely Dan. From a novel? Lab. Oldsky. Beaten by a bunch of kids. Oldsky. He's cyberized. Oh, Soul Hackers 2. People seem to not like Soul Hackers 2. I don't know. I haven't really looked at Soul Hackers 2 as much.
That hurt like hell. But wait till they get a load of the modifications I've made to myself. Ah, what are you doing here? Well, I guess it saves me the time of having to go look for you. Now that I'm all powered up, there's no scientific basis for believing that you can beat me. Mecha Teacher Oldsky.
Well, now might be a good time to summon again. Let's try... These guys are kind of all too weak, but then again, like, they do have good Kaja spells that could be made use of. Well, let's go with Ihika, who's stronger. We'll go with Magic. Raku Kaja. definitely. Jack Frost, magic, Rakukaja. Earthies, magic, Rakukaja. No, maybe a Tarukaja. This is good. 2 Rakukajas, 1 Taru. How much damage did he just do? 30 damage? Did he? Wait, was that on me? No. Oh yeah, I know Steely's band, the band. They're a good band. Fight. Summon. We'll go ahead and get some. I think Kobold had Tarukaja. Let's get him. Alright. Rakukaja again. Jack Frost. Rakukaja, the 4th one. I guess we'll go with maybe we'll use a Dia on Yumi, because she's could use a little bit of health. Then another Tarukaja. Plasma, 15 damage, not so bad. Alright, fight. Sword. Yumi. Let's go with... I'm not going to bother with like the full Makakaja here. It's too much. I'm going to go with... I'm just going to go ahead and cast an Angeleo. Maybe she should probably just use gun, since we have... That Tarukaja probably enhances that, so she should just use the gun. Jack Frost. Let's see. Let's do another Dia on Yumi. Actually, he should... I think he need... He should do a Dia on himself. It'd be great if none of these demons would die, since they're very expensive to revive. Magic... Zeo, I guess. Earthies. Magic. Tarukaja. That'll be the 3rd one. And Kobold. He's got Sukukaja. Good. He's got Media, but he can only cast it the 1 time. But let's just have him save his MP for Media. Then in that case, let's just have him defend. So that's a good idea. Alright, that did 60 damage to him. Oh no, only like 40. He attacked in reach. Leo did nothing to him. Sword. Gun. Jack Frost can try a Bufala. Zeo is doing nothing. Well, does she have extra? She has an extra. Cleave, 13 hit points. Hell's Fist or Cleave. Let's try Cleave. Hell's Fist. And Kobold can defend again. Critical gun strike. Whoa! Big damage. That's like over 100 damage. Got him. What was that, 2,000 yen? Got him.
I don't believe it. Beaten again? Just you wait. Though you're only spinning your wheels trying to oppose the Demon Emperor. Tamaki's group got mycroplasma. Ah, that was the thing that they told me about in the town. Alright. And if we go back in there, what happens? Nothing? Okay. Well. Now I really want to find that geyser and get the hell out.
but I don't. There were several of them, but I don't remember where they were. They don't think they show up on the map. Baby-sized plasma sounds great. What did that say? A slate of recording? What? A slate of recording? This is the first time in this game we've ever found another save point that's not in the school. There wasn't one in the first dungeon. Just a save point. Well, that works. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'm going to record on this. That means I can go to bed. All right, guys. You know what? Careful not to get possessed by any demons while you rest. I gotta go. That was a lot of progress, though. Let's stop the timer. That was like, we played for like, I don't know, like over 8 hours today. We did a lot of damage to the second dungeon, and we did way too much gambling that we shouldn't have done. But you know what? It was fun experience. We all enjoyed it. We all loved it, and it was good. And the next stream, we'll finish this dungeon quickly, and we're gonna go right on to that third dungeon, and we're gonna destroy it. That's what's gonna happen. I guess, like, is there any point in doing a raid? Is there anybody that's possible to raid? Pixel Turkey. I don't know what Backpacker is. Sharpie. Well, I mean, I'm just going to turn the stream off, actually, because I don't want to. I need to go to bed immediately, to be honest. I'm just going to turn it off, and you guys can go wherever you want. All right? So thanks, everyone, for watching. I will stream again. I will probably stream again tomorrow, and you know what we're going to be playing? More of this. If that is what happens, if I'm here, and if I'm streaming, will we play more of this? We will. If